Was good, was good, was good. Um, Let me actually try to charge. Okay, it's charging. I need to get a different phone, man. The quality of this one is just too terrible. Um, that's why everyone who joins the stream says I'm in prison. What up? I'm. Who are the two people who've been waiting for me? Probably Renever's Lord and Shoshot Miki. I appreciate that, man. At least I wasn't too late, you know. I'm 1 minute late, but yeah, let's get it. I'm a little bit excited now. Playboy, let's go. Money Moicano can't afford to lose. What up? What up, Playboy? What up, man? Thank you for joining us. You're early. You're early today. I like that. I like that. Um, so yeah, let's get it. I mean, have the fight started? I'm only now just trying to actually watch. Playboy, I missed you, bro. Ah, man, I missed you guys so much. In the past, like I started live streaming at the beginning of the year, and it was so hard. Right now, I can't imagine my life without live stream. Like I'd go crazy. Um, I appreciate you guys joining me. It's gonna be a very long night. I'm looking forward to it. You guys are like my friends. I found my friends on the internet, but like I might be laughing, but I'm actually serious. I don't have like a social life because of this platform, because of this channel. Like the people that I actually had as friends are like gone because my energy is spent on this. I mean, it's not like I don't have friends, but like the people I consider friends are I haven't spoken to them in I don't know, probably nearly a year, if not over that. You know, so you guys are actually my friends. Um, so yeah, it's always a social period for me to actually interact with all of you. I enjoyed so much, and we get to watch fights along the way. Playboy, you're the only person I can speak about MMA. I appreciate that, man. That's also another reason why I stream as well. You know, it's because there aren't any other people I can speak about MMA with. It's you guys, so that means a lot. Thank you guys. I don't take the support. I don't take the consistent presence for granted. You know, it means a lot to me. I just feel like maybe the words that I say do not properly articulate the appreciation I have for you guys. It means a lot, especially the live stream. Like I understand the shorts. I also appreciate the support I get from the shorts. Maybe I feel like I've achieved so much with shorts, but to consistently be here with me during live streams is one of the most incredible things because for anyone to take out hours of their time just to sit down and listen to me, you know, talk for hours. Sometimes I'm not even talking that much. I'm so tired. I'm just watching, and you guys still support me, you know? Um, I don't take it for granted. Believe you me, I just feel like words are not enough to actually describe how much I appreciate you guys. So, Playboy and every other person, even the crazy people who are not here, Shoshat Meki, Wamai, Rene the Riz Lord, Tweezy Rich, even though I know Tweezy Rich can't watch simultaneously because he has to stream with the device that he comments on. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. Uh, I'm starting this whole thing off on a Saudi front, but yeah, I just had to express how much I appreciate you guys. I just feel like words don't do enough. I'll find a way to actually show you guys how much I appreciate you. Every single supporter, but most specifically the people who join the live streams, man. You guys don't know how much you make my day. Thank you. Um, let's get it. UFC 317. Even though the UFC hasn't been great lately, it's sad because like I still enjoy it, but I think I actually articulated why I feel like I still enjoy it. You know, the competitiveness of the fight make it tolerable. You know, even if there are no name values on the cards, but the mere fact that you can look at a fight and feel a little bit excited about the outcome and whether it's going to go your way or not. The only thing that ruins this particular thing, apart from Dana White and like his boxing escapades, is that is the judges. Apart from like basically what the UFC is doing, so um, yeah, I'm really excited for this one. Um, I always am for fights. Renee there is Lord Ang, I parlayed McKinney, Moicano, and Charles because my picks suck and I think I get the picks wrong. Your thoughts? I think the probability of success is a little bit not extremely but a little bit high because I picked Ilia, Dariush, and Slava. Hmm. You know what? I feel like Moicano will probably win. I think McKinney will probably win. Vyacheslav Boshev has a horrible takedown defense. He has been improving, but ultimately he's past his prime at this point. Um, but I mean, it's not championship level, so even if you're past your prime, you can still perform at a high level. Just that I feel like McKinney's 100% finishing rate, the aggressiveness in the first round, Vyacheslav feels a little bit chinny. So in all honesty, I genuinely feel like he has a big shot at actually winning. But I don't blame you as far as going with Vyacheslav because if Terence McKinney does not finish it in the first round, I don't know what's going to happen in the preceding or the rounds that are going to actually eventually follow. But as far as Charles, Ilia Topuria is going to be a bit above weight. He's going to have the weight advantage, which means he might be able to out wrestle Charles Oliveira. Um, the Charles Oliveira one, as time progressed, I felt a little bit more wary as time progressed. However, I still do feel like he has like a massive shot at actually winning this fight. Um, so yeah, man, I at this point I can see Terence McKinney winning. I can see Renato Moicano winning. It's hard for me to actually commit to Charles Oliveira, but he has the skills to actually get it done, right? He definitely does has the skills to get it done. I still feel like Charles Oliveira is being massively overlooked, and is not such a horrible fighter that he's going to get the run through. But yeah, to to summarize what I'm saying, I feel like the probability of Moicano and Terence McKinney winning are a little bit higher than Charles Oliveira. I still feel like Charles Oliveira has a shot at winning. But if I was to rank who I think is highly probable to win, at the top it would be Renato Moicano, probably followed by Terence McKinney, and then Charles Oliveira. This is my list of who's likely to win. The highest probability, Moicano will most likely win out of the three, potentially McKinney and Ilya. I mean Charles Oliveira, it ultimately depends on his takedown defense and his striking defense. I feel like Ilia Topuria is hittable, and Charles Oliveira has power to actually cause some damage. So anything can happen. Um, Playboy, I got the 50. Is it 50 euros? It's 50 euros, right? Yeah. On Topuria, around 1 KO. Damn. I don't know, man. You know, this fight is kind of hard to predict because despite the fact that I feel like Charles Oliveira might actually get finished, I genuinely feel like it's kind of disrespectful to Charles Oliveira to assume that he's going to be finished in the first round. Right? I genuinely don't feel like he is going to actually get finished in the first round. I guess we'll see. I mean, even Alexander Volkanovski and Max Holloway were not finished in the first round, and those were featherweights, right? But you can make the argument that well, Alexander Volkanovski and Max Holloway are exceptional strikers, and they have exceptional defense, um, which is perfectly fine. But I don't know. I don't know if a first round the finish is going to be likely. I think Charles Oliveira has the grappling and the threatening abilities, the experience to at the very least go past the first round. But who knows? Maybe he can actually do it in the first round. But I think Charles Oliveira in the first round, man, I don't know. But maybe he's past his prime and it's gonna happen in the first round. I'm just thinking it took Ilia Topuria more than one round to actually knock out Max Holloway and Alexander Volkanovski. So I don't see it happening with Charles Oliveira in the first round. But maybe I'm going to be proven wrong. I just respect the Charles Oliveira a little bit more. I just feel like he gets touched a lot more, and I think he had success with Michael Chandler because Michael Chandler, I don't know, even though he's an incredible wrestler, it seems like his defensive wrestling is quite terrible. Um, so maybe that was the case. But if someone has pretty decent defensive wrestling like Aman Sarukian, Charles Oliveira actually ends up struggling. But once again, I actually even forgot about this. Look at the fight between Aman Sarukian versus Charles Oliveira. Obviously, this Charles Oliveira is like 35 or something like that. So maybe his performance is not going to be the same performance that he gave against Aman Sarukian. But still, I think we're discrediting how good Charles Oliveira did. And he arguably won that fight against Aman Sarukian. You might argue that well he lost, but still, like it was for me personally, I feel like he could have gotten the decision. That's how close it was. And Ahmad Zarugian, in my opinion, is the closest human being to beating Islam Makhachev. Um, so the mere fact that he had such a close fight with Ahmad Zarugian means even if you have grappling, just that Ahmad Zarugian obviously I will say does not have the striking abilities of Ilia Tuporia. All I'm saying is he was able to go to a decision with Ahmad Saruki and he went to a decision with Michael Chandler. Those two people have knockout power. They might not have the technique that Ilia Tuporia might have as far as boxing goes, but he's gone to decisions with people who throw heavily and in who know how to grapple. Right? So I think he deserves a bit more respect than what he's getting. So Rene the Lord, I guess I just made the argument for Charles Oliveira, but basically in what I just said now. But still, I feel like Ilia Topuria might get it done. However, I don't blame you for going with Charles Oliveira. I feel like a lot of people are disrespecting his ability to actually win this fight. I do think he has a shot, right? Um, I hope Jonathan Denise does not get out wrestled here, man. Rene the Lord, Alvin Hines looks like a Sims 4 character, my 4 year old self with me. Goofy ass Hines. Rene the Lord, if my pig sucks, if my pick sucks balls on this card, I'm flipping coin. Next card, especially if this card is rated full of boring decision. Um, I hope not, man, because at the very least, if there's no name value, the fight should at least be exciting. Shoshat McGee, welcome to the stream, my guy. The Brazilian, the Brazilian better not let me down. I'm worried he might get taken down. You know, there is a lot. Hines by Blobbing 3027 boring decision. I mean, I hope not, man. I hope not. Let's see. I mean, so far, I mean, oh my goodness, my internet is buffering. Okay, the first shot didn't go well, but oh my goodness, my internet is just acting up now. Of course, when the first fight has to start, but I'd much rather it do this now than in the main event. Come on, internet. Anyway, that's it. I'm cursing everyone on this card. Why? Why? What did we do to you? Hands via blocking. Oh, I feel like Hines is starting to slow down, and it's the first round. Not looking good for him. If it goes to the second round, then a probability of a finish is really high now because Hines looks like he's slowing down, and it's just halfway through the round. He's even bleeding. He's punching chests. Wow, the Brazilian defended takedowns, breaking stereotypes. He broke stereotypes, my guy. Defended that takedown really nicely. So far, his takedown defense has been pretty decent. I've been criticizing like him for his takedown defense, but man, it's looking quite nice. Nah, I think Alvin Hines is gonna get knocked out, man. I think Alvin Hines is gonna get knocked out. My internet is buffering, of course. Yeah, I feel like Hines is gonna get knocked out. If not in the first round, it's probably going to happen in the second round. He looks like he's getting tired. And this is what I expected from Curtis Blades when he was fighting Kuniev. Not the nonsense that he was doing. I mean, making the fight the too competitive way it didn't need to. Denise had better not get caught. As I'm busy saying all the things that I'm busy saying. But Hines looked tired, man. Wow. Hines looks horrible, man. Shoshat McGee, damn you, damn you, Riz. No, Playboy, Playboy, bro. Remember Oliveira got knocked down so many times during his fights. I agree. I agree. He got knocked down a lot. However, I think he got better as time progressed. In the Michael Chandler fight, like the only time he seemed like he was a bit in trouble was later in the fight, not early. So it seems like he's improving a little bit. Shoshat McGee, don't do this to us. And Alvin Hines looks really terrible, man. Playboy, um, and Ilia got the one punch power. Yeah, I 100% agree. I just feel like Charles Oliveira has what both Max Holloway and Alexander Volkanovski did not have. He has the grappling to actually threaten what do you call him? Ilia Topuria. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see how good Ilia's wrestling is because I think Charles Oliveira will most likely test it. Oh, Hines looks like he got a second wind, man. I thought he would be a lot slower in the second round. Seems like he recovers well on the in between rounds. At this pace, then it's probably going to be a decision. I actually thought he would be a lot slower, but I mean, early in the rounds, it seems like maybe it's because he tried to wrestle too much in the first round. Maybe that's why he looked so gassed. But nonetheless, I still feel like he's going to lose. Um, oh my god, this internet. I, Renee the Rizla, don't you get it? My picks are so bad that I'm gonna say Hines wins just so he loses. That's the Rizla curse. Jean McKee. Hines is on the juice. So look at his nipples. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say he is, but he looks like he is, man. He generally looks like he is. I don't want to lie. Shoshat McGee, Denise has a 8-inch reach advantage. It feels like. Yeah, he's actually piecing him up. I would have liked to see him be a little bit more aggressive and maybe throw more combinations, right? Not. Oh, man, Hines almost got dropped in that particular situation. I mean, kudos to him for actually keeping it going. I thought he was a bit wobbled. Oof, my internet is just so bad, man. Um, uh, Denise. Oh yeah, Playboy, bro. Bro, bros. I have to sleep. We'll be back for the main card. Okay, no sweat. But I mean, why didn't you sleep before? Like I was sleeping actually before I started streaming. Even though I don't feel like I slept enough, but I actually slept a little bit. Shoshat McGee. Um, Hove Hove win. Elder Mamedov said hi. Welcome to the stream, man. Ali Rahimov Azabai. I can't read your language, my guy. Said hi. Shoshat McGee. Denise is looking good and actually stopped takedowns. Yeah, which is quite impressive. I actually thought he would struggle a little bit more, but clearly Hines does not know how to wrestle, despite the fact that a lot of people think he can. Man, Hines looks like he has taken so much damage, man. And that's a good takedown entry. Oh! Wow, I'm surprised that Hines didn't even go down after that last shot. Um, Shoshat McGee, the knee slips is so good for heavyweight. Yeah, he slips really good. Um, Hines is on juice. The only way he can be taking these shots. I mean, it's kind of sad if he is on juice and to be losing so badly. Like, it's kind of sad, to be honest. Renee the Lord, bro, what the fuck is it with these finishers going to decisions on all the finishing fights? Maybe Hines is just a big alpha og. That's impossible to kill. Hines probably is on juice or something. Yeah, I mean, but it's kind of sad to be on juice and still not be able to win a fight. Because even early in the round, of course he had a bit of speed at least then. But man, he's getting pieced up so badly. Like I would be frustrated with myself if I was taking something and it wasn't really amounting to anything. But yeah, it's kind of crazy for him to have taken so many big shots and he's not going down. And that's kind of crazy, man. Hopefully Janice does not slow down or get caught in the third round. But because it looks like because Denise is actually starting to look a little bit more sloppy. Is starting to look a little bit slower. No. And Denise won the first two rounds, but I hope that doesn't happen, man. Shoshat McGee, recovery time is insane. USADA is needed. I agree, man. Hines always looks like he's going to collapse at the end of rounds, and then he comes back and looks like it's the first round. I honestly now feel like I get why you guys are saying it feels like he's on something because his cardio is and his ability to take damage is kind of crazy. Man, now I'm starting to get worried, and there's still 3 minutes to go. And Hines is starting to have a bit more success with landing. Let's go! The eye poke. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, let's go. Take your time, Denise. Let's go, eye poke. Let's go. Joshua Biggie, Denise needs this break. Yeah, 100%, man. He honestly needs this break because I mean, He was looking like he was gonna get in a bit of trouble. So at least he should take like, I don't know, 2 3 minutes just so that he can recover properly. He shouldn't rush too much to get back into the fight. We don't want him to lose, so the crowd should stop booing, man. We don't want the fight to stop here. We just want him to rest. That's it. Come on, it wasn't that bad, guys. But even if they stop it here, Denise actually won because the third round had started. Was it past midway? Is it even like it's necessary? Shoshat McGee, look at Heinz nibs. They look like cow nibs. First sign of the juice. Let me see. I haven't actually. My internet is actually buffering. So per separation is second sign. Oh, okay. I haven't had the ability to get a good look at him because this stupid internet has been buffering. I don't know why it's doing so badly. I shoot takedowns just in order to get him to drop his hands. Because you gotta make him defend takedowns. That's why he's tired. Because he's had to sprawl so much over the course of his 15 minutes. Janice has stuffed 7 of 8 takedown attempts. Hines better not win this fight, man. There's still like 2 minutes left, but it looks like Denise actually got the rest he needed, so he'll probably actually recover. I hope I hope he can actually make it to the final bell. Oh my goodness, the buffering. The buffering, the buffering, the buffering. Man, Heinz's takedowns are so terrible, man. I don't know if Denise has good takedown defense or Heinz has horrible takedowns. I mean, this is actually important to actually note because if you're struggling to take someone down, um, even if you are on something, I'm not saying he's on something, then it's kind of crazy, man. Shoshat McGee, Denise is looking good. Still might win the third round. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it was looking a kind of tricky early, but he looks tired. He looks a bit slowed. And obviously, it gives Hines an ability to actually land something. Oh my god. Hopefully, this buffering actually stops as time progresses because, wow, this is not good. Went to get here. Clearly, he's never going to give up because he took a beating in round 1 and 2. And in the third round, he's had his best rounds of his fight. Look, Hines actually lost this fight. It's quite incredible how Denise is actually land like head kicks. If that was a little bit faster, it probably would have knocked him out. But now we got the W on that one at least. Renee, that is Lord Hines is on juice, definitely. Oh yeah, I see the nipples. Like yeah, I see them. I see what you guys were talking about. Uh, Renee, there is like, there's no way he just took all them shots and kept pressing in the third. Yeah. It's kind of suspicious, to be honest. I fully agree with you. Shoshat McGee, this fight it gives me hope for heavyweight. I mean, yeah, especially because Jonathan Diniz looked really good, even though he slowed down. And I honestly also am inclined to agree with what you guys are saying. He took many big shots, and his recovery time was insane. It was actually unreal. Let's see if he can keep this up.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Jonathan
The Juniz. Yeah, no, I mean that was a pretty decent fight for heavyweight. I actually expected a lot worse. So shout out to Jonata Jiniz. I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name properly. Renee the Lord, if Jacoby Smith somehow doesn't finish Nico Price within the first round, the first 2 rounds, I'm gonna just pick mainly decision next card. Yeah, I honestly expect um Jacoby Smith to actually just destroy him. I also would be shocked. I think Jacoby Smith could potentially be the main lock on this card. I don't think. Wow. So I don't think like it should even be competitive, to be honest. But whenever you expect that, a lot of crazy things happen. Yanni the Greek. Renee, there is a lot of probably all decision. Yeah, I mean, it feels like people who are supposed to be finishing fights are slowly and slowly starting to not finish fights. Maybe their training approach is starting to change. I don't know, somehow. Or maybe the competition level is going up. Who knows? Maybe. I mean, Renee the Lord, what the fuck has the tasty KOs been recently? I'm telling you, UFC is falling off, and I feel like they. The thing is with the UFC, right? Is because they have a massive following, right? And as long as their fights are competitive, even if there's no name value, unfortunately, they are going to continue to still be at the top purely because of the size of the company. Um, like why would you go watch any other promotion at this point? Because you're going to get the same thing on a slightly lower scale. I have ideas on how if I was to compete with the UFC, there's a way I would do things in order to get attention for the promotion that I would be doing, but it would require a bit more money. I don't think outrightly just paying athletes is the way to go. Even though I do agree that athletes need to be paid a little bit more, but I do feel like there's a way in order to actually grow. I feel like other promotions they should be trying a little bit more or different ways other than trying to pay athletes more money in order to get eyes on the sport, right? I think that's something they should actually try to consider doing. Maybe, for example, I'm not going to mention all of the things that I would actually do, but okay, let me not even mention them because I actually do want to try and create some type of a promotion. But um, if I was to actually start, I would maybe do it on the channel, but on the paid membership section of the channel. Something like street beef. When I start and then maybe grow into something else. But yeah, I feel like the UFC are using their massive presence in the MMA realm in order to not make too much effort. Renee, there is Lord. Oh, let me. Even if it goes against my picks, I don't give a fuck. I just want a highlight reel KO. Yeah, and even the performances, even without a highlight reel KO, there aren't that many slugfest. Those kind of fights that you're like, wow. Like for example, there were a lot of slugfest at UFC Noche. Like the fights there, even though some of them ended up being a decision, there were a lot of fight of the year candidates on that particular card. So I genuinely do feel like you're actually right, man. People who you expect to be finishers do not end up finishing, which is kind of crazy. Short Shot McGee. It's because everyone is sauced up again and can just eat shots and recover from anything. I mean, since you started left, I mean, it's looking kind of suspicious. So I'm inclined to actually agree with what you're saying. Um, Shoshat McGee, people eat the headshots better than calf kicks these days. Yeah, which is kind of crazy. Which is kind of crazy, man. And this started happening after USADA left. I'm not saying um anything, but I mean it's kind of looking at suspicious. Renee the Slot. Okay, let me curse this next dude. Hello, Denise win. Yeah, Denise already won, my guy. So yeah, Jonathan Denise actually won. So short, Ooh, the buffering is so bad, man. Should I check another stream? Let me actually see if I can't. Renee, there is Lord. All I get is Russian garbage and buffering bullshit. What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you? Why are you saying that? Are you saying as far as streaming? What's causing? What's causing your problems, my guy? Oh, okay, okay, but what do I gave you? Didn't it work or something like that? It didn't allow my previous comment. What didn't allow your previous comment for added context? I'm so I'm so confused. What didn't allow your previous comment? Oh, YouTube. Nah, bro. They not patched it. Nigga looks like he's 45. Oh, so the one that Wamai actually gave you, Dana closed it down. Wow. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Let me actually see. This is what I expected from Jacoby Smith. Like anything beyond this, I mean, like what are we doing? Come on, into why are you buffering? Probably this fight is over and I didn't even see it. Like the buffering is so bad, man. It's so bad. Who made this fight? Probably someone who hates Nico Price. Okay, I got a good stream. Okay. I mean, whoever made that fight is probably someone who hates Nico Price because Smith on top. Okay. I mean, I my stream is just doing so badly. Um I don't even know what's happening. As long as the guy we picked actually is winning, but like I would love to see this fight.
Somebody's cut very bad.
Come on, man. Even my browser, I think I'm going to stop using Google Chrome. Google Chrome is starting to get so bad, man. Um, it it jams a lot. Like
Price here, throwing elbows.
uh,
Oh, that one cut him. That elbow
Smith on
cut him
top.
bad. Oh, another.
Smith battering him. I mean, that's what I honestly expected. Playing in in open guard for no reason. Yeah, I mean, is finally took his bag. I mean, I can't see it because the stream is just the stream and the browser are just working together to sabotage me. um, uh, Let me actually try something else.
Nico gets back up to his feet. Very interesting.
I mean, it seems like Nico Price got back up, but I don't know if Jacoby Smith. I mean, I haven't seen this fight to be honest, because I see bits and pieces of it, so I don't even know if Nico Price is gonna get finished or not. Smith is gassed. We might be cooked. Come on, dude. Like, come on. Really? That would be the saddest thing ever. Wow. I hope that's not the case, man.
Got her real bad. He got her really bad there. Right here, Nico. Sit down. All right, just breathe, baby. Just breathe. Deep into your nose, slow out of your mouth. Wow. Relax. Deep into your nose, slow out of your mouth. Got to go chin down. Right. Nice and relax.
Smith is
Just
probably
relax.
cooked. Shoshat McGee Smith, got rocked,
You got to just stay
but
relaxed.
rocked back.
Jacoby earlier. Look at the speed. Just the
Wow.
distance he covers with that left hook. And here's the slam. Beautiful takedown by Jacoby. Nasty ground and pound, elbows, punches.
Smith
In
has
the end of
zero
the
gas
round,
though.
I mean, Nico was just wide open, and Jacoby just cracked him
I
right
I
down.
hope I hope he
Nico,
somehow makes it to the final bell, man.
it's wild. Nico
I
is
mean,
wild.
that guy who called us casuals is gonna be right. I hope not. I hope Jacoby Smith has Alvin Hines recovery abilities, man. And he's already breathing heavy.
Nico Price just came over to talk to us. Who loves a war more than that dude? Oh, he loves it. Now this is where Jacoby has to mature inside the octagon. A guy is in there that didn't go down right away.
I mean, I think it's the grappling, so maybe if he tries to recover this round
And a punch right
and
behind you.
doesn't try to grapple too much, he should be fine.
And Jacoby,
I think maybe he should try to
his
strike a
ground
little bit.
pace has slowed considerably. He needs to take his time and take his openings. Nico Price will give you chances. You can't try to force him though. He's been in there long enough to where he'll take advantage of your mistakes. Well, the thing about guys like Jacoby that are so explosive is that kind of explosion takes so much out of your gas tank. Energy. Conor McGregor, so many times these fighters that are so fast and they go
Early
100%
plays. Who's winning now?
it's
I
so
mean,
easy.
Jacoby Smith definitely won the first round, but the second round is looking
Much slower pace. Look at this. Nico
is
taking
looking
body
kind
shots.
of
Knee to the body though.
mid so far.
Look at how awkward stuff that Nico throws. And he
Oh
hits
my
fast.
god.
Nico's landing on the exit.
Nico looks like he is the fresher fighter here. Let's go! Oh my goodness, that was a heavy shot, man. Wow, they both guys. Okay, yeah.
Those legs. Oh boy.
Okay, let's go. We're in God. Don't.
Right set up here by Nico. He's trying. Yep. Jacoby's doing a good job. Jacoby found the place where he can get a press now. Landing some beautiful hammer fists in there. But Nico Price is not just laying. He's trying to attack the arm of Jacoby Smith. He's trying to use an Americana grip to set up an arm bar. He's got to get that left leg free, though. His left leg is pinned underneath. He's got it free. Now he doesn't have the arm anymore either.
My goodness. They are both gassed.
Elbows from the bottom by
Um,
Nico.
Emperor Grand over around what? Smith will die. What? Um, Shawshot McGee, Smith is cooked if he can't finish. The sound of copyright.
Oh, he's trying to sweep him. Yeah, he was.
The sound is
Jacoby Smith
copyrighted
is
too,
trying to
bro.
find a way to get to the halfway. That is why he found his
Okay.
position.
I mean, it's fine though.
But Nico can't
Even if the sound is copyrighted, I think as long as there's commentary, it's also fine.
the more time he lays here, the more Jacoby's able to catch his breath, and he's still getting damage off. Yes.
And I mean,
Not gonna
I'm
win.
trying. Like, can you guys hear? Okay,
But
maybe I'll try to use a microphone. But I tried to use a microphone and it didn't go so well. It feels like the microphone was worse than actually me trying to actually use the cell phone's mic. Nico Price should, but what do you call him? Jacoby Smith should not let him get up because he's tired. And come on, man, take.
you see that
I
right
thought
there?
Jacob Smith would be a better wrestler than this, man.
He's in a more comfortable position to keep Nico Price down.
And why did Nico Price actually go back on his back? Like that was like,
Scrambling. He took his
let's go. The fight is over. Let's go.
so fast. Well, that transition to the back was beautiful. He slipped that choke so quick.
But Jacob Smith is not as good as I thought he was. 12 ass. Smith is so gassed. I'm worried. We got the finish, boys. We got the finish. But clearly Jacob Smith is not as good as we thought he was.
Veteran that's been around forever.
Smith choked him out. Yeah.
Designed to give this guy some position
He actually did. Like, but clearly Smith won. But man, he looked bad. Like he looked really bad, man. I expected better from him. I mean, I guess my prediction was correct. He basically dominated the fight and actually ended up finishing him. But this doesn't look good for him going forward. Unless he improves, especially his cardio. Um, Even his grappling, I feel like he made the really dumb decisions that he shouldn't have been making. But still, he still got the finish. He still dominated, even though it was tricky at the end of the first round. But yeah, hopefully he somehow finds a way to continue to improve. Um, Sure shot McGee, I might bet against him his next time.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith will call a stop to the contest at 4 minutes, 3 seconds.
It depends who he's fighting.
Declare the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke and still undefeated,
Jacob.
Kobe Smith.
Jacoby Smith.
Joe Rogan! Jacoby, you came into this fight with the highest betting favorite in UFC history. Did you know that? You were 2,500 to 1. Joe Rogan!
Wow, he was 2,500 to 1.
You showed that tonight.
That's kind of crazy, man. The guy who called us casuals, I mean, that comment, if I was him, I would delete it because I think they're going to troll him. And MMA fans are very brutal. So if I was him, I would actually just delete that comment.
Let's take a look at the finish because he
Um,
really capitalized on this. It was beautiful. The way he
um,
spun to the back.
Shawshot McGee, just another big black athlete that's not a good fighter, just super athletic, and that's about it. I agree. I mean, he's a bit of levels above Omar Sai, but so far, it's kind of the performance against Tuko Tokos. But maybe we are being too hard on him. For maybe Nico Price was actually game. Who knows? I guess we'll just have to wait and see like his next performance. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Just like Sai and Mansoor Abdul Malik. But I'd say maybe Jacoby Smith is because he's a little bit lighter. But I mean, Omar Sy and Mansoor Abdul Malik are basically terrible. Oki too. Yeah. Oh man, it's sad because I had so much faith in Oki, but it turns out to be actually pretty average. I don't know why these guys don't live in the gym, man. This thing of actually training when you have a training camp is kind of crazy to me. Because how do you expect to have an advantage over everyone when you're doing exactly what they're doing to prepare for fights? And to get to the top of the division, like you have to put in like 110 effort. And it doesn't feel like that's what these people are trying to do. Joshua McGee fed, but build is the only way. Fed, back build is the only way.
After invasive shoulder surgery ending an extended layoff. We are just getting going here in Las Vegas at UFC 317. We hope you enjoyed
DC the goat. I agree. Also, so if they're not fair, they're probably not good, man. I mean, look at Derek Lewis. I mean, he was in the top five. He knocks out people, and he hasn't been a champion. But I mean, he came very close.
International Fight Week, the biggest spectacle on the UFC calendar. The one event where the MMA leader shows off to the world just how magnificent this sport is. To headline it is an honor, a privilege. You are the flag bearer for the sport, and it's your job to deliver when the lights are the brightest. For over a decade, the UFC has enlisted those who understand the assignment. The Spider and the All-American in the early days. The Notorious One who brought an Irish invasion to the desert. The greatest female mixed martial artist of all time. And of course, your
Israel Adesanya is a narrator now.
and the moments, they live forever. The MMA world was stunned when Chris Weidman did the unthinkable. And gasped a year later at Ronda's destructive dominance. When the McGregor hype train was dangerously losing control, the roof blew off the building when he blasted it through the stratosphere. The legendary stare down of two courageous warriors is forever burned in our brains. As is the jubilation of a double champion grabbing hold of icon status.
Israel Adesanya is a narrator now.
Establish yourself
That's kind of crazy.
force. And cemented her legacy in vicious fashion while wearing a devilish smirk. Poatan sent another fatal arrow through his prey to bring the crowd alive. While I did the same by channeling the one and only dead man. If your goal isn't to spin the MMA world on its head with an unforgettable moment, then what are you even doing here? That's what headlining International Fight Week is. This year, the most electric athlete in the sport.
Guys, I'm sorry, I'm watching the promo.
To join an exclusive group of
Israel
legends.
Adesanya did not have a highlight at International Fight Week, so he only showed us himself kidding the Undertaker earned,
Literally done it all.
which is kind of cool, but
Writing the UFC record books. Plus, a cannibal has been devouring his way through the flyweight division. No stranger to creating special moments on this very weekend. But he's tasked with slowing down a QE headhunter. A legitimate power threat that can alter a fighter's future with one explosive shot. Trust me, I've seen it. For these four and everyone else on the card, the honor is yours. So do what those have done for you. Deliver. Create your moment. Cement your legacy. For this is International Fight Week.
Shoshat McGee, if you're black and just jagged, it's a no-go. Fat or skinny is the only build that works for them. Ang DC tried to show them. Ang DC tried to show them the way. I mean that's actually quite interesting because yeah, either you're Israel Adesanya or you're DC or Anderson Silva, even though he's not I mean I would assume of African descent, even though he's Brazilian. The complexion is black. Who else? I mean, yeah, Jared Kennan hasn't been having the same success, and he's actually jagged. I mean, Kamaru Usman is jagged, and he was able to get the belt. So I mean, Aljamain Sterling, Leon Edwards. Who else?
This is one of my favorite events of the year. Always, there's so many
Francis
fighters,
Ngannou.
It's the energy, it's the hype, it's the two championship fights we have tonight, and an amazing undercard.
I mean, there are like really muscular dudes who've had success. Shoshat McGee, Usman and Woodley are the only big ones to do good. Okay, yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Leon is skinny as me. Okay, yeah, no, okay. That's a fair point.
Yeah, man, some guys just have it. Ilia Topuria has it.
Yeah, I
He's a
can't
guy
think
that
of
possesses
many, man.
tremendous boxing, but
And
don't forget
John
that he's
Jones
going against
was in
incredible
shape though up
fighters.
until he went up
Boxing Charles Oliveira,
to
I don't remember
heavyweight.
you
Now
ever
he's
fought
is
anyone that
basically
possesses the
BC,
skill
but
set that Oliveira has.
at light
Oliveira is
heavyweight,
a
like he was
pioneer
actually in
in
shape.
global
So
combat. Goes forward, walks out,
John Jones
punches
is
you,
one of them.
damages you, and then submits you. No
Even
one
though I
gives you
know a
more
lot of
points
people
than
don't
being
like
Charles
shit, that
Oliveira.
was a
But if
good
Ilia
knockout, man.
Topuria gets through Charles, no one will have ascended the UFC faster than Ilia.
And in the co-main event, we have Alexandre Pantoja, one of the finest pound-for-pound fighters on planet Earth, defending his flyweight title against a very dangerous Kai Kara France. Kai Kara France, as the challenger, brings one element to this fight that's unique to the flyweight division. One-punch knockout power and a ferocious training camp. He was uniquely emotional headed into this fight. But Alexandre Pantoja has so many
Um,
moves, so many ways to
Shoshan
win this fight,
McGee.
and he's so damn good. That's well put, Joe. We'll see if Kai Kara France can channel that emotion in the right way tonight to spring the upset against Alexandre Pantoja. One of two title fights coming your way.
Shoshan McGee. John had to get fed to be God to beat God. and he and he is skinny anyway. Okay, yeah, I would agree with the fact that he's probably a skinny guy. Rene the Lord, Pot Bailey Jones would have gotten KO'd against Tom Aspinall. I mean, at this point, it's hard to even argue for him because it looks like he ran from Tom Aspinall. He demanded money, he got money, and he said, "Nah, I'm not fighting him." Shoshan McGee, Jack and Black equals Brazil. Oh, I mean, you make a good point. I mean, look at Alonzo Manifield, Omar Simon, Sur Abdul Malik. Who else is a blackjack guy? And Salsa Boy looks decent, but he's not black. Let's just stick to Americans. I mean, Derek Lewis is thick. I mean, he's still doing pretty decent, but I guess he's past his prime now, so maybe that doesn't count. My stream has been so nice right now. Let's go, Terrence. If it gets past the first round, I mean, we need to accept that we are in a lot of trouble. But um, that is a lot, bro. Honestly, um, Short McGee, 20% body fat and black is almost unstoppable. Wow. I don't know how to feel about that. I'm sure Short McGee, 30% isn't USADA approved. Lunia, there is Lord. Wife and kids at home, and he's out with a 2 to 10, or a 2 out of 10, getting pissed drunk and on shrooms, ominously threatening the police. I agree, man. I feel like if you're John Jones, at the very least, you should be, if you're going to do what he's doing, at least find hot girls. I mean, he has the ability to do so. I don't know why. What John Jones, the decisions he makes. Rene, there is Lord. A joke of 2025 award goes to John. Wow. I want to start doing lifetime achievement awards for the combat sport awards, but it's going to require so much editing. I'll see if I'm going to do that. I also think I'm going to start a new channel for the combat sports. I actually have. Um, but yeah, I have a couple of plans. I don't know if I'm going to continue posting them on this channel. Um, Short Mickey is just laughing. The nether is lot, bro. YouTube keeps removing my comments. You have a track record, so you are probably on their watch list. They're like, make sure everything this guy types, you read it. Short Mickey, they are on you. I'm sure Riz gets reported a lot in the comments, so obviously they're probably going to monitor you more than anyone else. But in the other is lot, it's whatever I say, I hurt you with. It's off the eyes of YouTube. Suju will get you. I'm not gonna repeat that. Remember, there's like some people here who get Slugfest concert. It's the two of you, like the two of you and Wamai. I don't know. Wamai is probably high somewhere. Don't post all our comments, bro. I won't, man. I try to be as careful as possible. I know that YouTube is a bit sensitive. Renee, there is a lot. I can't find a good stream. Um, is the I mean, are you struggling to watch?
He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds, fighting out of Spokane, Washington, Terrence T-Rex McKinney!
I'm behind by 2 minutes. That's crazy, man. I mean, just to buy the monthly South African cable, but I don't think you will be able to watch it. But through the app, you actually will. I'm probably gonna be behind too. Let's go, McKinney. The fight is already on the ground. Submission, submission. Get this. It's locked. It's locked. You are. There's no way. Vyacheslav is not getting out of this. Like we won. He won. He won. I mean, Vyacheslav is still fighting. Wow, that's impressive. Let's go, McKinney! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, Kenny man! Kenny Wolf! The Kenny wins! Wow!
Marshall throws a kick, and he caught
How
the
long
kick,
was this
but
fight?
it was the right
Probably
knee
under
that
a
went
minute
right
or
over the
just
punch
over a
that
minute.
allowed him to run through. Then you saw Marshall, and then he had that jump again, kicks
Wow.
to the mouth. Marshall is kicking his feet, trying to find a way out as McKinney's over here talking to Joe and the rest of the staff. This dude is in
This is
really
crazy, man.
shot.
Cook County, Chicago, Illinois' own
I
Terrence
mean,
McKinney.
McKinney is fighting for all the. Okay, he's not jacked.
Miroslav
I mean,
Marshall trying to desperately get out.
How long was the fight?
Look at that angle.
Oh, the ref has a camera now.
Certainly under 2 minutes.
wow, man.
16th round one finish for Terrence McKinney. Back in 30 seconds after this word. DraftKings.
Wow, but this also means we're going to get a lot of
Sportsbook, so many.
a lot of adverts.
Before this guy taps out.
Um,
Get on some spread.
we're gonna get a lot of adverts
Live over
from the UFC, and we're going to see a lot of commentary because of all these finishes, and because there's like 11 fights on this card, so because of that, I mean, we're screwed. Um, but man, that was impressive. That was impressive. Let's wait. I mean, I think there's gonna be a lot of talking from the UFC, so I'll respond to everyone once they finish with the announcement of the fight, um, and the Octagon interview, because I anticipate we're going to see a lot of footage, behind the scenes footage after this. That was impressive, man. That was impressive. Wow.
I am here with the
I feel
winner,
bad for
Terrence
Vyacheslav,
McKinney.
man.
Terrence, you're known as a knockout artist, but tonight you showed those submission skills.
Yeah, I want to show people I'm well-rounded, and I also just want people to know, turn to Jesus, give your life to him, urgent, repent. Jesus is coming back soon.
When you made a game plan for this fight, did you always think grappling, or was that just an in-the-moment decision?
Nah, grappling was a plan. We saw Chase Hooper did it, but I'm a different breed. When I'm on top, I'm too powerful.
Well, let's look at that because it was a beautiful transition. You shot a double, took him down off of that leg kick, and then you went for the anaconda choke, had it kind of locked up, and then mounted him and really sealed the deal here.
Well, I knew it right away. This is my favorite transition from the anaconda to a Dars to a guillotine. This is my favorite series.
Well, it was beautiful. It was technical. It was spectacular. You got a first-round submission. Congratulations, sir. Great to see you soon, sir. Terrence McKinney, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, man. Let me respond to you, my people, my good people. You guys make streaming so fun, man. Renee, there is Lord. I'm only seeing McKinney fighter intro right now. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry if I ruined the outcome of the fight for you, man. McKinney is in I suck at pigs, so I'm fading myself, Pale. Joshua McGee told y'all. I mean, yeah, you did. But I mean, we all picked. Or at the very least, I picked Terrence McKinney as well. Short McGee, I bet around one sub. Wow, wow. And how much did you get for round one sub, by the way? Renee the rest lot. Well, I'm one leg up. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Now we're left with Tracy Cortez. Please do not let us down. Please, Tracy. Joshua McGee. Slav is done, man. He has taken so much damage and still can't wrestle. Yeah. It's kind of sad. Terrence McKinney just did. Like, that was a dominant performance from Terrence McKinney, to be honest. Renee, there is Lord. Moicano and Charles are next on my special occasion party. Joshua McGee, oh man, I bet Moicano and I'm worried. I'm also worried, but I mean, it's Benil Dariush seems like he's past his prime. So I guess we'll see. Joshua McGee, and I'm worried about Rodriguez too. Yeah, Hermanson is a bit of a problem, but I think Rodriguez. I mean, that's gonna be a tricky fight, but it's basically how I felt about picking Junior Park last week, right? So I guess maybe it'll go that way. Maybe that fight might look that way. It might look a bit dicey, but I think Rodriguez might be able to actually get it done. I think the experience against Jared Cannonier will be very useful because even though everyone is saying whatever they're saying, I mean the fight between Cannonier and Baralho was pretty decent. Cannonier looked pretty decent, even though he got like obliterated. It wasn't like he got like completely destroyed. So I genuinely do think that Gregory Rodriguez losing to Cannonier is not too bad. He's a former title contender. The prospects that have beaten him are either went close. I think it was who did he fight after Boralho? Was it Imamov? Imamov? I don't know. Who did he fight? I actually can't check who he fought right now. But still, I feel like the loss to Kennedy is not too bad, to be honest. Especially because Kennedy is such a good striker, and I think probably, hopefully, it made him a bit better. So hopefully, Rodriguez is going to perform really well. Renier, there is Lord. Rodriguez could win, yeah. I genuinely think he should win. Fight is a coin flip. I agree. Rene, there is Lord. It's looking like an all favorites card. Next card, there's gonna be some underdog opportunities. I I hope not. I want my pick to win, to be honest. What's the matter? What's happening? Okay, let me start. Something is happening, which is weird. Shoshat McGee. I bet $2 and made 5.25. Wow. Okay. Basically doubled your money. Had you maybe, for example, put up $5, you would have made like, I mean, 5,000, for example, you would have made over 5 point around maybe 7,000 in return. I think. Am I right? I think you would, that's how much you would have made, right? That's actually pretty decent, man. um, Renee, there is Lord, bro. I'm getting a big mag with this one. I wonder how the Big Mac looks on your side. Our Big Mac is not as big, which I'm not complaining about. I feel like American food is designed to kill everyone. Yeah, so I'm glad our food is not as accurate in size as the American ones. But Big Mac is $5 on your side in the United States. Um, who's Joe? Yo, what up, man? Short Short McGee. Not even inflation cooked us. Short Short McGee. Them su. And some of the things you guys say, man. I'm not gonna repeat all of them. Moose Joe Rodriguez will win the first two rounds, then get gassed out. Man, as long as he doesn't lose, man, that's all I care about.
And I said I'm gonna go with the cross and the right hand
Um,
when he will
who's
switch
Joe?
his stance.
Kenan has lost to Imavov and Boralho. Yeah,
The right hand.
and Imavov Imavov was the only one who was able to finish him.
Was trying to
Boralho
right.
actually couldn't,
Okay.
right? So it wasn't too bad of a loss, especially considering how good of a striker Imavov is. He knocked out Israel Adesanya. I mean, clearly the guy is really talented, right? He finished Israel Adesanya a lot quicker than Dricus Duplessis did, and a lot more definitively, right? So I mean, that loss to what do you call him?
Every word has been prophetic and turned into action for Ilia Topuria, chasing further greatness
Jared
tonight
Kernan,
before
yeah,
moving
is
on to
not
the
too
second
bad.
division as we show
Okay.
you the owners of the longest active UFC win streak. That includes the soon-to-be former lightweight champion Islam Makhachev. All right, champ, Telestrator is live on Ilia Topuria. Which direction do you go, my man?
He's got so many skills, but watch him here. He gives Max Holloway feints. Max then matches his level. But then on the second feint, Max doesn't match his level. So then he shoots and he's all the way at the hips. Pushes Max right to the octagon side. Look at that. Second feint, Max doesn't answer. Puts him against the fence. This is ideal position. Butt down, back straight, up. He will then lift Max up,
Um,
whip him off to the side, and just kind of spike him down to the mat. The one area he messed up was leaving Max's ability to get back to the fence. But now, we look at the striking of Topuria. Watch the right hand that hurts Holloway. Gets Holloway going back, almost retreating. We never see Max Holloway do this. But look at Ilia go to the body. Most will start to just headhunt right away. Topuria doesn't do that. Now he will come over the top and try to go up top. But he will get back to the body. He always makes you remember. And watch, he hurts Max to the body on the second. Bam! That one hurt Max. So now Max is carrying the hands lower because he knows the body punching is coming. His best work is done against the octagon side. So as he gets my friend Max to go backwards, look at Holloway's hands, how low they are. Now when they're throwing, you can't even see Max's right hand. Ilia lands his beautiful left hook that drops him. But he noticed before that the hands were starting to drop. Topuria's a master. You cannot make mistakes against this guy. They're too dire. He will put you out.
That's some of your finest work right there.
Thank you, my friend.
Coming up on pay-per-view, I think Joe agrees, actually.
It was so good.
All right, coming up later tonight on pay-per-view, you know what it is. UFC's former dominant featherweight champ, Ilia Topuria, moving up and challenging the former lightweight champion, Charles Oliveira, and of course also Kai Kara-France and Alexandre Pantoja, UFC 317, available for purchase right now at ESPN Plus. Go to UFC.com/PPV.
I need Pantoja to win.
Right now with more on the vaunted Ilia Topuria. Back over to Megan.
Well, thank you so much, John. All week long, Ilia Topuria has been very vocal that there is a world of difference from competing at 145 as opposed to lightweight. Yesterday, after the ceremonial weigh-ins, he came off the stage and came over to talk to me, and I asked him about carrying that extra 10 pounds. He said physically and mentally, he has never felt better heading into a fight. Now, tonight, his opponent, Charles Oliveira, will certainly have the height advantage. But Topuria told me when they step into the octagon for that main event, he believes they will be very similar when it comes to weight. And now recent performances make
Short
him as
McGee.
more of a striker. Let's not forget
T-Rex
7 wins in
is
his
the
career,
new
mostly by way of
155
submission. And
gatekeeper.
of course, in UFC 282, he had that massive arm triangle.
Yeah, that's how it looks like. It feels like
Topuria has
if
a world of respect for
if
Charles
you're
Oliveira. In fact,
good
he spoke so
at
highly
beating
of
him, you're
Oliveira,
probably
holding
going to
the
get
UFC
ranked
submission record for the most in organizational
at
history.
some
But
point.
Topuria just feels like he's better everywhere, both on the feet
I don't
and
know
on
if
the
he's
canvas.
improving. I
What he
mean,
says
even the people that he's lost to
has
are
his
not
name hinted
particularly
of
bad
malice.
fighters.
In
Like
fact, yesterday he
Ribovic, for example, even though he, but he recently won, Ribovic actually. So I think that's actually true, man. If you're not good enough, like he's going to take you out.
To get a belt in a second division. He put it perfectly in our fighter meetings. He said practice is where you earn the belts and the accolades. The fight is just where you collect them. Guys, a true champion's mindset.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. The way he walks into our fighter meeting with all the aura and all the thoughtfulness is pretty incredible. All right, so we've only gotten one Tracy Cortez appearance per year throughout her UFC career. Here's her first start of 2025. Well, if you're only as good as your last fight, Viviane Araujo is really good. She goes for two.
So Tracy Cortez has been fighting once a year. That's kind of sad, and it makes me worry about my pick now. Because I mean, why do you fight once a year if your plan is to become a champion? It just feels like she's keeping up appearances so that she can still be classified as a fighter while she does other things outside. Hopefully she gets the win so far because I haven't gotten any fight wrong so far, so she better not ruin this for me. I hope Cortez loses. OnlyFans fighting. I mean, it's quite interesting for her to actually fight once a year. Wow, what are you doing? Because it just looks like she's like, okay, I'm going to get in one. That's going to be enough to actually get me to revive my popularity, and I can use it to do other things. That's how it feels. Like it's like she's gracing us with her presence. It's like a former dominant champion who fights once a year. Like for example, let's say Kamaru Usman or Israel Adesanya. I feel like they've earned the right to fight once a year if they want to. They were super active and all those type of things. So even if they get undeserved title shots, I'm not going to be too much against it. People like Alex Pereira, he can afford, like, he's within his rights to fight once a year. Like, he's done so much for the company. Why is Tracy Cortez fighting once a year? Like, what are you even doing? Are you even trying to become a champion? Or are you trying? Are you just basically going to come here, look good, and boost your following online, and then disappear again? That's kind of crazy to me. But it is what it is. Hopefully, she actually wins. I picked her. She can lose next time when I don't pick her. But for now, I picked her, so hopefully she actually wins. And then hopefully in her next fight, did she fight someone a little bit tougher, so I can pick against her, and then she can lose then. But yeah, it's kind of sucky for her to actually be fighting for once a year. But it is what it is. I mean, the UFC are fine with that. Rene, there is a lot. I'm finna crazy, Vivi, Vivi. I mean, why would you do that? What has she done to you? Uh, Rene, there is no typo. Oh, prediction. I have a better prediction. I have a better prediction though. What prediction? Let's hear it. What's the prediction? Viviane by round one submission. Come on, man. Don't do that. Oh, okay, but usually you do that so that the opposite happens, né? So hopefully that's the case. Oh, oh, at last, will we, my love, has come along. My lonely days are over, and love is like a song. Oh, at last we'll win. My love has come along. Mm, my lonely days are over, and life is like a song. Um, Renee, there is Lord, the curse complete. um, Renee, there is Lord, can we get a single tasty KO this card, please? MMA card. I'm sure Shot McGee, WMMA gone means everyone gets a raise. I mean, to be honest, the men's division, unfortunately, I mean, we all know that it's carrying the company right now. It's carrying the company because it's like when WWE tried to make an only females pay per view called Evolution or something like that, and it failed horribly. And they never did it again. I saw that they're trying to bring it back, but as a package deal, like when you buy tickets for a specific event, they like you can buy them as a package, including the women's card, and I don't think it's even a pay per view, especially because like it's on Netflix now. So there's no pressure for them to actually do well as far as numbers, but I assume they would like to do well as far as numbers, and they package them because they know individually the tickets might not sell as good. But yeah, it's honestly quite crazy to know that people have to carry the majority of a division, right? Obviously, there are those that can actually carry the division on their own, like Rose Namajunas, but back then, not now. Zhang Wei Li. I mean, Rose is still pretty popular, so. But even a card like I don't think if a card is all female, it's gonna do well as far as viewership and everything like that. I mean, we might still watch, but I don't know how good it's gonna do. Um, so yeah, man. Um, Even though I'm not saying they shouldn't actually be promoting MMA female fighters. I just feel like it's kind of crazy to see someone like Hamaru Usman not getting more than Rose Namajunas. It's probably just to be like, nah, we pay our female fighters more than the men, you know. But for me, I don't feel like there's a justifiable reason for that. Oh my goodness, the Tracy Cortez got taken down, man. Like, how do you do well against the Jasmine Jesu, the VCS, and then do this nonsense?
Well rounded as a martial artist, like every
I mean, I should have known. I should have known Tracy Cortez with her eyelashes was going to perform like this. Um, I mean, um, yeah, Short Short McGee. Yeah,
This is a bad spot for Tracy to be in this
I
fight.
need a walk of
Ideally,
KO. They just don't happen.
both
Yeah,
of these women are
and it's been a while. The nether is Lord. I want Rafi style wheel kick. The nether is Lord.
great adjustment though by Vivi.
Renee the Lord, I missed that one live because of my shitty stream service. Damn. I mean, I saw that. Did I? Yeah, I think I saw that. Shoshat McGee, poor Green. Thought he died. Yeah, it was brutal, man. Renee the Lord, nah, bro. Remember that the Turner KO? That was brutal, man. Um, Green has took so much damage. It's unreal. Yeah, it's honestly crazy. I think it's gonna really be bad as he grows older. Shoshat McGee, yeah, but 5 KOs in 30 seconds. Renee, there is law. CTE is kicking in for sure. CTE green. Oh man. Tracy Cortez. Like my stream is acting up again, but it looks like Tracy Cortez is actually losing. Very early in the fight, it looks really bad for us because I mean, if you are taken down this early, it's not a good sign. But hopefully, maybe Viviana Araujo is going to actually gas herself out, and maybe we can find a way to actually win this fight. I mean, if it gets to a robbery, we know who's going to win. So hopefully, um, Tracy Cortez manages to last to the second round, and then I don't know somehow actually gets.
There it is. Got out of it there. Looking for a
What?
guillotine.
Tracy Cortez is actually on top. Viviana Araujo. Wow, how quickly things can
Excellent top
change.
control by Tracy Cortez. She's looking for that submission. But what a feather in her cap it would be to submit Viviana Araújo.
Submit her, Tracy. We don't want you to go to a decision. I mean, but the angle is wrong. Okay, ground and pound works.
She's stopping Cortez from advancing. Cortez doing a great job though with her top control. Landing damage every chance she gets an opportunity.
Make it close, Tracy. We know you can get the robbery. Oh, Tracy Cortez has had 2 minutes of control. I mean, maybe it's because like my browser was giving me problems. Then it clearly means she's winning this round, right?
Oh, she's looking
Uh,
for the jumping on a guillotine. It looks tight too.
I mean, why is it? Why aren't you wrapping your?
Oh, she dropped down though without any use of her legs. Oh, now she got a chance to get her legs. Gotta get those legs involved. Get leverage with the legs. That's a
Let's
tight
go,
guillotine.
Tracy. Oh man.
She's gonna just hang on here for a short time, but she had it.
Um, I hope CDF sleeps him again. Would be hilarious. Who's that? Um, Rene Lord. He changed his name to King. Like little bro and nobody calling you king. Bob agree. Who's CDF by the way? Um Rene Lord, elite ball knowledge if you know what the acronym is for. I don't know. Rene Lord, I never actually thought Tracy would dominate the first. I thought she would lose this round and win the last two. But I mean, if she got more control time, because according to the stats, I didn't see the full first round. I saw the last minute of it. So if she won the first couple of like she had more control time and how the round ended, it seems like she won the first round. Um, Remember as well, CDF, Carlos Diego Ferreira. Oh, okay.
Cortez wants to wrestle.
Um,
The moment she gets an
Ang
opportunity,
matchup.
try to take her down.
That's actually an Ang matchup, man. And Carlos Diego Ferreira might actually finish it because Diego Ferreira is actually very dangerous.
Beginning of the round, yes, her strikes, and then on the ground. But on the feet, her strikes look very nice and fluid. But right here, you're seeing a little bit of hesitancy, a little bit of recovery right now, trying to catch the breath, get the gas back, a little slower paced. Nice right hand by Tracy. Yeah, Cortez's hands are fast.
But Tracy looks good early, you know. So I don't know. You guys are not even commenting on the fight. Like you're talking about the Bobby Green. Probably some of you are not even watching this fight. Like, who do you think won the first round? Because like I saw the last half of it, and Tracy Cortez was on top and even threatening a submission. Who do you think won? Because according to the stats, Tracy Cortez got more control time. Was anyone did anyone land the damaging shots?
Viviani can't throw extended combinations because she knows that the moment she starts to let her hands go, there's going to be a shot attempt coming in her direction.
Again, good striking by Cortez.
Her hands do look very fast, fluid. You can see her confidence is raising.
Good jab by Cortez.
Tracy dominated. Okay, stole the round for sure. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Uh, as long as she doesn't get finished and maybe somehow wins this round, hopefully.
Cortez on the side of the fence now. Viviani needs to let her hands go. Oh, nice right hand by Cortez.
Vivi looks much more conservative going into the second round after getting reversed, after getting beat up with the ground and pound, and a lot of grueling grappling. Yep. She's really pacing herself in the second. And I think on her feet, this is where she has her best opportunity.
Yeah, she needs to press it.
Okay, Tracy's winning this round. Barely, but she's winning this round. So if she won the first and then she's winning the second, then Viviane might need a finish.
Nice counter from Araujo with the right hand.
But let's see how this round ends. She's barely winning it, but I think she's winning it by activity. I don't know what you guys think.
But yes, Joe, conservative is a good adjective for Araujo's approach here in round two.
It's very different than the beginning of the first.
And it just doesn't suit her.
No.
It's not to her benefit to be this cautious. Because there are a minute and a half left in this round. And because she hasn't done enough, Cortez is probably on her way to going up 2-0 in this fight. It didn't have to use that much energy in round two.
Okay. Tracy, as long as Tracy's winning. I mean, she's barely winning, but she is winning.
And really, anybody can kind of win this round in the next minute and 11.
But if she gets taken down,
Yeah, that's it.
round over.
Yeah.
Nothing has happened. And it's in those fights, in those rounds, when fighters should not be frustrated with anything more than themselves. Because they just don't put enough out there to
Renee, that is loud. Shawshot McGee is away for a smoke and a piss break. Yeah, probably. Wow, Viviane Araujo needs a finish now. I think Viviane Araujo needs a finish. Renee, there is lot. Me and Oilfest are just stuck here watching Tracy.
She's trying to get it.
Renee, there is lot. Wait, what if Shawshot McGee is a word for a good break? What do you mean? Like, that's kind of crazy. What, like, is there such a thing as a good break? Wow. The things you guys are teaching me online is kind of crazy. It's kind of sad that I know what gooning means. Oh my goodness. Renee, that is loud. Not gonna lie, I might start the gooning right now, but I gotta log in. Why are you telling me this? Why are you telling me this? Like, I don't need to know that. I don't need to know that you want to go good. That's kind of crazy. Where's Shawshot McGee? Like, McGee, are you there?
The UFC 3
You know that is Lord. Ankh is being enlightened with young knowledge. Terminology. Oh, young niggas terminology. Yeah, man. I mean, I
Real
am.
sense of urgency and
There's so many
Viviani
things I didn't actually even know.
clearly she's down 2 rounds
But I
here.
think
And she's
my
about to
knowledge
finish.
is American or rather international because in South Africa I don't know if anyone knows even what gooning means. Why am I young nigga? Shoshat McGee seems disappointed.
Conservative for the second. And in that jumping
What's wrong,
position,
Shoshat McGee? Why that emoji?
situation where she's
You
got
know
her.
that is
Oh,
loud.
nice front kick to the chin. She landed a final
Bro is
kick.
finally
She's
back.
back again.
I mean, a lot of people were criticizing me for picking Tracy Cortez, and they were like, it was a simple pick. Dude, like she beat Jasmine Jessie Davicius. Like that's not an easy thing to do, man. Um, what if he fell asleep during the? What's TS? Tracy. What's TS?
She's getting punched. She's even thinking about doing it.
Let's go, Tracy. Thank you, man. I thought you were going to make it close, but I mean, it seems like Tracy Cortez is going to win at 30-27.
Tracy's recognizing that she's having a
But
hard time
yeah,
leading
so
the
far so
second
good,
round.
man. It feels good to have like good picks from the beginning. Viviana Araujo is complaining about her covering her mouth. Wow. Remember this, Lord. I'm not even watchwatching the fight. I'm just tweaking in these comments. The ref cam is so cool. WMMA is so bad. I mean, yeah, I agree. But as long as the right person is winning, I think that's what's important to me. I mean, so far I haven't gotten a pick wrong. So this will make me 4-0, but I actually don't. I shouldn't have said that because I feel like the moment I start to mention that, then it starts to go south. So yeah, I'm not gonna mention that again. Renee Lord, just take a small break. Where were you? Shashot McGee, were you sleeping? What were you doing? You disappeared for a moment there.
I'm being told that Araujo was complaining in her Brazilian Portuguese about oil or some sort of agent of some kind in the glove area of Tracy Cortez.
Wow. I don't even understand how that can be a factor.
Why would you want it in the glove? It doesn't do
Well, maybe
anything.
right.
If I'm cheap, it's on my legs. Put lotion on my legs.
Tracy's just beating her up here.
Wow, Tracy is beating her, man. Tracy's beating her. Like,
If Tracy can
Right.
break that left leg out, she'll have her back.
Tracy's just beating her.
Cortez is trying to reach across and grab that.
Well, Araujo has not landed anything. This round, I mean, this could be, okay, not a 10-8, but in women's MMA, this could be a 10-8 actually.
Yeah, she's not sitting on the
To be honest, I mean, in women's MMA, this is probably a 10-8.
Vivi actually did the wrong thing. with
By
the
by
elbow.
women's MMA standards, this is probably a 10-8. Oh my goodness, Tracy Cortez looks good.
Yeah,
Mm.
She has the chance to finish this fight.
she's trying. She's using that left inside.
Wow.
Pressing down on the left leg of Viviani.
Tracy Cortez looks nice,
She's
guys.
weaseling it out.
Oof.
The hips
Real
gotta
close,
come up a
real
little bit.
close,
Yep,
real
she's
close.
starting to get close.
Real close. It's out. It's out. Now she got the back.
If it was any other, if it was a men's fight, I think Viviana Araujo would have gotten choked out by now.
Good job of scooting that hips out to the right.
Cortez is just riding, man.
She just is much stronger grappler. Much more dominant with her wrestling and this ground and pound is
Nah, this is a 10-8, man. This is a 10-8. Man, Tracy Cortez looks nice, man. I'm not gonna
Tremendous
lie.
offensive pressure
She
from
looks
Cortez
really
throughout
hard.
the final stages of the fight.
I
After
normally like thick
shooting up
girls.
to number 8.
I mean, she's a bit thick, but not thick actually. There's no thickness, just that the shape of her
Taking a shove
is actually quite
after
nice.
the fact for good measure. Big performance for Cortez at 317. Official decision coming up.
Um, Renee, there is like, um, am I just gooning to TS? What's TS? Latina has. Nah, I'm looking. Latina is top female build. I mean, you should see South Africans, my guy. Oof. Just that a lot of them are crazy, but I'm not gonna lie to you. Tracy Cortez is beautiful, but man, South Africa has beautiful women, my guy. Like the kind of women that you look at and you're like, shit. I'm not just saying this because I'm from South Africa. Listen to people like maybe athletes or artists who have been to South Africa. Oh my flipping goodness. The women here are so beautiful, man. The build, even the shape, like, oh, the women here are beautiful. I'm not gonna lie. Renee Lord, they are the goats.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I
after 3
disagree. Come
rounds,
to South
we go to
Africa.
the judges'
Tracy
scorecard
Cortez is
for a
nice,
decision.
but
All 3 judges
in
scored
in
this
in
contest
terms of South African
28-27
standards,
for the
she's
winner
not a
by
10. In
unanimous
South Africa, she's not a
decision.
10. I can promise you that. There are girls that look like this girl probably doesn't even poop. Maybe like she, but she is beautiful. I will say that she is really pretty, but ese is beautiful women, guys. Renee the Lord Latina has probably number one on my list. Oh, now Lauren Murphy peak female. Nah, you didn't have.
Well, you pushed her
Oh
tremendous
my
pace,
goodness.
fantastic ground and pound
I
control
don't
from
even
the
know what
top,
to say,
and
man.
you show that you're one of the top
Shoshat
women in this
McGee,
division.
followed by Eastern European. Um, Renee the Lord, guys, don't take what I'm saying seriously. Why are you tweaking? What's happening with you, man?
Has 6-1 in the octagon. We'll see how they match her up moving forward, but an outstanding performance as she responds.
Yeah, I'm back.
You can put your name
What
on
up?
the
What up?
canvas at upcoming pay-per-view events. Watch it live, then own the real thing. Your piece of the fight news canvas, hand cut.
For real. White House, we are probably second, but only certain ones. For real, White House, are probably second, but only certain ones.
tonight. He hopes to be at his calculated best.
What do you mean?
His undefeated switch hitter Hyder Emil training under the eye of former Strikeforce lightweight champ Gilbert Melendez. Emil reps the Bay Area and the Philippines. He hopes to one day become the first Asian.
Why are you saying all second? Do you mean to Latina women?
UFC star Emil Delgado under the lights. Coming up next.
And here is that Hyder Emil, who is certainly ready to fight.
He's just a front foot fighter who's going to get in your face and make any single fight an absolute scrap.
Oh, and that's going to do it. Hyder Emil. Oh, they are cracking in the center. Oh, my God. Huge right from Hurricane Hyder. That's going to do it.
Hopefully, Hyder Emil actually gets this one done, man. So far, so good. So, Hyder Emil must not ruin my day.
On August 12th, it then runs for the next 10 consecutive weeks on ESPN Plus. Do note the special early start time for just the first episode, 7 p.m. Eastern, and then all episodes thereafter will air.
Who's Joe? 20 total strikes for both walking dish machine. What do you mean? Who are those? Like, who had the 20 total strikes?
French striker Ilia Topuria meets Brazilian Ilia Santana and his 100% finish rate. You can see it all play out on Tuesday, August 12th. Tonight, though, it is all about UFC 317, Topuria versus Oliveira here in Las Vegas. We transition over to pay-per-view for the main card.
Joe, I'm Tracy and Araujo.
Yes. Oh, look at that. It's on the neck. Go. It's on the neck.
Okay.
That's it.
Wasn't it more though?
He's out.
I think it was just like more. I'm not joking. 20 significant strikes for the third round. Wow, that's crazy.
UFC level, that's here, so high. You think he's
That's
some
crazy,
Japanese
man.
coming here, take my belt? No, I'm ready to go to Japan and defend and do whatever you want. But awesome kid, very tough warrior. Everybody see the highlights, crazy highlights. But doesn't matter. When the octagon is locked, this is my town, this is my city. I feel freedom.
That's kind of crazy, man. That's honestly kind of crazy. 20 strikes, significant strikes seems so little. It feels like she was doing a bit more. But I get that they're saying significant, not total strikes. Significant strikes. That's actually quite sad.
Will the fight go the distance? Pretty close to a pick 'em there. We'll see how it plays out later tonight for the flyweight championship. And that, of course, will lead in to our main event for the undisputed.
Oh,
lightweight
my
title.
goodness.
And Charles Oliveira will close out international fight week. And then, of course, we will also have the Pantoja Conifrance fight and so much more on pay-per-view. You can lock it in right now. UFC 317, ESPN Plus. .com/PPV, UFC.com/PPV, everywhere else around the world. All right, not a lot of margin for error for divisional hopefuls at featherweight. First things first, though, for these recent risers at 145. Hyder Emil and Jose Miguel Delgado have received nothing but positive notices thus far in the UFC. And this matchup,
Come on, Hyder Emil.
received by the fan base. Now we see on this side who will have the upper hand. Making his first UFC appearance outside of the Apex, Hyder Emil has been delivering the kind of thrills he believes will translate well to a packed-up T-Mobile Arena. And he figures to have a willing trade partner tonight in Jose Miguel Delgado. A man whose fighting style rings true with any fight fan, Delgado kept his 100% finishing rate intact in February when he stopped Conor Matthews in the first round. Now it's off to the races and off to this meeting with the Hurricane, another proven finisher who has made a couple of previous UFC foes pay dearly. Coming up next, Hyder the Hurricane Emil takes on Jose Miguel Delgado.
Bum bum blaga blaga blung 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 go go blung blaga blagung go blung blaga blagung go bum blaga bum blaga go. I think South Africa is really really beautiful. I think I'm actually thinking of starting like a travel something like agency of some sort, because I've seen a lot of people actually inquire about the their trip to South Africa, and I'm like, there's so many beautiful places in South Africa. Maybe I should actually start doing that. Specifically, like if you just want to travel to South Africa, I think that's actually a lot easier. Actually, okay, I think I'll start to actually speak to a couple of companies. I never thought about it like up until now. Who's Joe? By the way, why won't you create a TikTok account that could help you get more followers? I actually have a TikTok account. I just got tired of uploading and not getting that much traction. I mean, I have traction, but it's specific videos. So on TikTok, TikTok has like actually my biggest video is on TikTok. It's not on YouTube. Like I have a video that's at like 300,000 views. On YouTube, my biggest video is like 36,000. Right? But on TikTok, my biggest video is like 300 and something views. However, the problem with TikTok is that I mean, even with a video that's on 300 but again 1,000 views, the videos like that I post normally don't get the same numbers. Like I would post a video and I have like 100 and something followers, and I don't know, the people are not very active. Like it's kind of challenging to actually grow on TikTok. So I decided, you know what, I'm going to focus on one platform, and then once this platform is able to employ people, I'm going to then make sure that I continue, because I also have an Instagram account. I haven't been as active on it, but by far, TikTok has the biggest video for Once Upon a Slugfest. There is a TikTok account actually. I just hardly post as much as I used to, but my biggest video is on TikTok. Probably at this point it's at like 500,000 if I'm not mistaken. But still, it doesn't mean anything. Whereas on YouTube, if I had a video that was at 500,000, all my other videos would probably be averaging around 50 to 100,000 views, right? So that's the thing I don't like about TikTok. You can have one video that's doing great, but it doesn't mean it's going to affect your other videos. Your other videos can still perform horribly, even if like there's one that's actually doing well. So I decided to put my energy into YouTube just up until I don't know I'm able to create um, income that can allow me to employ people, because I also want to live stream on various platforms like Twitch, um, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram simultaneously. I want to do these live streams simultaneously, right? Like whenever I'm actually streaming, but it's gonna make it a bit more challenging to actually respond to everyone. But I'll see what I can do. um, but yeah, I do have a TikTok account. I just feel like it's more productive for me to focus on YouTube for now. I'll get back to other social media platforms as I grow.
When the action begins, a referee in charge, Mark Goddard. The great Mark Goddard is our referee. The great Christian Clare getting us started here for round one. The featherweights. Jose Miguel Delgado and Hyder Amir.
Hyder gets right after.
Right after. Always. And he just makes you fight at this pace. The Hurricane is a perfect nickname for him. Look at it, Delgado. Look at the
Let's go, Hyder. Let's go. Reverse him. Oh! Renier, there is Lord. You got what you wanted, my guy. The knockout. Wow.
Randy Steinke all sorts of fired up in the corner as well.
Hyder Emil's in disbelief, but that was the correct call before he took any further punishment. I mean, he's protesting it now, but he just doesn't understand when he sees it again. He was most certainly out. He bounced back quickly 'cause he's in
Wow.
tremendous shape, but he would have taken a lot more punishment right there. Let's take a look at it real quick.
It is tonight's Blaze and Knockout moment brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
Watch this beautiful knee up the middle by Jose Miguel Delgado. Boom! Right up the middle. Big shots. His arms went limp. We can see it again.
Wow, that was fast. Yeah,
He's in deep, deep trouble.
that was really fast, man.
But he's limp there.
Oh. That
Right
was
there,
nasty.
right there. And Mark Goddard, one of the best in the business, made the correct call. Beautiful knee up the middle by Jose Miguel Delgado for the KO victory.
I mean, Joe, when he hit him with the knee, his legs went stiff right away. John, this
Wow.
guy,
Low chilling. You know, I know a lot of you,
It's a man
a lot of your subs lost money
17 previous.
and fast. I mean,
Presented by Bud Light, who reminds
glad I
you to
took
choose
Delgado.
responsibly.
I mean, yeah, but
In part by Cuervo, official
I get that
trademark
we can't get every fight wrong,
responsibly.
or rather every fight right, because so far this is the first fight we got wrong. So far on the card, I'm four and one, not too bad. So that's why I'm not too mad at even. But yeah, I actually went with Hyder Mill as well. It's not just my subscribers. Low chilling. I'm glad I took Delgado. That was a good call, man. That was honestly a good call, especially to finish Hyder Mill like that after having such a competitive fight against William Gomez. That was quite impressive. Low chilling. No shot at you. I seen a lot of comments going for him. Okay, nah. I mean, I get it. I honestly encourage disagreeing with me. Even like my subscriber, like the people who actually are consistently with me on the live stream, and like my longest subscribers disagree with me a lot of the time, and that's why I created the subscribers picks, because I genuinely encourage that. Like, you shouldn't actually just listen to what I say, especially if you feel like I'm wrong, because my picks, especially up until the last 3 weeks, like I wasn't doing so great consistently. So it was up until I adjusted my prediction strategy about 3 weeks ago that I started to improve. Right, the results are a lot better now. So I encourage it, man. I learn a lot from interacting and hearing different perspectives. So chilling. Um, that's actually quite a commendable pick, man. I didn't think this would end this way. Shout out to you for that pick. Shot McGee, chilling mad. You got a dog pick wrong, and it's the first of the night. Come on. I mean, come on, guys. um, wow, the BJJ belts are actually quite nice, man. The BJJ belts are actually quite nice. Chilling or hating? I mean, he's not hating. Low chilling. Who you got in the main event, Slugfest? Um, uh, I have Ilia Tuporia, but I genuinely feel like Charles Oliveira is being overlooked massively, and I think it's gonna backfire. Okay, it might not backfire, but the fact that the Charles Oliveira was able to go to a decision with Ahmad Sarukian is quite impressive. Even though I'm still picking Ilia Tuporia, I think a lot of people are forgetting that Charles Oliveira actually might have gotten the decision against Ahmad Sarukian, which I think is the closest human being to beating Islam. And I've been saying this for the longest time. So I don't know, man. I got Ilya, right? But I mean, it could happen that he gets chinned, right? Because he gets dropped a lot, and Ilya has the power to do it. And it's not like, and which is something that Shoshot McGee and Rene Derislot have been saying in the comment section. They've been telling me, you know what, like we hear you, but it's not like Ilia Topuria is going to lose his power at 155. He already knocked out. Who was it? Was it Jai Herbert? I think was it Herbert? I can't remember. I think it was Herbert. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how that fight plays out. But I feel like the main event it should be a lot closer than it is right now. Um, we are social media. I went with oh Lou Chillin. I went with over 1.5 for the main event. It's possible. It's possible because even though I do feel like Ilia Tuporia might win, it is probably going to get past the first round at the very least. Right? I don't know if he's going to be able to get it done in the first. I could see Charles Oliveira trying to make it a grappling match, and if that's the case, it's quite interesting to see how this fight is going to play out. To be honest, Shoshat McGee, we are in the main event and we will win. Remember, there's lot finally some excitement. Now just gotta decide a little. Just gonna delete a little comment. What did you say? Did you say something about Haida Meal? Shoshat McGee, Reese asked for KO and got one. Just went against. Alright. Riz Lord is the one who actually made us lose that pick. Rene the Riz Lord, I hate that one dude in the comments. Occasionally he's annoying as fuck. Who's that? What's his name? I actually haven't seen that. Low chilling. Yeah, it should be a good fight. Good luck, bro. I appreciate that, my guy. Rene the Riz Lord, I forgot to curse Delgado, guys. Shit. Rene the Riz Lord, I should have stuck Robocop in the I suck at the picks, so I'm fading myself for some cheap parlay legs. Why didn't you actually do that? Shoshat McGee, damn, raise hurry and said the curse. I don't wanna curse Robocop for some reason. Shoshat McGee, I need Rodriguez to win, yeah. Gregory Rodriguez, Gregory Robo Ank Rodriguez. Rene the Rizla, the dude in the comments is Ricky Tedesco. Oh, I know him. I've seen or something along them lines. I remember shitting on him for picking Mark the Shark a while ago. Yeah, I see him, man. But you know me, I honestly don't like censoring people. Right? If YouTube wants to do it, then they can do it. But I mean, if you want to insult me, you can insult me. It's cool. Um, I genuinely don't want to be the guy who, because I can easily go into the comments, but again into the settings and remove certain things from like being commented, like things like casual, sack, or anything. Like I can easily do that, but I'm not going to do that because I know that it's going to prevent a lot of you from actually expressing yourself, right? So if people want to say crazy things, I mean, I can also respond. Just that unfortunately, I haven't been able to do that as much as I used to because of the amount of things that I'm doing independently, even beyond the channel. Like there's something big that I'm actually working on that could honestly change my life if it goes well. Like it could make me a millionaire, you know. So because of those type of things, it's hard for me to actually respond to comments like I have been responding in the past. Um, but yeah, I know Ricky Tedesco. He always has a lot of criticism. He occasionally comes and says something positive, but 90% of the time, like he's just trolling. So Rene there is a lot. He's annoying as fuck. I get you. But like I said, I don't know if I'm ever going to delete anyone's comments or block anyone. I'll try to actually challenge them. But I mean, he's so active on the channel. It's hard to even keep up with every single comment he makes. Rene there is a lot. Dude went at me for no reason at all. One time. Like he likes doing that. He does that to me as well. Like like I'm his primary target. Shoshat McGee, don't let them bully you. And Rizlon, like since when do you let anyone do that to you, man? I felt like you were the champion of the trash talk. Like don't let him bully you. And Shoshat McGee is right. Don't let him bully you, son. Do we need to get Leon Edwards coach to come tell you? I'm sure that maybe it'll be like that. Yeah, I mean it is what it is, man. I also get the heat. I remember this lot. I found his that card though, but now he was in the comments saying wrong because Angfest picked the hider. Now little bro has one up on us. We all went. He's going to troll us hard, that's for sure. He's going to troll us hard. Together is Lord, hide a God. Hiding. Oh, wow. Roshan McGee, he's funny on the mic. I wanted to hear him talk. Oh, you mean Haida Mill? Rene, there is Lord Haida is a failed prospect now. Isn't he like 35? Yeah, I think that probably has something to do with the performance. I think, um, but it is what it is, man. Rodriguez, give us the win, man. You know, I like doing well in the prelims because at the very least, you don't need much in the main card in order to have like decent picks. Because at the moment, for me to be able to get decent picks, I just need maybe two or three more. Actually, not two. Let me say three or four more wins, right? At the very least, and there's like, let me see how many fights are left. There are like six fights, you know? As long as I can get at least out of those six, I can get like three or four, I should be fine. Because there's like 11 fights on the card, you know? So that's the nice thing about doing well in the prelims because like last week in the prelims it was bad, man, it was horrible, but I recovered in the main card. I swept the card, so hopefully I can sweep the main card. um For some reason, I don't know. I feel like Kai Kara France has Israel Adesanya
He
energy.
doesn't go to the
I don't
body
want
like
him to win, even
Ilia.
though I feel like he's
But he
actually
does
talented.
this. When he gets close,
Um,
he drives that knee up to the
who
body
else
so wide.
might
He
actually cause
finished
me
Dustin
problems
Poirier.
in the main
He
card?
hurt Dustin so many times. When they
Um,
came together with these
oh,
knees,
Dariush.
and it
Dariush is not
allowed him
very
to win the
entertaining.
fight. And he's always going to pressure.
I
They
think
work
Moicano. I
always
want
under
Moicano
pressure.
to win,
And
but that's
watch his
going to
hips
be a very
rotate
close fight.
against Jim. Look at this.
Payton might
Jim
cause
is
us
a sharp
problems. That
guy.
that
If
dude
you
knows
leave
how
all
to strike, man.
combinations, your hands tend to drop. Charles' hips are loose,
Hopefully his
shoulders
grappling
are
has
loose,
not improved
left hook
enough.
lands
Joshua
perfectly.
Van is
He's
another
done
one. I
one
picked
thing they
against
credit
him,
Ilia
but
for
I
doing
feel like
is
Joshua
pulling a
Van
lot of punches and doing
probably
a
has
lot
the
of
biggest shot
combinations.
at
When you
beating.
do that, they have a tendency to drop your hands. When
Has
you
the
drop your
biggest
hands
shot
against
at
this guy,
beating. What do you call
especially
him?
your right hand, he will
Royval.
blast you with that left hook,
So
and he can
I
take you
think out
down.
of every
This
single
guy's the
fighter
real
on the
deal. He's
main
amazing,
card,
man. He really is.
Peyton Talbot
Well,
and
just now tonight, Charles Oliveira
Joshua
chasing
Van
the
are my
same thing he
worrying
said for his
are
counterpart,
the,
Ilia
the
Topuria,
underdogs
to
that
take
I'm
his
most
side
worried about.
UFC lightweight title. You also got Kai Kara
Because
France
even though
challenging
Lima
Oliveira
is
in Persia,
such a
UFC
good
317, available for purchase
prospect,
right now on
I mean
ESPN
Peyton
Plus.
has
Go to
amazing striking, man.
UFC.com/PPV everywhere else you
Peyton
go
has
around
like
the world.
amazing
Right
striking.
now we go high and low with
Hopefully
Octagon, where
Rodriguez
every
actually
fight
gets
gets
this one
HBO
done.
anchors our coverage. Fitzy, take it away.
Thank you very much, John. Great to be with you all
Um,
inside a T-Mobile Arena alongside UFC Hall of Famer Chael Sonnen and Anthony Reinhardt Smith and the former
why are they
two-time
showing
bantamweight
us
champion,
Anthony
future Hall of
Smith?
Famer Dominic Cruz. We are celebrating all things Charles
Um,
Oliveira right now. He
Rene
enters the title
Lord.
fight tonight as a big underdog. He's got to do
ISTG.
something
What does
real extraordinary. That's beat
ISTG
Ilia
mean?
Topuria, but we have seen
Um,
Charles Oliveira do things that no other man has done before.
hmm,
When you talk about him being an underdog, that surprises me. We've got an interesting battle here. We
um,
got the number one ranked guy, which is Charles,
he's
versus the
he's
world champion that walked away from it,
he's
Ilia
around
Topuria.
that
They came
age,
head to head
or
in the
am I
man
tripping
side. It went
balls?
the world
No,
champion over the number one guy. Listen,
I
I'm going
think
to
you're
get into
right.
it.
Actually,
A lot of talk this week.
Shoshat
I've been in
McGee,
Las
they will
Vegas all
feed him
week. It's
to the wolves now.
absolutely surgery-simulated. And everywhere
That's
I
for
go, there's
sure.
talk about the star
Now
that
I'm down
Ilia
two
could
picks.
be. But
Okay,
I'm here
that's
to
not too
tell you,
bad
my
though.
sense right
But
now
on
is
an
this
11
round
card,
for
it's
Charles
hard to
Oliveira. It's
actually
not a maybe. He is
rebound
the most popular guy on this
because there are
card tonight.
11
I think you're
fights,
going to see
right?
that when they make their
So
ring walks into this evening.
that's why I
The
don't
size
like
of
getting
underdog
picks
to me is
wrong
absolutely
early
crazy to me.
because
People
you
watch
watch
these
the
fights and
card
they think that we're
holding
getting
your hand, but again,
on the
your
pace
heart
that
by the
Ilia
hand.
Topuria has. I think we see
But
those
I mean,
snapshots of
two
it,
is not
and
too
I think
bad.
that it does throw us off. But Charles Oliveira, he
Um,
can do all of those things. He can
Shoshat
punch
McGee, who
with the best of them.
else
He can
you
kick. He
get
can
wrong?
rise long. And we see in his last fight, he can
I got
eat division
Slava
as
and
well.
Hyder
He's got
wrong.
an
Oh,
amazing
okay.
jiu-jitsu game. He can be
Shoshat McGee,
opportunistic,
Van
but he
the
can also
man
stay safe
and will
as he is
be
hurt
champ,
when he
win
is
or
hurt. We've
lose in
seen him take
2027 or
lifts and
sooner.
choose to sit
Yeah,
down
I agree.
because he knows
I
he's going to
think
be able to
he's
stay
going
safe
to
there.
continue to
There's not
improve even
really
if
a
he
spot that you
loses.
can take Charles Oliveira
Um,
and he's going to beat you
Shoshat
up. So
McGee, not
I don't
Slava.
understand where the odds are, but who knows?
Renier the
Maybe the weight
Lord.
differential comes in and his
I
fight isn't
thought
exactly as advertised. That's why I love this sport. We have to get there to see what's going to happen.
Renier the Lord.
Oliveira
I
definitely
thought
looks
he
he's got all
was
these
above
credentials, right? With
bottom
winning
feeder
all these
level.
awards for finishes and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, the world and the media is what
Renier
he's
the
looking at
Lord.
because they're
I
getting
agree.
he
Van
wants he's in a
definitely
position to
will be
lose the
champ.
title. All they want to
I
ask
can't
him is,
wait to
have you
see it.
lost to
I'm
Steph?
with you,
Are
man.
you what you were because you
He's
lost what
really,
you
really
had?
talented.
This
I'm
is what
honestly
it takes
worried
to
about
win.
him. I'm not gonna lie to you. That fight honestly worries me more than Peyton and Joshua
Sure, and
Van.
that's why you lost it. And you're the only one left that says,
And there are so
you'll
many
see.
tricky
I
fights
haven't
on the
lost
main card,
anything.
man.
I'm that guy. I'm about to
But
show you.
we're
And it can feel
almost
very
there.
lonely. It can feel very
So,
alone. Because we're here to show you where you draw the line for yourself. We're here to show
man,
you
we are
there is
seeing
no
so
art,
many
there is no
adverts.
stop.
Why
Because you
didn't
can
the
do whatever you
UFC
want.
put,
And
or
with
not
Oliveira
adverts,
tonight,
like we're
he's here to
seeing
win his
like
second title
the
fight in the
commentary team
world.
too
But
much.
if
We
you
don't
put that
want
down,
this.
that
Like,
means that he's lost
who
his
wants
status.
this?
That he absolutely has not. Spoken like a guy who's won
Like,
a
who wants
UFC
this?
belt
Like,
two times in your
they need
illustrious
to add more
UFC
fights
career. Charles
to
Oliveira
these
stands
cards.
3 inches taller,
Like,
5
no
inches
one
in
wants to
advantage in
listen to these
reach over
people
Ilia
talk, man.
Topuria, who tries for double champ
Um,
status tonight. John will send it back to you, Octagon side.
Fellas, thank
um,
you very much. You know
Shoshat
what it
McGee,
is.
Slava
We
was
were the
cooked
top of the hour first.
2 hours ago.
Feature
Yeah, Renee the slot. I think he loses to Royval, though, but he makes it closer. Then he will level up further and prove his top five sooner or later. I agree. Renee has lost. Slava looked kind of shit against Tom Nolan. Not gonna lie, and Tom Nolan feels like he's 5 to being fraud checked at some point. Um, Shoshat McGee, yeah, me too, but I bet the Van because I'm biased. I mean, apart from the bias, I feel like Van is probably the best underdog in my opinion. I don't even know if he's an underdog. Last time I checked, he's a favorite now. I love bias picks. Shoshat McGee, yes, the Nolan fight, I knew he was good. I bet Slava, and I thought he was twice as slow as last time. Yeah, Rodriguez must not disappoint me, man. I mean, I need him to continue. I need him to win, um, so that when we get into the main card, at least I'm up five because it's gonna get dicey in the main card with five fights because I think the main card only has five fights on it, so it might get a bit tricky. I don't know how the UFC are gonna do this because what if the main card has first round finishes? I mean, like I don't know how they are planning their things, man. They are going to extend everything with promos, I guess. But them adding like 12 fights to a card makes it more likely that it's going to be 10 fights at the end of the week. I don't know why they're not making 14 fights anymore. Um, Rene Vereslot, it amazes me how Jack ate such short off Pfeiffer. Yeah, that also worries me about this particular fight, combined with the wrestling ability. um, Rene Vereslot, if that's a three rounder, that's a 29, 28 Pfeiffer. Yeah. Shoshat McGee, back to the factories of Eastern Europe. Rene Vereslot. Fortunately for Jack, Paiva has shared the cardio and throws the same shots over and over again. He's an overhand merchant. Shoshat Miki, I think Paiva sucks after one round. Yeah, and I don't even see him ever getting into the top 10, maybe the bottom 15 of the middleweight, but I don't know about the top 10. But UFC is good at favorable matchups, so you never know. Rene the Lord. Yo guys, I have a sick meme about Charles. That's some Ilia fan posted. Hold up. Where are you posting it? On the channel or here in the comment section? Um, Shoshat Migi, round one, dominate. Round two, KO Hound. Round three, survival. Pie for summary. Yeah, I agree. Rene the 2022 Charles, 11 fight win streak. Family man, champion, finisher, absolute third. I think I know where this is going. I've never seen it, but I think I know where it's going. Uh, oh my god. Damn, Hermanson is 37. Now it makes me a little bit more confident in my picks. The fall off is unreal. Decision merchant is crazy. Yeah, man, like it's crazy because now he's divorced. Isn't he divorced? Like I think he got divorced, right? And he has like a one fight win streak. I mean, it happens to the best of them. Even Alex Pereira, after he became popular, he was like, what, girlfriend, I don't think I want you anymore. But how the fuck couldn't he finish Chandler? That's crazy, man. It's sad, especially looking at what Pimblet did to Chandler. Jordan McGee, ever since he got his eyes fixed He has been off.
Only professional record, 24 wins, 8 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Oslo, Norway, by way of Uddevalla, Sweden, Jack the Joker
Short McGee now.
Hermansson.
Now you can see the fight and is scared of it. Remember this Lord, dude. Not gonna lie, you're right. He looked absolutely trash against Makachev. I mean, I don't think so. I think he looked really good. I think I think it's the decline started. I mean, for example, look at the Dariush fight. Like he was able to knock out Dariush. Um, Jack looks shook. Yeah, I agree. Um, blog Ilia, God, what? The blog said hi. Welcome to the stream, my guy. The Netherlands Lord. Now, don't get me wrong. I think current decision merchant the Charles makes it more competitive with Islam in a rematch. Maybe taking it to the distance. I don't know. I think Islam would finish current Charles. To be honest, still loses. Yeah.
To think that this guy's a natural grappler. Imagine if he started to use his grappling. There was a time in the middle of his career where he started grappling and he was
Oh, Rodriguez is good, man. Or rather, he looks good. Nah, Islam gets better every fight. Yeah, man. I don't. The short Mickey, I agree. I think Charles would get finished. I mean, especially like against Islam, I don't think it goes to a decision, man. I don't see Islam losing a rematch ever. I agree. It seems like he gets better with every rematch. Like, look, I mean, obviously, you can say, well, it was short notice. It was short notice against Alexander Volkanovski, but still, um, he knocked him out in the second fight and in the first round. And you can't say any. Or if he submitted him, then you would be able to say maybe, well, of course, Islam is a wrestler. I mean, that head kick. I mean, a striker should have been able to avoid that. So it just shows levels of striking abilities. And Islam actually went into that fight saying he's going to knock him out. And he was preparing for Charles Oliveira, so I would assume the same thing would have happened for Charles.
The low kick is there. The low kicks are there. Let's touch him a little bit.
I think Hermanson.
Gregory Rodriguez's forehead.
I think Hermanson seeing the card on Rodriguez gave him a little bit of energy.
Remember that cut he had when we were in Austin? You got to watch it as a fan.
Oh yeah.
That was the nastiest cut of all time.
Against Sheedy and Jaquani, I believe.
Oh, I think it's gonna be a striking match because I think both of them can wrestle. So
I want to speak to that defensive Jack Hermanson.
I didn't actually think about it that way.
That's not the problem. His problem is when he starts to punch. He keeps his head on the line and he raises it high. If I'm Rodriguez, I'm following one of them jabs back with the right hand.
Robert's brave. Short McGee, Jack landed two headbutts already.
It's also interesting because Jack's a elite grappler, but
Wow.
does he really want to grapple with a world champion like Gregory Rodriguez? We haven't seen much of that, as you alluded to earlier, but Rodriguez has those skills at a very, very high level on the ground.
Man, Rodriguez better not lose this fight, man.
You want to be on top.
Rodriguez better not lose this fight.
Hermanson has landed a few big shots over the last 30 seconds or so. What a collision.
Gregory's much more patient in this fight than his last fight with Cannonier. He learned the lessons of hitting the gas too hard, too early. But the difference is Cannonier has big power. And that was his downfall in that fight. When he gassed out, Cannonier hit the gas and took him out of there.
And Jared Cannonier is a monster.
Monster.
And he's got great cardio.
Rodriguez is getting hit a lot, yeah.
He's on
It's hard to even say who's winning the round because I mean he is landing, but because he's bleeding. Oh, let's go! Stiff him up! Stiff him up! Stiff him up! Let's go! Renier, you're getting the kills you wanted, my guy. The kills you wanted. Wow.
Certainly should have stopped
not
that.
allowed him to take that last punch.
Yeah, that was unfortunate because that left hook closed the show.
He was done. He's laying down.
Yeah, the walk-off was there.
And a patient performance by Gregory Rodriguez. He found that opening, landed a
Oh.
perfect left hook. And we're gonna take a look at it, but it was absolutely perfect.
He was throwing that right hand.
Hopefully Jag is fine though.
You can see he really was trying. He threw the right hand short and then look. Oh my goodness.
Boom.
Oh
Right on
my
the chin.
goodness. It's over.
Out cold.
Let's go.
And it's not like he hit him right away. He like literally walked up
He
to him
waited.
slow.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, he
it
thought the fight was
definitely,
going to be stopped.
it definitely could have been rescued.
He's like,
He's still out.
okay, I guess I got to hit him again.
And
Look at
Jack
this.
even braced for it, too. And it didn't.
I don't think he braced for that second punch.
Not the second one.
His
The
head
first
hit the
one.
ground.
Yeah. I mean, he was out cold. Out cold.
And Rodriguez
Oh, yeah.
walked up to him.
So Herb Dean did try to stop him. He just didn't get there quite.
Yeah, he did try to stop him. He was reaching behind
He
him.
got his hips, but Jack is still out.
Bad.
But you know, knockouts like this make me worry.
After this word from DraftKings
I feel like I can celebrate once I see the athlete has woken up or something like that.
Before this guy taps out, bet on submission prop spread, same game parlay.
Let me just see and then we can celebrate afterwards. Alright guys, I'll respond after this. We all know that the UFC, because there was a first round knockout, we are going to see Anthony Smith and Charles Sonnen telling us how every fight went, even though we just saw it.
So they are still attending to Jack Hermanson.
Okay, this
Looks
is
like one of his coaches maybe has just gone over there as well.
kind of
They
scary,
should
man.
honestly be trying to get air to him. Like, you got to get the feet up in the air. You got to start doing stuff to try to help to bring him back a little bit.
I hope
Is sharing a moment with Mick Maynard. Gregory is just dripping with class.
He is one of the nicest guys you've ever met.
You know, I'm sure. Yeah, you know, and I'm sure there's some segment of the fan base that would have liked to have seen him show some restraint there. But
He was honest, John.
Oh,
His job is to fight.
okay.
Referee
Ish.
says stop.
You know, every single time I see someone not waking up, man,
Tackle guy.
I worry. I honestly never want to
That was a bad
see.
one.
so Jack Hermanson is sitting up. A welcome visual there. But my goodness, a devastating.
Man, I love the MMA community, man.
As we have come
I
to
mean,
expect,
I know that a lot of fans are toxic, but
And he was
the idea that
he didn't
after
rush.
Hermanson
He
stood up,
took his time.
they clapped, it showed how worried everyone
Finally, when he
was,
got
man.
it, he put Jack Hermanson
Um,
out really bad.
I was also honestly worried. I didn't like knockouts like that, man. Honestly, scare me. I'm not gonna
All right,
lie
to
to
make
you.
this one official now, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 21 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Gregory.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oof.
Congratulations, sir.
I'll respond to you guys. I mean, I'm saving the responses
Performance by you.
for
You really came
for when
in
they
here
show
with
us
a solid game
when they
plan,
show us
but
Anthony Smith
methodically
and
looked for the shot,
Charles
and you landed
Sonnen.
it. It
I
was
think
lights
that's
out.
when I'll start to respond because since it's the first round finish, we're going to get a lot of promos. So yeah, and they said the main card is going to start at 4 a.m. and right now, or rather in my time zone, they said it's going to start at 4 a.m. and there's like 15 minutes left. So you best believe it's gonna take 15 minutes before we end this prelim.
Well, that learning is what it's
really all about. And let's take a look at the big screen and see what you learned to be patient. And you always have faith in that power, and there it is. Kind of wish you hadn't landed that second shot, but Herb Dean didn't quite get you in time. And you're just doing what you're supposed to do. But that was absolutely a picture perfect left hook knockout.
Yes, man. So that's like you said. I work my patient, and you know what? Crazy. I was like, man, I wanna feel the punches. I wanna hit me, and I wanna get my time. So yeah, I don't need to land.
That was a
Left hook
really really
power.
bad
Just gonna
knockout,
touch,
man.
and I will find my way to get the victory. Find my way to get the knockout. I'm not coming for the knockout. I want to fight. I would fight the 3 rounds, but the knockout's just a bonus, and I'm glad for it.
The knockout was there. So this was a huge victory for you. Give us your thoughts on where this puts you in the middleweight division and who you would like to fight next.
I think that the people already know who I am. I'm a RoboCop man. I never die, and I'm here to take this over. Let's go, big Dana. Just give me, man. I'm a guy who takes on a challenge. I'm coming. I'm gonna do it.
Congratulations, sir. Gregory Rodriguez, ladies and gentlemen.
Uh,
8th UFC win for Gregory Rodriguez.
let's brace ourselves
8
for a
knockouts
lot
in
of
his 2020
promos now.
appearance on Dana White's Contender Series. He has stacked 10 MMA wins since
Vicente
that
Luque
point in
makes me
time.
mad, like
Scary
looking at
proposition
him.
for that middleweight division.
To know that like he
Lou
lost.
Skeppy, great to have him with us here tonight for UFC 317. Also in the building, a lot of UFC star power. Mackenzie Dern.
Oh, Mackenzie Dern.
Ecuador's Marlon Chito Vera alongside his lovely wife. Also with us, the former undisputed UFC welterweight champion.
Why are they booing Bilal though? Why?
Starting to recognize the depths of the goodness of flyweight champion Alexandre Pantoja. He is the gold standard. Takes on all comers, and once again,
let me see. Jack landed 2 headbutts already. Okay, I'm coming now.
Representing the famed American top team in Coconut Creek, Florida, here he is, Alexandre Pantoja.
Everything in my life bring me to create that man right here. I'm very happy to see the mirror and see who's the man right there. Call me wicked, call me wrong.
This man loves to fight, he loves the company. Made his pro debut at 17 years of age.
One thing about Pantoja, he is a guy that can put anyone out. This is a finisher, this is a fun fighter to watch.
Oh, good straight right.
Piston of a right hand from Pantoja.
And Pantoja closes the show. Wow, and Sasaki trying to fight that hand, but he taps. Oh, it's tight.
There's the tap. Wow. He has never been closer to a title shot than he is right here, right now.
I'm back. Let me respond to you guys. I told you guys we're gonna get a lot of promos up until it hits 4 a.m. I don't know what time zone you guys are, but on my end they said the main card will start at 4 a.m. So we have 10 minutes left. Best believe we're gonna see a lot of promos and a lot of Anthony Smith and Charles Sonnen. So buckle up. The next 10 minutes are going to be a lot of nothing. But I mean, I feel like Pantoja deserves a promo. I feel like they're disrespecting him, to be honest.
Well, were it not for the otherworldly Demetrius Johnson, Alexandre Pantoja might already be the greatest flyweight of all time. His 13 wins are tied for most in UFC flyweight history. He is as decorated a finisher as exists in this division. Performance bonuses.
Okay, let me respond to you guys. Shoshat McGee, wow, that was crazy. What power? Jake will never find the Jill after that came. Wow. Renee Lord, why did I pick Hermanson? You picked Hermanson? Oh shit! At 37, man. But he was doing well. I mean, he honestly was doing well, to be honest. Up until that finish. Renee Lord, Moicano and Charles winning for sure now. Shoshat McGee tried to tell you. Renee Lord Piper has pillow hands confirmed. Oh, Renata is Lord overhand merchant. I agree. Jojo Mickey Papa just follows people around.
And he has had the
Yeah,
entire
that's
city
crazy.
kickboxing
Short
team
McGee, big
honed in on
punch
him. All right, coming
or
up next,
blast
we
the
will have
double, yeah.
Brendan Fitzgerald alongside Chael
Jack,
Sonnen.
Jack lives, yeah, man. That was honestly worrying to see. Short McGee, Renee the Slot, man, shit like that gives me motivation to keep training MMA. When I was your age, man, I was feeling the same way, man. I also still felt like I want to train. Um, but there was a point in my life where I was like, I want to compete in MMA, but that feeling is gone. I'm glad I'm just doing commentary, and basically I'm trying to even include entertainment as well. Um, Shoshat McGee, two Brazilians have won so far. Renee the Brazil joke is officially there. Okay. I don't. If Charles, I know it's going to come back. If someone we expect to win loses, that's for sure. Shojan McGee, two walk of KO since we talked all that shit. It's like they're trying to prove us wrong. Renee the Lord. It should have ended with Belado, but he's a tomato can and an actor. Shoshan McGee, nah, just shoot a double. They will fall. I think Jack Hermanson didn't take the opportunity to shoot a double. I think that's the problem. Neither long. I'm sure Shot McGee, Ilia will show us. I mean, I think the anger, with you guys, I know you. The anger is gonna come when there's a Brazilian that has to win and he loses. I think that's where the anger will emanate from. Rene the Rizlard, bro, I feel like if Ilya wrestles first, he will get subbed. Charles is no slouch on the ground. That's why I was like, I don't know if Charles was in the same position as Aman. I mean, if Ilya was in the same position as Aman, if he would have been able to get out. That's the thing, though. Rene the Rizlard, but if Ilya rocks him, he should just wail on Charles and put him out. Yeah. Shoshat McGee, Ilya judo, wrestling, and BJJ. Ilya has more subs than KOs. Okay. Renee the Rizlord, yeah, but that was against the cans on the regional scene. That has been my argument. But in the UFC, I haven't seen the highest level yet, and I'm still yet to see it. I guess we'll see today. If it goes to the ground. Shoshat Miguel Rodriguez can't slip a jab to save his life. Rene Slot, Ilya is not as good as Charles on the mat. In fact, on the mat, I'll take Charles all day. That was honestly one of my arguments when I was breaking down the fight between Ilya and Charles. Um, Shoshat McGee, nah, Ilya is really good on the mat, man. I mean, I still want to see it in the UFC, right? I made the argument with Hamza Chimaev, and I'm a massive Hamza Chimaev fan, but when he was fighting people like Li Jingliang, he was carrying them around and taking them to Dana and submitting them in front of Dana. And then he had to fight Gilbert Burns, who was ranked number 2 at the time, and he got touched up more than any other fights before that. So I need to see Ilya dominating and wrestling for me to believe that. So might might be interesting. Um, Shoshat McGee submitted. Shoshat McGee submitted Bryce and made the Hall look like a fool. I mean, I mean, I don't know, my guy. I think Bryce's wrestling feels like it has been overrated now. It was a little bit too competitive for my liking against um what's his what's his name? Something Gracie. What's his name? Cron Gracie. He made it too competitive against Cron Gracie. I didn't like that. So, I mean, I guess we'll see though. Renee there is lot. I mean, wrestling goes for Ilya. I can't lie, but overall grappling has to go to Charles. I agree. Renee there is lot. I'm not saying Ilya is trash on the ground. I'm just saying he's in deep danger because he's not a tank like Aman or Islam. He's a smaller dude. Yeah, and I will repeat, if Ilya was in the same position that Aman was in the was it the guillotine? I don't know if Ilya would have gotten out. I don't know. If Aman, if Charles Oliveira manages to get Ilya in the same guillotine that he had Aman in, I don't know if Ilya gets out because at this point we've seen Ilya as the hammer. I need to see him as the nail, right? We haven't seen Ilya under a lot of pressure and in danger, right? And I'd like to see what's going to happen if Charles actually gets him in trouble. Um, it's honestly gonna be sad and make everyone look stupid if somehow Charles Oliveira submits him. Because like more than anyone, Ariel Hawani is praying for a first round knockout. You know, it feels like Charles Oliveira is being overlooked at this point. But I mean, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Shoshat McGee, I think the wrestling gap is bigger than the grappling gap. I don't know. I think Charles Oliveira looked improved in his last fight. My problem with Charles Oliveira at this point is that he's at that age, man. At that age where you can't compete at championship level anymore. And I think, I mean, it's not good for him. But he's at that age whereby he cannot necessarily compete at championship level anymore. But hopefully, or rather, normally wrestlers look at Kamaru Usman. Normally, if you have a bit of wrestling or like good wrestling, and when you combine it with Charles Oliveira's grappling, I think he can still compete at the highest level. If you have wrestling, I think wrestling allows you to compete past your prime in lighter divisions, right? Even for example, look at Bilal. Bilal won the belt, I think, when he was like 36, if I'm not mistaken. He won the belt around that period, and he used the wrestling, right? So I think Charles's submission ability and wrestling, if he improved his wrestling and if he has better wrestling, he's going to be a little bit better. So I don't know about the wrestling. I'm still yet to see it because at this point I can't say that I can't say what do you call him Ilya has better wrestling because the only person that I've seen him out wrestle properly in the UFC is Bryce Mitchell, and Bryce Mitchell has been looking terrible recently. Right? Short McGee. Ilya is so short you can't sub him or take his back. Okay, man. I mean, even takedowns are a little bit harder against shorter guys. Um, but still, all I'm saying is, if he was in that position, it would be difficult to get out. That's all I'm saying. I feel like Ilya too. Even a man, it took a lot of wrestling skill and a lot of heart for a man to actually get out of that guillotine because it was locked. And and Aman is such a good grappler that he knew to not fight the hands, but instead fight the legs because it will make it easier to actually get out of the guillotine. Because if you fight the hands, you're not going to succeed, right? But if you try to get out through the legs, then it's a lot easier. in that situation, if you put Ilia, if you put Ilia in the same guillotine that Aman was in, Ilia is a lot shorter than Aman, and Charles Oliveira's length would be a problem for him to get out of it, right? So, but I guess we'll just have to see if the fight even gets to the ground. But in all honesty, it's gonna be a very interesting fight to actually watch. So I get what you're saying. Rene Dereslaw Charles kind of showed improvement in his wrestling game against Chandler, though. I agree. That was basically my biggest argument in my breakdowns. Even though I went with Ilia Topuria, I felt like what do you call him? Charles Oliveira looked improved as far as wrestling goes, because normally he was good at jiu-jitsu. He would submit you if you play too much with him on the ground, but he wouldn't have like a good way of taking you there. Like he's like what do you call him? Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns is not has never been good at taking you down, but if you go to the ground with him, you're probably going to get submitted. So so that's basically Charles Oliveira. So, but in the Chandler fight, he looked improved. Shoshat McGee, Chandler just this old man. Okay, I hear you. I sh- who's this person who's targeting my channel with this spam dog? Like that's kind of crazy. Um, Rene Darusla, nah, bro. Ilya isn't stocky enough. It's not like a Volk, yeah. But I mean, he missed weight, so I guess maybe that might work for him. Rene Darusla, F these bots, man. 100%, my guy. Like, I honestly don't understand why. It's not like I'm getting like these crazy views, so I don't understand why they are even doing this. Like, if I was getting thousands, I would be like, okay, cool, I understand. But at this point, it's like, dude, like, what are you doing? um, Short McGee, shorter arms and shorter neck than Volk, yeah. Rene, there is a lot, but Rene, there is a lot. Nah, bro, Volk is a fridge. I agree, man. Rene, there is a lot. Used to be 200 pounds in his rugby days, yeah. Rene, there is a lot. That's an impossible build, not gonna lie. Yeah. Space time continuum. Yo, it's the lawyer goat. I appreciate that. How I've have I seen you on the streams? Like I think a lot of people who know that about me are people who I'm a candidate attorney though. Like so not officially. I would say in training. My articles have been extended for like the next 2 to 3 years. Then maybe I can think about getting admitted as like a full attorney. Uh, Rene there is a lot. I feel like Elias ground and pound will put out Charles after dropping him bad. Yeah, I agree. Um, Rene there is a lot. Charles doesn't grapple the same when he's rocked. Yeah, it makes more sense, especially if you know how to grapple, right? Obviously, if the fight goes to the ground because Ilya hurt him, I would give the advantage to Ilya. But if it goes to the ground because they're just grappling, then the advantage, in my opinion, will go to Charles. Until I see wrestling from Ilya, at this point, Bryce Mitchell is not an impressive enough performance. And in that fight, maybe I'm wrong, but it doesn't feel like Ilya won because of technique in wrestling. It just feels like he was out muscling Bryce, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong, but that wrestling exchange between Ilya and Bryce looked more like Ilya out muscling Bryce it looked um than it was maybe for example but what do you call him, Ilya being more technical. I looked at that fight. That fight didn't look like Ilya was being technical. He was just being like imposing to him. Charles will get the triangle, highly possible. Um, Space time continuum. Iliam's power will not translate at lightweight. I mean, it has already though. To be fair, um, Rene there is a lot. Not if he's rocked badly. Um, yeah, Rene there is a lot. We'll see. He put out Iron Chin Holloway. I mean, as far as knockout, he's going to be able to knock out Charles. That's for sure. Space time continuum. Ilya will sleep. Ilya will sleep. Okay. Shoshat McGee, he has a KO at 155 already. Renier that is lot. Man, Charles was able to put an absolute units like Aman and Chandler in danger. They are stocky, muscular monsters. I agree, but we have to also take into consideration that he's past his prime, unfortunately. Maybe Charles 2 years ago or a year ago, I think would have been a lot more dangerous. I think he still is right now, but obviously at the age of 35, man, it's not good. And he's fighting someone younger and potentially faster. Ilya will go to sleep with two bells. Space time continuum, true, but don't call Michael Chandler a monster. He sucks. Remember this one, yeah. I mean, Mike is the shit, but his build is what makes him a monster. I agree. Space time continuum, true. Oh, Petty the baddie beats them all anyway. What do you mean all? I don't think Petty can will beat what do you call him, Aman? I honestly don't think he beats Aman. Maybe Ilya, but even then, Petty's striking is not particularly great. And if Ilya's wrestling is that good, I think Ilya will knock him out. Um, Renee the Lord, the Petty was able to dominate Chandler. How the fuck did Chandler not finish him? Oh my goodness. What's happening here? Oh, the bots are back again. Shoshot McGee, Islam smokes Paddy, and Aman will too. Yeah, I agree. I agree. That's why I'm like, I'm not sure about Aman. And even Ilya, I'm skeptical that Paddy can even beat Ilya. Because if Ilya has good wrestling, that's what gives Paddy an advantage in most of his fights. And his wrestling is not particularly that great. I mean, he went to a decision with Tony Ferguson. So that just goes to show that his wrestling is not as great. I mean, he improved, but obviously it's Michael Chandler at 37. And Chandler has very low IQ, so um, it is what it is, though. Um, Renier the Lord Paddy, the baddie may be the real deal at 155. I guess we'll see, man. At this point, I don't. There are people that I don't see him beating, especially with the performance against Chandler. Even though he beat the Chandler, I saw a couple of holes in his game. But he does beat a couple of people. Like Petty will probably be top five if they give him, for example, Justin Gaethje. He is going to beat Justin Gaethje. Um, Dan Hooker, I don't know. There's a possibility. I'm not sure. Who else? Dustin Poirier is not going to be ranked, so I could see Petty Pimblett being in the top five at some point. But there are a couple of people that I don't feel like he's going to be able to beat. Islam, Ilya. I know Islam is moving up, but I think he will come back down after getting the title. Um, Rene the Lord or Charles is washed. Now, that's also a possibility, to be honest. Um, I'm not gonna lie, that's also a possibility. Because Charles is low key washed. You guys are terrible for saying that. But in all honesty, I do agree. To be honest, Short McGee. Nah, man smokes Paddy. Yeah, 100% space time continuum. But he still destroys overrated Ilya. Mark my words. I don't know. It depends, right? I guess today we'll find out if Ilya can wrestle, if it even goes there. But I think if Charles is smart, he should actually try to wrestle Ilya. He shouldn't even risk it with that one. Um, Space Time Continuum. But he still destroys overrated Ilya. Okay. Space Time Continuum. Pay the future champ. I don't know, man. As long as Ilya, I mean, Aman is still active. I don't know. Oh, Paddy the Paddy. Renee is Lord. Islam smokes Paddy, in my opinion. Yeah, it's not even going to be competitive. Um, Shoshat McGee. Ilya will beat Paddy via KO. Chin in the wind. Yeah, I think Ilya could potentially beat Paddy. Space Time Continuum, OFC, Islam, beat them all. Yeah, I agree. Wow, the Fantastic Four.
The clock is ticking. We are going to find a solution. We are going to make it right.
We'll face it together as a family.
What time is it, Ben?
No, Johnny.
Say it!
I don't want to.
Say it!
I haven't watched movies in a long time.
Fantastic Four first
I
step
feel
is
like
getting his
Disney has ruined a lot of movies, so it's hard to even watch.
All right, this next bantamweight bout is brought to you by Experian. Your new BFF weighs 480, is 12 feet tall with a 150-inch reach. Experian, your new big financial friend. Well, all the UFC stars come out for international.
Renee Lord, Aman and Paddy are competitive, but Aman clearly wins. I don't know about competitive, but I will give you that. I think Aman is just levels below Islam, but significantly levels above everyone else. Unless Ilya's grappling is the truth, then I'd put Ilya over Aman because Aman's striking is not great, but his wrestling is next level. So if somehow Aman's wrestling is really really good, I mean Ilya's wrestling is really really good, then I would definitely put him over Aman. However, I haven't seen enough from him. I mean
This fight
after
started with faith and going to be
after
forever
after
life.
the
Not
performance
made
that I
with
saw
cannon,
against
guns,
um
explosive
that
gauge.
that
It
Aman
is
put
what
up
it is.
against Islam on short notice, I mean it's hard for me to even doubt him.
Nate Talbot raced out to a 3-0
Um,
start in the octagon, finishing Nick Kagiri, Cameron Simon, and Giannis
Shoshat
Benoit in
McGee,
succession.
Islam wins
He
two
also
more
earned a couple of
fights
performance
and we
bonuses
never
for
see
his
him again.
efforts.
I
Tonight,
mean, it
the
makes
main
sense
event
to
brought to you
me.
in
Like,
partnership with Howdy
go out
Boys.
on top. Don't
Talbot
wait until they
returns
knock you
to
out
face the
before you say, I'm
undoubted
done.
Luke Bailey.
Space Time Continuum, Shoshat McGee, don't be so sure. He's the lightweight DDP. Who's
After
the
a
lightweight
three-round
DDP?
bout between
Renee
Nick and
Slot. I
Kagiri,
could see
Brazil Super
Paddy
hasn't lost since
um,
reeling off 14
having
consecutive
a
wins.
moment
Two
or
of
two
those
against
over
Aman.
Muhammad Naimov and Miles Johns came right here in the UFC. And with
Once upon a
confidence on
slug.
high, he shoots for 3 in a row against Talbot.
I'm from the jungle, and I'll introduce the jungle to you. You
Oh,
can see this.
that's
I'm going to
nice.
show you tonight.
I don't know what message did I delete. Okay, okay. This guy, they tried to post again. Their messages have been blocked. I'm so happy. Renee, there is Lord. The robot tried to spam again and they couldn't.
27 years of age,
Renee, there is Lord. Paddy
all
subs
starts in
Gagey
training
in
with
my
the
opinion.
nation
Yeah,
of all
pretty
guys that are
easily I
235
think.
pounds right now.
Renee, there is
Without
Lord.
even mentioning their name, this
I
may
hate
be
these
the
bots.
best
Yeah, but
fight on the
they
planet.
I removed them.
What a great way to
I
get
try to
into his
remove
guard
them as
because
quickly as
Nate
possible.
Talbot's sensational, and so is this man
Yo
moving quickly,
Lexi
but he is
Rodriguez
so complete.
transmit love.
Trained with Hasan
What does
Chimaev
that
in
mean?
Sweden. He's elite on the
Um,
ground. He's in
Joshua
good
McGee,
standing
Petty
now.
lost
He's got
to
such a
Jordan and
solid
hasn't beat
game, and at
anyone
27
younger,
years old,
and then
every time
36.
we see him
Good
inside the
point.
octagon, every time we see him
Joshua
compete,
McGee,
you
Petty the
see
Unk
another
Killer.
exponential
The
level
new
of
Kobe
improvement in his
Covington.
game.
Are you saying?
He's got that
Maybe that's
everything
why
that a
Kobe was so
elite
mad at
fighter could
him.
be.
Who knows? He was like, "You're taking my stick.
Yeah, this kid just
Because I'm older now, you can't take my
gets better
stick."
every time.
Maybe
And
that's
it's
why
not
Kobe
like
was so
he
mad at
just
Petty.
barely
That's
knows.
like, you are
Yeah,
doing,
he got him
you're
done.
doing a
He looked
Kobe.
like the
How dare
fucking
you?
better fighter than he did in the
I
fight
mean,
before.
that's how
His
Kobe
wrestling,
actually
his
got to the
composure
top by
at
beating
such a
up
young age,
Unks.
I believe, for Fabian
Rene
Lopez
Darusla
Andrade
Petty
Marcelo,
was
that was a very difficult fight.
boldly
This
injured in that
guy
fight.
seems
On
to be the
God,
better
okay.
fighter than even better
Rene
than Petty
Darusla,
was.
he
Let me tell
had
you,
he
this
had
young man,
a
Felipe
torn
Lima,
ACL or
was
something
on the
along
verge of
them
fighting
lines.
Jonathan
Okay.
Martinez,
So
but
shot
the same
McGee,
guy,
old Green,
the guy
old
that was going to
Tony,
put him in
old
the ring,
Mike 37,
tonight he gets an opportunity
and
to fight
Up
a guy
Club.
with a lot of
Shit,
hype.
I didn't
And
actually
in this
realize
fight,
that.
he will be right on the verge of a
Green,
very, very
Tony,
big fight.
Mike. Shit. Maybe that's why Kobe was so mad. He was like, dude, how dare you do a Kobe? You know? I'm still here, I'm still active. But unfortunately, he's not young, you know? So he can't do a Kobe. Like, the Kobe only works when you're young. Shoshat McGee, Petty overrated, yeah. Um, Together is lot. Am I tripping or was Petty injured in that Gordon fight? Oh, Gagey next. That's crazy. I mean that's the Kobe Covington special. Oh, okay. Together is lot. Wait, Gagey gonna retire soon. Yeah. I mean, I still think they are going to match him up against they're going to still match him up against Paddy, unless he refuses. Maybe they might give him a title shot. Who knows? That's what he says. But he was dancing after the robbery, so it could have too bad. Okay, Renee, that is Lord. He said he only fighting for a title. That's the only fight he said he would accept. No, he also said unless they are paying him crazy money. Israel said hi. Okay. Shoshat McGee, I hate Gaethje. 5 fights for belt and once more. Shoshat McGee, 2 titles, 1 interim, 2 BMF. Yeah. Another is lot. He just beat a dude he already beat before, and now he is demanding a title shot. I mean, I would have respected him if he beat what do you call him, Dan Hooker. That would have been violence, and I genuinely would have been like, okay, he deserves it. But now he doesn't. Dustin got a title shot as Gaethje. Remember, there's a lot. It's just them, a few ants always fighting for the titles. Always. So that Gaethje looks like he eats extra chromosomes for breakfast. The Netherlands Lord Gaethje.
Ladies and gentlemen, we
Gaethje the type of dude to bite a dog back. The Netherlands Lord Gaethje the type of dude to fight a dog after bumping into it. Man, these bots, I'm so tired of them. I don't know why they keep on coming here, man. Gaethje chases more squirrels than his dog does. That's crazy, man. Um, First Kings TV, I'm sick of the UFC and the betting odds make no sense. I mean, to be honest, the betting I think are better than in boxing. To be honest, First Kings TV said hi. Welcome, my guy. I'm First TV. Denise is a bum at 9,100. He should have got a finish. I agree. Well, my hello been watching with my mom, so I couldn't talk. I mean, I get it, man. Welcome to the stream, my guy. Well, she did not enjoy the Gregory finish. Yeah, it was brutal, man. Renee the Lord, I've got Lima by sub. Am I cooked? Nah, I think you're good, my guy. Shoshat McGee, Wamai, welcome, my guy. Shoshat, I think Lima via ground and pound. Wamai, in the Falklands, so the internet is so dead. I mean, hopefully, like you can watch the fights though. Shoshat McGee, yeah, bottom of the earth be like that. Wow, those were a lot of comments. I didn't realize I didn't like I needed to catch up that much, but I'm glad I'm all caught up now.
Great to have
Um,
you all with us for UFC 317. The fight
oh
continues
my
by
goodness.
the Timex on your wrist is a reminder that time belongs to you.
No,
And
bots,
yours
what
to
are you doing?
sports.com.
Guys, like, why are these bots just bothering my channel? Like, I don't have millions of views. What are they
Good,
doing?
consistent, works hard, throws a lot out there.
Shoot, Lima, shoot,
That's one of the biggest things in regards to this fight. As long as Talbot can stay upright, he has an opportunity to end the night.
shoot, Lima. What are you doing striking? I wait, Lima. Lima's gonna get knocked out, guys.
Talbot has serious
Why
knockout
hasn't he
power.
tried to
Great
shoot?
timing too. Just great athleticism. Knows how to put himself in the right positions. But I think when it comes to some
No, Lima. We don't want to see you strike. Take that guy down.
And it has not taken Lima long to find the range, DC.
Yeah, Lima's touching him up right now.
Talbot talked a lot in our fighter meeting about strength and conditioning, sort of making body healthier for the weight class. He looks to have added some muscle mass.
No, Lima, why aren't you wrestling?
Like as he moves in, he's not worried about getting hit. He's worried about hitting you. Beautiful low kick by Talbot.
Wrestle, you Brazilian.
You learn so much about a fighter when he bounces back from a big loss. He didn't take a lot
Wrestle.
of damage in that loss.
Let's wrestle. Okay.
Kind of humble.
Time out, man. Like, what are you doing trying to strike with Peyton? You want us to lose,
In
man?
the world of crypto, learn more at crypto.com/cards.
I think one thing very telling about Peyton Talbot is that he was on the pay-per-view in Los Angeles, got beat, and he's back on the pay-per-view. That speaks to the interest that he garners from not only the fans, but the people that match these cards and make the events, that he gets an opportunity to be back here.
He got clinched, he avoided the takedown, and now they're up on the feet again.
Yeah.
Wrestle. Let's wrestle. Okay, Peyton is up. Let's wrestle. Let's wrestle.
Nice balance by Talbot.
Yeah. And Lima's trying hard.
Let's go. Let's go.
Nice roll.
That was a beautiful gravity roll there by Talbot. Talbot's got to chase the hip with his right hand. Yep, that's good by Talbot. Keep reaching across the hips. Now keep his knee on the ground. That's how you stop a guy from moving.
Fantastic job by Talbot.
Job by Peyton Talbot there.
No. How are you?
Look at that. Now he's on top. Felipe Lima's in trouble here.
And how discouraging is that for Lima?
Right.
Because you have the idea that you're going to be able to take
Lima had the most horrible takedown. Like,
Talbot that's so talented and so intelligent.
I told you guys, you were telling me about the curse is over. But look at what Lima's doing, guys. Like, what is Lima doing? Like, why are you what are these takedowns? What are these takedowns, dude? Like, Lima, what are you doing? Dude, like, how do you take someone down with your legs?
that takes something out of Felipe Lima.
Yes.
Because he may not have expected to be on the bottom much.
What kind of wrestling is that, man?
Seeing that Howdy Barcelo,
Like, how are you going to take down someone when
he's a big bad fighter now.
Fury just paced through 3.5 minutes. Little shoulder strike from Talbot in the clinch.
Shoshat McGee, we might be cooked, yeah. JK, we got the bag. Nope, we're cooked. Lima got the Brazilian bag. I mean, at least. Wamai, well. I mean, at least he is, like, now successfully gotten the takedown.
He could lose this round. And that's based on a mistake made by Peyton Talbot.
Well, let's see if he can get back up to his feet.
Wow, man. What kind of a takedown was that, man?
Get back up to his feet.
I get that he got the takedown now, but, like, when like Peyton reversed him because of the horrible takedown. Like, how do you take down someone with your legs, dog? Like, when has that ever happened?
He's moving. He's elevating with the butterfly.
Like, how do you not know how to how is Peyton actually even standing up, though?
Got to his feet. They hit a nice gravity roll.
Lima better win this fight, man.
Done by Peyton Talbot.
Lima better win this fight, man.
Yes, he is grappling. Great improvement. Look at that, big elbow.
Peyton is going to win this fight, man. The fact that he was able to get up from full mount. It's a bad sign.
Maintain the position down the stretch of the round.
Unless if Lima has cardio. I guess this is going to be a game of cardio. Shoshat McGee, they will give Talbot the round if he don't land, yeah. I think the round went to, it might have went to Talbot. Even though I feel like it was really competitive, but they might have given it to Talbot. Wamai, gotta watch on an SD Portuguese stream to try again, no leg. I mean, I think even Renier the Rislot was actually struggling with like his stream. I think. Where is Renier? Renier, are you there?
Right here, you see a nice combo by Lima. Beautiful
Like,
jab.
are they telling Lima he won the round? That was too close, and Talbot is more popular. They're going to give him the round.
Hits the Granby. Then he did a really good job of chasing his left hip, eventually getting the top position. Some good ground and pound. But then Talbot gave up the position to end the round.
Shoshat McGee, 1-0 Talbot, yeah. Well, most likely. Lima better not disappoint me, man.
Now, for those of you who watched our prelims earlier, you saw a devastating knockout. Gregory Rodriguez to Jack Hermanson. Megan, you got an update for us on Jack?
Yes, quickly. According to the UFC medical team, he is stable. They are monitoring him backstage. They'll check on him in another 15 minutes or so. I'll give you guys updates as we get them from the UFC.
Talbot and Felipe Lima, round two, both had some.
Nah, Peyton is going to win this fight, man. Lima looks levels below, a level below. I wouldn't be surprised if Peyton finds a finish. I mean, Lima is landing, but it just feels like those kind of shots that are going to be good enough, maybe. Let's go. This is the wrestling we wanted, not the nonsense we were doing. How are you on your back, Lima? You're getting out wrestled by Peyton.
But when you deal with a knockout artist like Peyton Talbot, there's this fear of getting caught. And I think that's in Felipe Lima's head.
Lima too damn small. Lima.
Talbot's takedown defense looks better. Oh, that's a big right. That was a beautiful sprawl when Lima shot that double leg.
Not just his takedown defense, but his overall grappling has radically improved.
Yes. Even in the scramble. But Lima's doing really good on the feet.
Lima.
Jurassic World
It's the best base for MMA, and I'm not happy. It looks like that at the moment, man. Man, that's crazy. Lima looks average, man.
Talbot's under pressure too. Lima's got to get a little respect. Make this guy start backing up.
Lima looks average. Even though I still feel like the fight is competitive.
Wasn't it January? Yes. The fight was in January.
Yes.
Literally been 5 months, and he made that level of improvement. And not only, like you said, Joe, not only the takedown defense, it's his overall grappling where he's gotten better because he has gotten taken down by Lima and found his way back to his feet multiple times.
I don't even know what to say, man. So Lima is being out wrestled by Peyton. Really? Wow, man.
Nice ground and pound from the top by Peyton. He's setting him up.
Wow.
Lima should just stand and allow himself to get knocked out, I guess.
Right now, Talbot won't be as dangerous because it's already been almost 9 minutes in the fight.
Yeah, but he doesn't look like he's slowing down at all.
No, he isn't.
Where was this against Barcelos? Nah, I mean, clearly, Lima is terrible. Lima hasn't looked good since the beginning of the fight. I think he should just avoid striking, but again, wrestling and just strike and get knocked out if it happens. I mean, clearly he's losing. Like, whenever he tries to get the takedown, he gets reversed. Like, really. At this point, Lima will probably need a knockout. They probably gave Peyton the first round and he's winning the second round. The first round was closer. I think Lima could have got it, but they probably gave it to Talbot.
Oh, nice right hand there by Talbot.
What are you doing, dog? Like, you are clearly losing the grappling exchanges. Just the strike and
Oh, a nice takedown there.
I mean, of course you're going to get the takedown at the end of the round when you can't do anything with it.
Excuse me, that first hook. Oh, he's going to shake him off the top.
He got too high.
Yeah, he made a mistake of not having any hooks and attacked him. Oh, nicely done by Peyton.
Frustrating for a wrestler, an offensive grappler who starts getting the takedowns defended. And the guy just isn't playing the game that you expected him to play.
Well, he made the mistake in continuing to try to hunt the back while he didn't have the hook.
Oh, he mounted him.
Oh, beautiful job by Peyton. Big round.
Joshua McGee, Lima looking so weak. Joshua McGee, is Barcelos going to on a title run or what? He probably is, man. At this point, I mean, after Garbrandt, maybe he is. Joshua McGee, like, how is this guy the same gym as Gustafsson and Hamzat? Nah, Hamzat actually left that gym, man.
Anything to grab. Okay? You have to win this round, though. You have to win this round. Let's finish strong. No chances. One more, my friend. No decision. No decision. Combos. He's on the ground. He's gonna try to take you down, buddy. This is what you want. One more. One more.
F Lima, man.
Well, two of the UFC's most iconic stars collide in New Orleans next month.
Joshua McGee can't wrestle a guy that can't wrestle. DDP might actually take Hamza down. Nah, man. Hamza is no longer at that gym. You know that, right? But in the other Lord, how was this dude nearly getting subbed by Nick Aguirre?
Felipe Lima, they were telling him confident in your
Wow,
stand-up,
man.
saying something about Peyton Talbot's power.
Right, which he just felt yet again.
Yeah, the power is extraordinary. But he's obviously very wary of it.
61% of the betting handle at DraftKings Sportsbook came in on the underdog Peyton Talbot. He closed plus 140.
And now the corner of Talbot wants him to go try to finish him. They think they won the first 2 rounds, and they're still telling him no judges.
Good short knee by Lima.
Lima looks horrible, man.
By Peyton. Oh, he caught that one on the chin. Nice job by Felipe Lima with that right hand.
So after a second round where he largely forced the wrestling, Lima choosing to strike here and realizing success.
Very successful early for Felipe Lima. Sorry.
Peyton's vision is so good. He sees things coming so well.
It's a great one.
Joshua McGee says Brazilians used all their like earlier.
He's gaining confidence.
Wow. What are you doing, dog?
Tonight's social media.
You're gonna get reversed. Like, this hasn't gone well for you.
Every one of these takedowns defended, though, is frustrating for Lima. Look at that. And he shoots again. If he puts him down, Talbot has to get up right away. Talbot's trying to switch. Lima's collecting the legs. This is good for Lima here. He's got that figure four in the legs.
But Lima doesn't know how to finish a fight, though.
If you switch, you gotta
Clearly,
clear of his body.
even if he wins this round, he's still lost, dude.
Pushing out the shoulders and trying to clear
This
his
guy's so disappointing, man.
Great job by Felipe Lima completing the takedown.
Jonna
Yeah.
Analigo Yuja. It looks like you put money on Lima. LOL.
Takedown
Nah,
secured
I
on
didn't
13
actually.
attempts tonight by Lima.
Talbot seems like
Shoshat
he's
McGee, the Brazilian used up all the luckily.
And Lima's almost
Lima
dead
just
from
trying to
punching.
survive. I agree,
wondering
man.
if he feels that power again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And Lima
I
actually looked
guess.
pretty good on the feet in the start of this round again.
I think he feels it when he gets hit.
The problem is when he misses these takedowns, it fatigues him.
Yeah.
So then Payne starts to pressure him and go forward.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Just stand on the feet and just get knocked out if you get knocked out. It's fine. It's your fault for
Talbot needs to
not
mix
being
up
good
here.
at what you're supposed to be good at. Like how do you get out wrestled by Peyton Talbot?
You never know. Good sequence for Talbot under 2 minutes now to decide.
And this control of the octagon is great for Payne Talbot. It's a great visual to have your opponent backing up the entirety of the fight.
Jab from Talbot.
Beautiful.
Talbot just knock him out, man.
Around the ear.
At this point, it's fine. He deserves it.
Lima goes high and slips.
Shoshat McGee, Sweden needs to deport this fool.
Lima had earlier in the round.
It's a race now.
Yep, it's a race. As Talbot gets out control.
And Payne has the ability to stand up.
They need to send him back to the Amazon.
He mounted him to end round two.
And he mounted him in the middle of the octagon, too.
Like why am I getting this pop up? Lima is such a disappointment, man. Lima is such a massive disappointment. Shoshat McGee, send him back to the Amazon. Shoshat, if this wasn't the Middle East, then this would be a long. It probably would. They probably would. They would give the first round and maybe the. I don't know, but I think Peyton won this fight, man. Peyton won the. Shoshat Lima is realizing he's losing and doesn't want to get him finished by Lima is dead to me. Lima is horrible, man. Oh my goodness. Wow, man. At times like these, Barcelo's finna win the belt. At times like these, I wish I was using my prediction strategy, man. I think I would have been able to see the Talbot win, but unfortunately, that strategy is very inconsistent. It can give me really good, hard to predict fights, but at the same time, overall, produce low results. But yeah, Lima sucks, man. Like Lima sucks, to be honest. Joshua McGee, yeah, turns out he's gold. um, I don't know what's happening with my stream though. It's been loading for I don't know how long. I, but I assume that Peyton Talbot got the decision right. Um, it makes more sense. Uh, Shoshat McGee. How did Lima out, how did Lima out wrestle people at 145 and get tossed around at 135? It's crazy. Like it's honestly insane. It's honestly insane. Like I'm even surprised at this point. Like he looked so average in that fight, man. He looked so average, and you can tell that Peyton was holding back because he was worried about the grappling exchanges. And even then, Peyton actually beat him. Uh, Lima is such a disappointment, man. But it is what it is. We live and learn. I'm talking about God's special ang powers from Barcelos. Ang humbled him. Oh, this banana doesn't taste nice. Ang humbled him. Peyton is gonna be a lot bigger now. The trolls in my comments. Oh my flippin' goodness. Brandon Royval, please redeem me. Please redeem me. Do not lose this fight, man. I love you, Joshua Van. You're going to be a future champion, but let it not be now. I mean, I honestly need these few couple of wins now because, like, I'm 5-2 so far, right? Um, Shashot McGee, Charles is cooked. That Brazilian, that Brazilian brain can compare to 80 plus IQ. Wow. Moicano, please. But Moicano lives in the USA, so.
Thankfully, the UFC has rebooked the matchup, and Dariush intends on making up for lost time against that man, the popular Brazilian Moicano. Like Dariush, he is not far removed from an extended winning streak that vaulted him into the division's top 10. And on this critical night for the lightweight division, opportunity knocks for Moicano and Dariush. Let's see who takes advantage coming up next. Tons of ways to bet on the big fight with DraftKings Sportsbook. So many.
Charles is cooked. That Brazilian. Shoshat McGee. Lima leg locked a.
DraftKings, the best place to bet. Double chance victories. Knockout props. So many bet types, right?
Lima is so disappointing, man.
UFC 317, Ilia versus Oliveira is brought to you by Cuervo, the tequila that invented tequila. By Aristech. Aris protects the toughest people on the planet. Athletes, warriors, and wellness leaders. Get optimized and protected at aristech.com. By Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC. In your corner with unlimited data that won't slow you down. And by the Jack Pocket Lottery app. Start ordering lottery tickets using the Jack Pocket app today. Jack Pocket is an official partner of UFC. Live from Las Vegas, UFC 317, Topuria versus Oliveira is brought to you by Wingstop. Bring the flavor. Live look at Marine Corps Air Station Miramar in San Diego, California. Monster Energy and the Marine Corps hosting an Unleashed UFC 317 watch party with the Marine Corps' 250th birthday this year. We eagerly all service members
The things that you guys are saying are so insane.
share moments like this, all brought to you by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Fights to go. These lightweight rounds are presented by
um,
Be Better or
let me
reward
go up.
choices. Beneil Dariush entrenched in the top 9. Renato Moicano on his heels
Who's
at
Joe?
number 11.
Guys,
Moicano,
he
the champion of
out
the
wrestled the
UFC.
smaller than
All right, it's not the
Peyton
first time
Talbot,
these
by
two
the way.
fighters have shown up in each other's bracket, but tonight it
Man,
shall be done.
that was kind of a sad performance. Not actually kind of, that was a sad performance. Um,
Separates contenders from the rest of the pack.
Rene the Lord.
Finally takes place.
Dude is dude in that one position. I swear Peyton wanted to eat his ass. Who's Joe? Miles Jones and Naimov. He tries so hard to eat that ass. Sean McGee, Naimov is way bigger person than Talbot, yeah. Renier the Lord, I disagree, but Naimov is probably way stronger, yeah. Renier the Lord, Naimov is shorter than and build the tank here, yeah. Short McGee. Not taller, but bigger for sure. Look how skinny Talbot was. Renier the Lord, so in a way he's bigger. Who's Joe? Just wiser, not bigger. Renier the Lord, Lima should move to flyweight on God. Yeah, I mean, like he should move down still. But he looked so average that I can't see him in the rankings, man. Like he sucks.
Representing Brazil American top team in his new gym, Kingdom MMA. Here is the 18-time UFC veteran.
Now Moicano Rival
12 UFC wins,
and
3 at 155 pounds.
Pantoja and Ilia need to win, man.
Win money. He cannot afford to leave here with one paycheck, and that
Lima versus Simon. That's actually a good fight, man. That's actually a good fight. Agreed. Good matchup. Yeah. Shota McGee or Lima versus Cody. Yeah, but I think I love that. But Lima is probably going to beat Simon. At this point, Simon feels like he's losing to everyone. Who's Joe? They keep feeding Simon, so they keep feeding Simon, so why not poor guy? Yeah, he needs a break. I'm a bad South African though for not actually trying to support him. As for Kahanai Dia say he gonna go to WWE. Who's that? I spent the whole fight finding a 480 stream. Do I blame Brazil or Jews?
just one singular minute of ground control time. 5 and 6 when he achieves less than that. So of course this number potentially bears watching in a matchup with someone like Dariush.
I mean, what did the Jews do though? Like, what did they do? I'd say blame the Brazilians because what was that? Like, I don't know what Lima was doing. What was Lima doing? So don't make you blame the Brazilian. Ran by Why? Like, what do the other people have to do with this conversation? I mean, the Brazilians are the ones who lost. Like, how do the other guys come in? The 480 was promised to me. Guys, nah, man. You guys will get this channel closed. don't say those type of things. I mean, You can't even make fun of
Remember that Chicago threat
that.
because he was on his way out. And
Oh
one of
my
the greatest
god.
comebacks I think we've ever seen in so
Guys,
many hours.
some of your comments I'm not gonna read
By
them.
us. It's like just
I'm not gonna read them, some of the
us. Like,
comments.
Beneil Dariush is a warrior. I mean, he's got an
So it
elite
must
Brazilian
be.
Jiu-Jitsu black belt, very, very good on the ground. He's got knockout power in the feet.
I'm sure that
Very,
McGee
very intelligent, very
Gaze
deep.
is the perfect
Still believes in the athlete takes to be the very best in the world.
Oh,
He looks
it's,
great tonight. He does. He looks in phenomenal shape. Don't let the gray hair fool you.
That's the truth. I can speak to that. Tonight's fighter descriptions brought to you by Jurassic World Rebirth in theaters July 2nd. Get tickets now.
You know, guys,
Moicano,
you
don't
always say,
disappoint me,
when you
please.
gotta fight a guy that you prepared for before, like how much do you peel back? How much do you change? He said the approach just remained the same for me. He goes, I've just gotta be much sharper. He said it does
Some
get
of the
tedious.
comments.
He goes, I've watched hours and hours on this person. But he goes, I'm not worried about kicking.
Joseph
And you
McGee.
catch him and put me down.
And
He goes, if he
100,
wants to grab him,
100
come
red
on.
cows
I'm just
would
gonna go
look
and grab him.
cool there
When
too.
he feels like he
Well,
can put
my
you around
tell
Moicano in every single position in mixed martial arts. This guy has knockout power. He has submission ability. He really can do it all.
Nice display of sportsmanship as usual from Benny Dariush. The fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Moicano, the minus 160 betting favorite here near closing time. Beneil Dariush comes back at plus 135. Well, with that backdrop, Taylor, let's
where's the Renier? Like, I'm sure this is what he likes. Like, this is the kind of chaos he likes. I don't know where's the Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight in 3 rounds.
Wow.
In the
I don't even know what to say.
Introducing first, fighting out of the corner, a big martial artist, holy professional, six losses, one draw. He stands 5 feet 11 inches
I'm not gonna read those comments, guys.
56 pounds.
I'm not gonna read those comments. You guys won't get me in trouble, so I'm not reading them. Wow. I don't even know what to say, man.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big martial artist, fully professional record, 22 wins, 6 losses.
Come on, Moicano.
He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 156
Sorry,
pounds.
Rod McGee. They don't like this. Bless mango. Okay.
The number 9 ranked UFC lightweight contender in the world, Beneil Dariush. Referee in charge.
You guys are insane, man.
You know, Beneil Dariush has talked a lot in the past about this mid-fight dissonance. At times it flies in the face of who he really is. The guy who just loves an ugly fight and loves to get into it. So that bears watching against a guy who can be a little wild at times at Renato Moicano. Moicano center of the octagon and yellow. A lot of power in the kicks and the punches of Dariush. Moicano acknowledged Dariush's power and said he's a bit of an odd striker, though.
Well, Dariush is doing well early. It feels like Moicano is struggling to find his range. The head movement looks good from Dariush, man.
Good counter from Moicano.
Especially that left hand of Dariush. He was very respectful of the power that Beneil possesses in that left hand.
How are they doing?
Moicano's very tall and rangy for the weight class. So this guy can strike at range with anyone.
Man, Dariush looks good, man. Early, even though nothing much has happened, but so far, it looks really good. I'm worried now.
Crazy to think about Moicano
Wow.
Nice right hand
Okay.
by Moicano. I like how he closed the distance there.
But that usually looks
Utilize that
like
reach
the better
advantage.
technical striker here.
John, you said Moicano has a new gym. He opened his own gym now?
Yes, Kingdom MMA.
Nice. But still trains at American Top Team.
Yep, just a small school, really trying to give back to the community. A lot of kid classes.
Nice inside low kick by
Uh,
Benil right there. And
DB is leaning too much. Moicano just starting slow. Oh, okay. Okay. I hope so.
the heavy strikes from Benil all come from that left side.
And he's really mixing up his
Oh
Low kick.
shit.
Manil's kicks look good tonight.
Very good.
No, Moicano, please no.
He probably needed that break, though.
Yes.
Right? Like when you go through what he went through with Armand and then the Charles Oliveira fight, sometimes you need to step away a little bit if you have time.
Yes. It's good. It's good to recover. Because Sarukian took him out in the first round.
It
It
was
was pretty
bad.
brutal.
Yeah, it was bad.
some swelling around the left eye of Dariush, although he has been largely the more effective striker here early.
Oh, there's that right hand again with Moicano. Nice pull right hand.
Knee.
And now they clinch up. Dariush feels like he has an advantage in the grappling. Very good technical grappler.
Man, Dariush looks like the better striker, and his grappling defense looked good, man. I'm not sure how Moicano is gonna win here. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Maybe he'll start to pick up in the second round. But man, early Dariush looks good, man.
Moicano checked that last
Yeah.
kick.
Yeah, he checked it with the opposite shin. Nice right hand, left hook by Moicano, but Benil took a lot of the steam out of that by moving.
Moicano, if he wants to get to Dariush, needs to feint. Because every time he goes to enter Dariush, throws a big left hook.
Dariush really doing good work to that body of Moicano.
I mean, Moicano is losing this round, to be honest.
Dariush looks good tonight.
Shoshat McGee, Moicano is strong for a skinny guy. Yeah.
Oh, good exchange here.
Wow.
Both
Moicano
fighters
landed a
again,
good.
the inside low kick from Benil's excellent.
Dean Thomas, what are you seeing?
Okay, Moicano starting to open up.
Perspective, Moicano.
Oh! Oh!
Huge knockdown late.
Let's go! Finish him! Finish him, Moicano!
The speed, the pace of that right hand.
Wow! Let's go, Moicano!
Shot by Moicano.
Not a guy you want anywhere near your back.
He's landed some very good shots in that exchange. Oh,
Now a knee from Moicano on his straight right.
Benil looks like he's recovered.
Wow! Let's go, Moicano! Moicano stole that round.
Normally going in the circle with
Moicano stole that round.
Dariush is so tough, man.
Oh my goodness, I was worried, but still, hopefully this continues to trend. Good call. Short, good call, man. I actually was writing out Moicano, and you were like, nah, he's starting slow. You're actually really good with those. I think you know a lot. I think even the last time, I can't remember the pick, you were like, nah, if it gets to the second round, that guy's gonna win, and he was actually right. Short McGee. How do you recover from that at 35? Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. I think the layoff helped as well.
Straight.
Not being too
Right on the
active.
chin by Renato Moicano. One more look.
Oh. Wow, Benil Dariush's head movement was a little bit better early in the round, but it seems like it's.
UFC, 2 shots in every kick.
Come on, Moicano. You don't have to finish, just win this round and go to a decision. I'd be happy even if he gets the finish.
Of their career trajectory at lightweight.
Oh!
Big left
Oh no!
He comes out firing.
Yeah, he came out aggressive to start round two. Made Moicano try to wrestle. Now Beneil's got his back.
Brazilian pulled.
Fascinating to watch these high-level grapplers.
After knocking him out, dog. Like after knocking him down, he pulls guard. Like why does he want to wrestle, dog?
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to
What
Threads.
is Moicano doing, dog?
By Moicano, but Beneil keeps following him. Now Beneil's got his back.
Nice job by Beneil Dariush.
Like Moicano, you were winning the striking. What are you doing, dude? Ah.
Single leg for Beneil. He's got to try to move him off the octagon side.
These
Make it balance.
beautiful technical exchanges here in the grappling. Just attack and counter, attack and counter.
Brazilian win stand up, so time to mix it.
Moicano defending, not far from his chief corner, Paluca alongside Ivan Oliveira, Dakota Bush alongside as well.
This is very tiring for both fighters, but the bottom guy.
I just can't do it anymore.
Puts you right back down. It's not only exhausting physically.
It just feels like
Nice knee up the middle there by
it's an anomaly for a Brazilian to actually fight really well, especially when they're fighting someone with a bit of wrestling. Like, why are they doing this, man? Like, Moicano was winning on the feet. Like, why would you even try to wrestle? Now look.
by Beneil. Beautiful takedown.
Now let's see if Moicano accepts being on his back.
Seems like he has.
That's the difference. That's how you know the fatigue is setting in.
Yes,
When he
clearly.
goes from getting up over and over to going, okay, I'm going to sit here for a minute, try to catch my breath.
Yeah,
Yep.
and he just did that. And Beneil's got to punish him for that.
He made 4 good attempts at getting back to his feet. And now he's kind of accepted laying flat on his back. And for the fighters that are watching this, when you make that choice, it literally only gets worse.
I don't even know what to say, man.
Well, he was probably fatiguing in the middle of all those exchanges, and he just got, oh, God, he got me.
Again, yeah.
Joshua McGee, Moicano with the low IQ move to throw away around and maybe the fight. Yeah, because now Beneil Dariush is going to have the confidence to want to go to the ground.
Talk about a good bounce back round for Benny D, right?
Yes.
This dude was hurt bad to end round 1, walks back to his corner in a round
This is so disappointing, man.
well with all the kicks. Ends the round hurt, and now he comes back and just starts to really grind down Renato Moicano.
90 seconds going round two. The number 9 and 11th ranked lightweights in the world competing here. Not long before Ilia Topuria will challenge Charles Oliveira for the vacant lightweight championship. Couple more fights between now and then. But Topuria, live shot there, getting taped up in the back before his shot.
Renato looks very defensive here to me. It feels like he's just going to ride this out, accept this position.
Try not to take no damage.
Yep. And then try to turn it on in the third round. So it's 1-1. He's going to accept the fact that it's 1-1.
Here's the problem. In the third round, if he tries to wrestle, Beneil is showing that in those exchanges, he's the one that's been getting the best of him.
Yes. And he said that leading up to the fight. He felt like he was the better fighter.
Joshua McGee, no damage, but definitely lost the round, yeah.
Wrestling.
I mean, and
That started with Renato. Because Beneil was so aggressive to start the round, Renato shot him.
And Beneil's trying very hard to secure an arm triangle. Not a lot of time, but he gave it up. He's pressing very hard with his head on that right arm. Some sharp elbows by Beneil.
Nice job by Mark Smith.
Big round for Beneil Dariush. Finishing up with some ground and pound.
Joshua McGee, now he won't throw all third and worry about the takedowns and get outstruck, yeah.
1-1.
Moicano. Come on,
May
man.
not be this hard against him. He's going to do the same thing.
Come on.
There's one right now. He's going to do his one next round. Right now, we have to defend the takedown. We have to think it, not go down with him. Just press his head down when he goes try to shoot. Listen, you have to use your speed, not your strength. Okay? He wants a body on body. He really wants this to move raw.
Deport my car. So I'm calling you guys. Call eyes. call, call eyes. No, man. Nah, this is honestly messed up, man. But like, why grapple, dude? You were winning on the feed. Why not try to continue to knock him out? And now Benil Dariush is coming back with confidence now.
He was the underdog on this fight close. Nice Superman punch by Benny.
Very aggressive, Beneil Dariush. Look at this takedown right away. Now he's super confident that he can dominate these grappling exchanges after Renato.
Let's go!
Renato
Let's go! Come on, Renato.
He made a mistake though. He got excited to try to take the back. Now he's
just getting out of there.
Yep.
Come on.
Now he's up.
Come on.
Liver kick.
Dariush continuing with the non-stop pressure late in the fight.
Renato didn't like those kicks, but now he clinches up, and now he's grappling again.
Renato, I mean, Dariush looks tired at least.
Nice jab by the money man.
Come on, Dariush. Let that gas tank go away.
Yeah, he drained him in that second round. I mean, carrying Beneil's weight.
Come on. Renato, he looks tired. Renato, hopefully you're not as tired. I think Maikano can win this. Come on. Come on, please. I mean,
Moicano's not really throwing anything. As you said, he seems fatigued and Dariush is only just putting stuff out there. Leg kicks, body kicks.
shoot a single in the open after rocking. Why Maikano? Why? Joshua McGee. Wow, shoot one the double and get it. Let's go. No, I mean, it looks like Benil Dariush is tired and Moicano looks fresher.
Big left hand by Beneil.
So I think Moicano might be able to find a way to win this one. Come on, Moicano, please.
He's fighting smart.
Moicano's only landed 23 significant
Moicano KO hunting. We are losing this round. Yeah, I see. I think he should try to be more active, man. But because of how close it is, I think Moicano might actually. Ah, no! Don't get taken down.
Dariush just gets to his ankle, strips him off to his side, and now he's got his back again.
No.
fourth takedown on 5 attempts for Dariush.
Moicano here can kind of shift off to his right to try to drop Dariush off to the side to get him off his back. He cannot let him get that second hook in though.
He's carrying him on those legs that have been beat up by Beneil Dariush, though. Oh, Beneil got him. Got him down.
No.
He's keeping all that weight and pressure at his hips, pulling him back into his lap.
It's just draining that.
Wow,
gas.
another double.
Renato's trying to roll, but he winds up on bottom. Oh, back up to his feet. Needs a knee.
But
Nice
now
move
he's
the
got
body.
work though, Chip.
Yes, big time.
He gets back to his feet, doesn't do anything.
I think his arms are gassed out. If you see the velocity of the punches, they're coming very slow from Renato.
Lowest mission like you ever seen.
Yeah, you see his face. He just took a big deep breath. Ate another knee to the body.
And Dariush was tired initially. I don't know why Moicano was doing what he was doing.
And again,
I mean, the round is still very close, but man.
low kick on his right leg.
Unless Moicano lands something big, I don't know. It just feels like he lost this one, man.
Right hand.
I-
I just don't think he has the pop in his punches anymore.
and he knows that this is not the way to the win, right? Being in this clinch is not working for him. He needs to get back out to space, back him against the octagon side, try to get one of his right hands off again.
I just don't think he has the ability to get those right hands off. When he's throwing those punches, his arms are just...
And the third round is close, so I could see them giving it to Moicano, but definitely I feel Benil is up with 2 rounds at this
He's
point.
hesitating in these exchanges. See, he's not throwing back.
Why aren't you throwing, Moicano? Oh, my flipping
Just a
damn.
little too late. Not enough time.
And then he shoots. I question the fight IQ of Moicano in these last couple rounds. Just engaging in the wrestling was not a smart decision.
All right, so after an extended wait, Beneil Dariush and Renato Moicano engage, and they go the distance. Moicano just did sort of a wayward flip, might do some of that energy in the fight.
Yeah, John. I don't know what that's all about, right?
I mean, you know, even DC was questioning Moicano's IQ. Like, why the hell are you wrestling, dude?
Lower leg by Beneil Dariush.
Like, what are you doing?
It really punished that leg and forced.
We are losing
Renato
this
to
round.
switch stances multiple
We
times.
lost it.
Punished
We,
both. There's a right hand.
unless we get a
There was
robbery,
big
I
moment in
definitely
that first
think
round.
Dariush
There's a
actually lost
nice left hand by
that fight,
Beneil,
to be
right hand
honest.
behind it. Here's a
Sure,
takedown by
sure.
Beneil.
Lowest dimensional IQ I've ever seen. It's crazy, man. Moicano only throwing counters and just getting picked apart. It's crazy, man. Short, short, McGee. Throw, no, they just sit in front of him. It's so frustrating, man. What am I getting, Mama?
So Renato Moicano had won 4 successive fights.
Wow. Well, I don't know what to say to that. I mean, it's taking time. It might be a draw. Short McGee Moicano through that fight away. I agree. Short McGee, what a joke. 100%. But my Charles will not leave with his head today. I,
Welcome back, Beneil. Congratulations. It's been a while. How good does it feel to get back in the win column?
I want to thank
Charles will not leave with his head today, yeah, man. I retract everything I said about Charles. Charles is definitely losing this fight. Shoshan McGee dropped him in the last 30 seconds, then shoots a takedown at the start of the next round, and then gets like after losing the grappling exchanges multiple times, he still thinks it's a good idea to shoot. It's like Lima. Lima was being reversed by Peyton Talbot through the entire fight. Why not stand and find a way to land something? Because clearly you're getting reversed every time you go to the ground.
The second and third, though, you really dominated with your grappling. You really put a pace on him. I
Ah,
know it's been 2 years plus.
Renier, that is lot.
Inside the octagon.
Fucking Uncle Benil still has it.
How good does it feel, though, to get this
Why
victory?
am I forget Israeli and Palestine. The enemy is Brazil. We couldn't unite Muslims and Jews on there.
this life. I'm gonna put it this way, man.
Who's
My
Joe?
legacy is Christ.
My kind of fight IQ equals Chandler. I agree. That was one of the stupidest decisions. You are winning on the feet in the previous round, and the first thing you think about is, let me take him down. Why? What the hell, man? Like, Meccano, Renier Dariush finally got a fight correct. Wow, you went with Dariush. Why my give Dariush Joel Alvarez so I can see him get slapped.
Well, congratulations, sir, on an excellent victory. Can't wait to see you again. Beneil Dariush, ladies and gentlemen.
Dariush out wrestles Alvarez. Yeah. Who's Joe? I honestly agree with that. But he good catching.
as the second
Ah, man.
winningest lightweight in the division's history in the
Started
UFC.
off the night so nicely, and
And we're
then
only at
now
317. Suni Lee, Olympic gold medalist, with
the.
us here tonight at UFC 317. Also in the building, longtime UFC supporter Holly Madison alongside Nina Drama.
Wow. The crowd didn't react when they showed Nina Drama and her friend. Wow, that was sad, man.
Also with us, the new bantamweights,
Um,
Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunes.
Shoshat McGee, Brazil is the most overrated, is the most overrepresented yet terrible
Next
product.
month, the Dateline will read New Orleans, and a legend is getting a homecoming on
Shoshat
the highest
McGee,
order. Dustin
India
Poirier
is coming for Brazil.
against fellow fighting royalty Max Holloway.
um,
Front and meet these people.
well, my Joel Alvarez is the heavier version of Gene Silva, and he beats Dariush everywhere. All the homies love Whaley though. But man, oh my goodness.
It's bittersweet because it was a beautiful story and this is the end.
Dude,
But I'm gonna give it
man,
everything
I
I
have my
have
kind of
for
man.
my last ride.
That's a born fighter, ladies and gentlemen. Dustin Poirier is a certified UFC legend.
A kill or be killed fighter. He will inflict damage on anybody that dares step foot in the octagon with him.
If you're a BMF, you're gonna step up and fight anybody.
Max blessed Holloway, a reigning BMF belt holder.
He's one of the best strikers of all time. Lately, he has been putting guys out. Oh my God!
Me and Dustin, we had some history. He took my undefeated record. He took my 13-fight win streak. I'm gonna take his retirement fight.
The unquestioned king of Lafayette, Louisiana.
One last ride at home. It's gonna be a war. Holloway! That's a real warrior.
Holloway deserves to fight. If it's a war he wants, it's a war you're gonna get.
Fans
Shoshat McGee, how is Japan putting out better fighters than Brazil? Oh my Moicano versus Jubilee next. I agree. The Nether is loud. The Jubilee via
West Express, the BMF champion, is in the Hall of Fame, but the present is to try to spoil the retirement
That's
party for
crazy.
Dustin Poirier next month.
Oh
Top five
my,
in terms of wins in
another,
UFC history.
another card
One
of
of the
being a
decorated featherweights of all
preliminary.
time. And now trying on Japan's
Sure, sure. I'll bet
television.
Jubilee after that
Dustin
fumble.
Poirier,
Yeah.
tremendous fighter, and trying to add to his
Who's Joe?
legacy.
My Moicano is not ready for that.
all-time greats, and I really like him back at lightweight.
Zishan, is this Tuporia versus Charles match? No, not yet, my guy.
Justin Gaethje for the BMF belt, which is some of the
Shoshat
most
McGee, Jubilee via food
He's
poisoning.
healthier, especially later in his
Oh
career.
my, Zishan.
He's got submission victories.
Well, my Jubilee via face
Knockouts in
match.
the history of the sport. The buzzer beater
Fecal
for the
match.
BMF belt. Just an all-time great.
Yeah, Max Holloway is the absolute man, but he's going down to New Orleans to fight Dustin Poirier, a guy who is tied. He's in the top five for most wins in UFC history. He knocks people out. He gets
Zichan, thanks for my.
a lot of the same records that Max Holloway has.
Shoshat
This guy
McGee,
truly
Jubilee
is
via can't scam.
a homecoming as a retirement fight. Look, we're going to New Orleans, baby. I'm
That's
overseeing
crazy.
Red Beans and Rice and Dumbles in New Orleans as Dustin Poirier headlines UFC
Well, my. No worries, Zishan. We got two more fights before the main event, yeah. Shoshat McGee, Jubilee via Dalai Lama.
His last bout, the storied career that led him to be the
Oh
interim
my
champion. Some
goodness.
beautiful knockout victories. The one that he got there with Justin Gaethje.
At this point, I need to get every single fight remaining correct, otherwise,
It is about
I'm gonna get trolled hard.
on the bayou. If EJ fights Patricio Pitbull, you know that one is going to be bananas. Paulo Costa, Roman Kopylov,
And I'm worried about Kai Kara France, but
Daniels
hopefully
plays
he
home,
loses,
man.
man.
And Michael Johnson, always brings the fight. UFC 318 is gonna be sick down on the bike.
Why is Dan Ige versus Patricio Pitbull the co-main event of Max Holloway versus Dustin Poirier?
Now, though, real fans enjoying the fight with Bud Light, the official beer
What kind of
sponsor
nonsense is that?
of UFC. All right, getting ready for
Zishan,
a
okay, thanks.
flyweight division. These fighter stats are brought to you by Regenerate RX, the official performance telehealth partner of UFC. Visit regeneraterx.com now for more information. Most significant strikes per minute in UFC flyweight history. The man with the best rate is 23-year-old Joshua Van.
Well, my Max versus Dustin is a disgrace pay-per-view. Yeah, they are leaning heavy on Max Holloway's and Dustin Poirier's popularity. They are not even trying to hide it. It's like Hamza Chimaev versus Dricus Duplessis. They're not even trying to hide that it's top heavy. If someone pulls out, then the whole entire card becomes a fight night. That's how terrible it is. Like even as a fight night, Patricio Pitbull versus Dan Ige is not that great of a fight, man. For them to put it as a co-main event is honestly, I agree with my disgraceful. Well, my good thing I don't pay for any pay-per-view. You know, I don't even support that, but I mean, what the UFC has been doing lately, it just feels like they honestly don't give a crap anymore. Um, which is honestly quite sad. Joshua McGee, a retirement fight for a non-champ as a main event, and it's a fight that has played out the same way twice, both coming off of losses. I agree with that, nah? But beyond that, when you look at the card underneath, it's not even good enough to be a fight night. Like, if you remove Dustin Poirier and what do you call him? If you remove Dustin Poirier and Max Holloway, that card, or maybe I haven't looked at it enough. It's not even a fight night, a good fight night card. Maybe I haven't looked at it like properly, but damn, that's honestly very disappointing. Come on, Joshua Van, I like you, but man, I need this win, man.
It is remarkable how much this Burmese American Joshua Van has accomplished at just 23 years of age. 7-1 in the UFC. He was number 14 3 weeks ago when he dusted Bruno Silva. And as he was literally presenting his mom with a new house, the call came in to step up and face the number one contender, Brandon Royval. We'll see if he can take that number one here tonight.
A 23-year-old in this situation may feel some pressure loaded. When we talked to him, he said, I don't feel like any
Joshua McGee, both coming off of losses, sad. Well, if Max wins, it means nothing more than avoiding the embarrassment of if it have lost. I agree. I 100% agree.
After this bout, he believes he'll get the hand raise. He wants to stay around the octagon and do a face-off with whoever wins that flyweight title in our next one.
We'll see if he can hold serve and get it done tonight. These keys to victory are brought to you by the Air National Guard. Serve your nation, serve your state.
Come on, man. Royval, please win this.
He doesn't want to spend extended periods of time on the ground. And how to use the physical takedowns and use those angles. He does a great job of creating angles with his striking. When we watched him fight in Newark, Andre Ward, the Olympic gold medalist world champion, was front row. And when we were on the plane going home, he was so impressed with this kid's boxing. He goes, I like it.
Well, like if Max loses his legacy, his cook, in my opinion, it will be a clown T-Rex guy who went the 3-0 twice. That's kind of sad, man. And that's true to Volkanovski and to what do you call him, Volkanovski and Dustin Poirier. That would honestly be sad. I'm not gonna lie. That would honestly be sad. The Shoshat McGee, Shoshat McGee, if he loses, we will have God KO'd by a 145 and lost to a retired guy. Shoshat McGee at 32, that's a rough spot to be in. Yeah, especially as an active fighter. Shoshat McGee, gatekeeper max at 155. Beat him, you get a shot at the top 10. That's crazy, man. Max versus W. Yeah, Max wins that one, though.
First fighter in UFC history to do it in 6 of his over first
Um,
9.
Max W sounds like a classic fight night matchup. I agree. Or somewhere on a pay per view, man. I mean, I'd take Max versus over. I mean, okay. Depending on how that fight goes, though, Rival should not look at himself too much in the mirror and win this fight, man. Please, Rival.
Brandon Royval Joe is the number 1 ranked flyweight contender. He had his crack against Alexandre Pantoja in December of 2023. All he's done since is win, turn back Brandon Moreno and Tatsuro Taira, and yet again puts that number 1 ranking on the line tonight.
He is skillful and he's wild and unpredictable, and I think that is where he has an advantage. He's got to use his reach advantage. That's significant. He has a height and reach advantage. He fights very well from the outside. He's an excellent counter fighter as well as an aggressive fighter when he's striking. Go wild in the exchanges. That's what I like about Brandon Royval. He's totally unpredictable. Remember the Kai Kara France fight? Kai Kara France caught him, and then as he's wobbling backwards, he hits him with a spinning elbow. Winds up finishing that fight and submitting him. Brandon Royval is excellent on the ground. He's excellent standing up. He can do it all. That's why he's the number 1 contender. This is a risky fight.
Oh my goodness.
See how this turns out.
Joe, speaking of risky fights,
Um,
I asked him about it. He goes, initially I thought this doesn't serve me. There's no reason to take this fight.
Renee, there is a terrible co-main event
With the title
and featured fight for the next pay-per-view. Terrible, like just terrible. Like I don't know who got the idea of putting Danny Ige and Patricio Pitbull in a co-main event. How? How do you put? How do you put? Irrespective of, even if Danny Ige was a finisher, like how do you put someone in the bottom 15? Is Danny Ige even ranked? Someone in the bottom 15 against an unranked is Patricio Pitbull after ranked after losing to I don't know if they're even ranked. Like how do you put those two people in the co-main event of a pay-per-view? And for what? Like they could have taken a prospect at the very least, even though I would have still been mad. But at the very least, put a prospect there. Instead, they're putting Joshua Van on this particular card. I honestly would have respected them more if they took this for Royval fight and Van fight and put it as the co-main event. At the very least, you can be like, okay, one of them is like probably going to eventually fight for the belt, so maybe giving them the shine. Maybe that's because the card is top heavy, they are confident in the main event's star power. Then at the very least, put someone in the co-main event or on the main card that's going to actually benefit from that. Like, what's Dan Ige or Patricia Pitbull going to do? Like with a win, it's not like they're going on a title run. So what's the point of putting them on apart from the entertainment value of the fight? Because that fight is probably going to a decision. That's for sure. I, it's honestly, I don't even know what to say, man. Shoshat McGee, they should do Dariush versus Rafael Faziev. Yeah. Well, I picked Rival, but I can't watch him have a trilogy with Pantoja. Please win that. I need Royval to win, man. I honestly don't want a trilogy, but
Joshua Van and Brandon Roybal.
these last two, these next two fights are so confusing
Men's flyweight title
because I want the people I didn't pick to win for the excitement of future
How
fights.
tall Royval is, Joe.
Yeah,
I didn't realize that there was that much of a height difference.
huge height and reach
Wow,
advantage.
Rival looks tall, man, and he looks good,
Joshua
man.
Van is very good at getting inside. Very good at landing tight
Wow, Rival
combinations.
looks good, man.
But this is a big step up in competition for him, right? Roy Val has faced them all, including the champion Pantoja and the challenger.
Well, my facts,
And the one
I
difference
I
is
see.
Josh
I see.
Joshua Van does a
I
lot of
beg
his
for
great
Ziv.
work
I'm
with his
all day.
hands.
Yeah,
Royval
I'm
does
with
use
you there.
fists. And a
My
lot of
my
times when
Dariush
you do
low
that,
key
especially
seems
as a taller
very
man, from a further
reliant on
distance,
being
they bag
strong
you really
as
quick.
fuck, but I don't see him keeping up with Physic's speed.
When
Yeah,
you're
I
in
agree.
exchanges with him, he's
So let
very
me give me
creative.
to
Very creative and
let's go
wild.
Van. Um, well, my
He can do this
Hunter
all night.
Craig
Van has
Bell's
to
idea.
watch his footwork, man, because Royval's already put 20 in his face.
So should make you. He can look so bad if he doesn't get the KO. I mean, and he also needs someone else who's going to actually.
Nice
Oh
left hook by Joshua Van. A lot of power behind that.
no,
Right hand.
Van, what are you doing?
So now Joshua Van
Van, what are you doing?
Joshua Van's hands
His
are
hands are so
so sharp.
thick, man.
They're so sharp.
Van, what are you doing? No, I'm going to get trolled
And we
today.
talked about leading up
My
to this
picks
fight.
started off great and
He's so
it's
patient
now
now.
going
And
downhill.
for a 23-year-old kid, he has so much
I'm
maturity.
gonna get trolled. Oh my goodness, because now I'm 5-3.
trying to
Like that's terrible.
Roybal attacks the body.
It just feels like he doesn't feel like he needs to be going strike for strike with Royval, because when he throws, it actually matters. Royval's throwing a lot, right? But the ones that have had the most impact right now is Joshua Van's.
Good
Jab.
by Roybal, yeah.
Good jab. Good short right hook.
Van, what are you doing? You want to give me a wrong
Looks like
pick?
Brandon Royval is
I'm
essentially...
gonna get trolled.
Yeah.
Oh, another right hand.
It just looks like Royval's throwing to make sure that Van can't throw. He's almost trying to just deter him by
Van, what are you
and
doing?
he doesn't seem to have as much intention of landing.
Yes.
What is Van doing?
Oh, what a
Van,
right hand.
you are supposed to lose. What are you doing,
The
Van?
sharpness of Joshua Van is on display.
Good shot there by Roybal. About 2 minutes to go in round one.
I'm looking at the numbers, and it says that Royval's landed 70 of 63, and Van's landed 18 of 31. That's crazy. That's efficiency.
Yeah, Roybal below 30%.
And now Royval, every time he goes into exchange, he's thinking about these counters that are coming from Joshua. Because there's so much pop on them.
You see a lot of feints from Roybal. Van not biting.
Oh!
I think that was a little bit of a
Yeah,
scare.
it was. Brandon's got to keep his chin down when he's close to this kid, though, man. He's taking some counters. And Van said that he's not going to get nervous with the pace of Royval. And he feels if he just stays patient, he will not fatigue like most fighters do when they fight him.
Good right hand from Joshua Van. Now a knee from Roybal.
Another right hand landed, though.
Dean Thomas, go ahead, coach.
Van is as impressive as I've seen in a long time. Not only is he super accurate, but he's got great discipline. Look at how he targets that face. And when he doesn't feel like he can hit the face, he's going to throw it straight right to the
No, Van is winning.
guys. I believe.
Yes, he is, Dean.
High praise from your
Damn you, Van.
And the discipline.
They're gonna eat me up in the comments, man.
When Royval throws that body kick, he doesn't even really react. He just keeps his elbow tucked.
Oh, good shots to the body.
Nice body kick by Roybal.
Yeah, he can use more of those.
Yes.
And that leg reach is significant.
Why don't you honestly throw him up the middle?
Yes.
Like, instead of throwing him wrapping around the side, just hit him up the middle with it. Like
Damn you, Van. Damn you, Van.
up the middle.
Damn.
Hydration. Hydrate with Prime Collector Series. Collect trophies. Complete your collection on drinkprime.com for a chance to win $1 million US. Now available.
Ige looks.
He's countering our left hand.
Shoshat McGee, Ige looks so bad if he doesn't get the kill. Yeah. Ige looks like a random guy fighting, then he kills guys. Yeah. Well, my Van is only 2 years older than me. Makes me disappointed in my life. Shoshat McGee should be Piper versus Bo for the Coleman. I mean that's at least decent, but I don't feel like either of them are ever going to get close to the title. Well, my how are we getting mad about next month before this card even ends? That's how sad it is, man. I'm sure. I'm sure Sean McGee, Van is cracking him. Van won the first round, sadly for me. Wamai Royval literally just flapping his arms about hoping for a decision. Yeah. Sure, McGee, let's go. Van is on fire, 100%. Wamai cut Royval. I cut him.
Some good news. The UFC medical team has deemed him medically cleared to leave the building. They observed him for well over an hour. He left.
Shoshat McGee, Van is getting so good, so fast. 100% I agree. Imagine if he grows an inch. 6'7", 6'7" reach, Van is unstoppable. Um, once upon a grumpy face. I mean, I hate getting picks wrong, man. Like, it sucks. Especially because the comments are gonna be brutal. I know that for sure. Shoshat McGee, Van must smoke crack before his fight. That would explain a lot. What are you doing, Van? Like, you just won a fight a couple of days ago, and this is a lot more impressive because it's not a one-shot knockout whereby you can be like, you were lucky. He's actually beating him. Like, he's beating up Royval. Van is ranked number 12. How are you doing this to number 1?
Can't have any holes in your game in this division. Oh, nice low kick.
50 punch combo.
I like to see Royval use more of those kicks because you're not seeing a
So
lot
should
of
make
rush.
it.
There's one.
Oh, okay. Let's go, Royval. Let's go. Let's go. Don't stop, Royval. Don't stop. Please. Don't stop. Keep landing, dude. Man, Van has a chin, dog. Van has a chin. Oh my goodness, this is a good fight. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Well, he wants him to enter. He's not afraid of him to enter. He wants him close.
Oh! Wow, this is a good fight, man. This is a good fight. Was it you who was criticizing the flyweights? I think it was you. Wamai, you see, the flyweights are delivering. And then in the co-main event, we might get a snooze fest. Who knows? Oh! I think this round has to go to Royval, man. But it's not over yet. But Royval is doing better this round. Wow.
Good short knee to the body by Joshua Van. Under 2 minutes now, round 2.
This is a good fight, man.
This is a very good fight.
Come on, Royval. Shout out to Van, man. Actually, both fighters. But Van deserves a lot of credit, man. Doing this to number 1, even if he somehow loses, he shows that he's going to be a champion. Like, I've always said that Van is going to be a champion, and he's proving me right. Like, how are you ranked number 12 and doing this to number 1? Wow. Fight of the night. Like so far, this is fight of the night for me.
After a massive combination by Van.
Wow.
Grappling at all, champ, huh?
No grappling. But I'm here for it. I like this.
Yeah.
Because they're doing everything right. They're not just winging punches.
Oh! Nah, this is Royval's round. Come on. This is Royval's round, man. Don't get dropped, Royval. Don't get touched too much. They might give it to him. Oh! Let's go, Royval. Because
This fight is wild. This fight is
wow. Fight of the night. 100%. Wow. Oh! No, you're going to lose the fight, Royval. Don't let him touch you.
Another right hand by Van.
Who?
Left hand by Royval.
that was a really good left hand by Royval.
That was a crazy round.
Wow. That deserves a round of applause, man. These dudes deserve 100,000. Like, not 50K, man. What a fight, man. What a fight. Well, this is worth it, bro. We'll complain about Pantoja versus Royval, the main event for months if it gets booked. So that McGee Van is rocked, yeah. We looked the back, but again we locked the back in. What a scrap! This is a really good fight, man. For my no comment. 125 is the new 155. For my I've been a flyweight hater, but never a Van hater. Okay, that's fair. Joseph McGee, nah, Van 2-0. Nah, man, I feel like Royval should get that round, man. Joseph McGee, Van, all the big shots, and UFC giving him the push. So 2-0, yeah, because of that, I agree. Joseph McGee, what a fight. My Van 2-0, damn, okay. Jordan McGee, we need the 5 rounds. Like, I mean, how isn't this? This should have been the co-main event. That's why I was like, why isn't this the co-main event of Holloway versus Poirier? I mean, both these dudes will benefit from that attention. And instead, you put Danny Ige there. Like, what is Danny Ige going to do even if he wins? Or Patricio Pitbull, who's like 37. Like, after, let's say he wins. What is he gonna do, dude? Like have about 5 more fights and then retire? That's kind of disappointing. I don't know what the strategy was behind putting Danny Ige and Pitbull as co-main event.
That's a real good point.
This fight's already top 10 in terms of significant strikes landed in flyweight. We still got 4 minutes to go.
Royval's really fighting down in his mouthpiece now. Looking for an elbow.
Wow, this is a dogfight, man.
Right hand and a left for Van.
Van won't feel like he was just sparring today, though. He's in a fight.
Yeah, this is a fight. This is the difference between fighting the #1 contender.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, nice kick to the body. That's the wildness of Royval that I like.
Just crazy to think back to our first fighter meeting with Joshua Van when he made his debut a couple years ago and barely been wrestling and now showing he is on the level of the #1 contender.
Oh, Van, what are you doing? What are you doing to Royval? Come on, Van. What are you doing? No, no, Van. Damn you, Van. Damn you.
Good jab by Royval.
Gentlemen, this is like a world championship caliber.
Yes, it is.
By both fighters. This should be a 5-rounder. It really should.
Could you imagine this is a 5-round fight?
It kind of should be.
How dare you, Van? How dare you?
Oh, nice combination by Roy Val.
Van, just take the dive for me, please.
Oh,
Take the dive for me, please.
Wow.
Royval retreats just over 2 minutes now to go.
he retreats and reset. Right back at it. Oh my goodness.
I'm so mad that this is not 5 rounds. How dare they make 3 rounds?
The pace of this fight is insane.
How is this 3 rounds?
Shots, man.
And not a single
Man,
takedown.
Rival is a dog, bruh.
Boxing and kickboxing right in the front of the middle of the octagon with 4-ounce gloves.
I always thought the Rival is a decision merchant, but man, today Van brought out the dog in him, and he's up for it.
Strikes landed has Royval.
It pains me to say, but Rival seems like, I mean, Van seems like he won this fight, to be honest.
Van is so sharp.
Shout out to Van for this one.
Nice one, too. And
Good on him, man. Even though I'm gonna be trashed in the comments, it is what it is.
good luck judging this fight.
Yeah, good luck. This was close. All 3 rounds have been very competitive.
I feel like Van, obviously, like Shoshat McGee said,
Combo.
they are trying to push Joshua Van, so I could see them giving Van the decision. But even beyond that, let me not even be biased or lie.
Strikes tonight.
I think Van did more.
That is so insane.
Did more in this round. Maybe the second round I could argue for Rival, but
Oh, nice feet.
this round I don't feel like Rival did enough. Van won this fight, man.
Because Royval's going forward.
It sucks to be wrong, but Van is the truth, man.
Hit him with that side kick when he steps in.
Van is the truth.
What a fight.
Shout out to Van, man.
Huge shot made from Dan. They are all on their feet.
Wow.
The stretch will come.
Oh! Oh!
Finish.
Oh my goodness.
There's the fight. What a fight. And Brandon Royval. What a fight. Forever.
What a fight.
Royval is hurt bad.
He was hurt so bad he thought he got stopped.
He was wobbling.
It seemed like he was confused at the end of the fight.
He cussed like, God dang it, because he knew that might cost him the fight.
Also, you could barely hear the buzzer.
It was so loud.
It was so
It
loud.
was so loud. It was
You know, the feeling I was complaining about UFC 300,
At the end, we swore at the end of the fight.
I got that feeling with this fight, man.
Joshua Van, that was fantastic.
just round 3 here. Look. Elbow step in.
I got that feeling,
By
man.
Royval.
Wow.
Left hand straight for Royval. I mean, these dudes just going at it. Jab, right hand. By Van. Another left hook, right
Someone
hand.
unliked
Van.
the stream.
Look at the knockout here.
It was at 11, so someone actually probably.
Oh my goodness, if you were worried about scoring that fight, that 3rd round, determined.
Yeah.
When you get knocked down like that, hurt that badly.
And if you're
Wow,
a judge in the
man.
waiting moments, maybe that late knockdown gives you the clarity you
Wow.
If that didn't happen, Jay, then they know they won't get judged by us. Because we going to talk about it. But now, he did your job for you.
need. Tonight's fighter stats are brought to you by Regenerate RX, the official performance telehealth partner of UFC. Visit regenerate-rx.com.
I mean, in terms of total strikes, Royval won, but I mean, we judge it based off of significant strikes. And going off of significant strikes, I mean, Van won, man.
Single fight UFC flyweight record, supplanting Arichi Long versus Molina.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
There has to be a winner. Bruce Buffer has the answer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28,
Let it be a draw.
29-28, and 30-27 for the winner.
Van.
By unanimous decision, Joshua the Fearless
Van is officially a star, man.
Fight. That might
Van
be
is
one of the
officially a
best
star.
fights I have ever seen in a record-breaking fight in the flyweight division. Joshua Van, you've only been training for how long now?
First of all, I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. And to answer your question, man, I've been training for 5 years.
That is so insane. You have improved so rapidly, and for you to come off that Bruno Silva
I've
win
never
just
been proud
3
of
weeks
someone
ago,
who actually
step
made
in
me get
here,
a pick
fight the
wrong like
number
I am
one
of
contender,
Van.
and walk away with a victory like that. Absolutely sensational.
Yeah, man, Bruno Silva fight, I broke my toe. And in the fight, I kind of feel it, so you know what I
You
mean?
broke your toe 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, my right big toe right there, it was fucked up.
Well, listen, you did not fight like a guy with a broken toe. You fought absolutely incredibly. The counters were on point. You looked so
Wow,
good and
man.
so
I'm
patient and so
speechless.
disciplined. But
I
what
don't even
a
know what to
pace
say.
you guys put on tonight.
Yeah, man,
Wow.
we know Royval is a tough guy, you know. We knew it
Wow.
was,
Shot McGee, we need 5 rounds. I mean,
even though I
I'm
only
sad
fought
it's
good finish,
over.
but,
Well, my
you know,
this should be fight of the night.
like,
But
Almost
again,
got it in that third
fight
round.
night main
yeah, like
event.
they
I
say,
mean,
you know, Nate Diaz,
like
the deal is
this
brothers,
was
they never
probably
lost a
not
fight
even
each fight all the
probably.
time,
It
so
was the
it's
best
never
fight
just,
on the card so
Well,
far.
listen, you won the fight.
Van is
and you
top
ran out of
five,
time
not
because you
top
almost
five, my
finished it
guy,
and you
number
almost finished
one.
the
You know,
number
I
one
mean,
contender. And
clearly,
you were not even
you know there is
ranked
a lot.
just
I think
recently.
Van landed better
yeah,
and
man,
will win
me and
this
my
fight.
team,
Yeah,
you know,
you know there is a lot, but
we
it's
always
close. I
do what we
agree.
got, you know what I
Well,
mean? It's
my
just time to show the world.
gets out the
And
Amado in there,
hey, you
and
guys,
he'll
man,
give Van
what's
the
up,
round.
father tonight?
Shoshat McGee, Van has fought like 5 times this year. That's crazy, man. But I hate flyweight like Royval, like Royval because there's no excuse for a 5'10" guy to weigh 57 kg. He only does this to fight shorter guys. Yeah, that's honestly true. Um, on my face period for Royval. Showshot McGee, Van about to be the youngest champ ever. I agree.
I'm here.
You earned it
Um,
tonight, sir. It was an honor to call your fight. Ladies and gentlemen,
Showshot
Joshua
McGee,
Van.
Royval face looks like
Joshua
a
Van,
porcelain
youngest
doll.
fighter on the roster, 8 wins have been
Showshot
stacked for
McGee,
his 24
this will
birthday
be
and
a
a
Hall
title
of Fame
shot
fight. I
in
agree. It
2012
deserves
coming
to be,
next for
man.
the native of
It
Myanmar.
deserves to be.
Congrats to Joshua Van.
On my low key, I was
All the UFC
reaching
stars are out tonight.
in
There's
round two. I'd
Topuria
say
and
round
UFC
one and round
lightweight
three there
champion
for
Justin
Van.
Gaethje.
I'd
Also with
concede
us,
round
let's
two
salute
for
the
Royval.
voices.
Yeah.
Taylor the Waz is
Showshot
with
McGee,
us.
let's go.
And here's the UFC Hall of
Playboy.
Famer. Give it
Hello,
up for
bros. What up, my guy?
two-time
Welcome to
champion
the
here in
stream, man.
Vegas. Robbie Lawler's in the Hall of Fame
Shawshot
twice.
McGee, get Van a title shot. He deserves it, man. Playboy, what happened? Van just and
Michael
Rival
Chandler
just
is
put
here,
on
as
a
is the former
masterclass
two-time
performance.
UFC
Shawshot
flyweight
McGee,
champions,
I
as
told
in
y'all
Oliveira
boys,
and Moreno.
you actually did, man.
Aljamain Sterling, the
Well,
former
my
heavyweight champ,
Dana
as
said
they
the winner
shine with
gets a
Brian
title shot.
Ortega later
I
this
mean, he
week.
should.
And the fighting nerds
Playboy,
are represented Mauricio
I think I
Rufus, Sean
responded. The
Silva,
Shawshot
Kyle
McGee,
Carvalho, Carlos
what a
Prates,
little
and
tank.
Carlos
Such a
Alberto.
massive
That is
tank,
Zenit
man.
Kickboxing here to
All
support
that,
his
all that,
teammate
such a
Kai
little
Kara
tank.
France. Also here
Oh
on
my,
the
maybe
sideline,
don't cut
Marcus
Rival.
Short
Yeah,
on
don't cut
center.
him, man. Like that was a good fight.
There's Izzy. Last style bender inducted into the Hall of Fame for his epic
Shawshot
2019
McGee,
encounter
23
with Kelvin
and
Gastelum.
5 fights
Alexander
this year. That's
Volkanovski
crazy. Shawshot
announced
McGee,
on
Rival
time
versus
UFC
Cup. Yeah.
featherweight
Shawshot
champion.
McGee, Van versus Champ. I agree.
Well, the UFC's all-time knockout
Shawshot
leader
McGee,
Derek
Van
Brunson was
about
0-3
to
against
buy his
Brazilian
mom
heavyweight
2
prospect
houses.
Calvin Teixeira. That is our next UFC
um,
fight night, Saturday, July
Shawshot
12th.
McGee looks like
Main
the
draw, Nashville,
mighty
Tennessee goes
champ
down at 10 p.m. Eastern.
before the
Herbert
end of the
Burns and
year.
the
Yeah,
Global title
I
fight
think
is
I
on
think that's
Thursday
the
on
champion
ESPN
by the end
and
of the year.
ESPN
Who's
Plus.
Joe? Wow, that was an incredible fight, man.
All right,
Shawshot
take a look
McGee,
now inside the UFC's VIP
20,
lounge where
26
fans get up close with UFC
at
athletes,
least, yeah.
indulge in premium food and drinks,
Who's Joe?
experience the
New
octagon after
generation
the event,
DJ
and so
incoming.
much more.
Yeah,
Don't just watch Fight Night, live it.
I agree.
Visit
Renee there is lot. Next title shot. I
UFCPageUp.com. Go
agree.
now
Shawshot
to
McGee
lock in
23 and Champ
your
is
VIP
crazy. He
access.
is fighting good competition.
All right,
And
Kobe
after
Vince
what
will
he
be the blue
did
list.
to
Main event,
Royval, I
Vegas.
truly
Now
believe
we're
he's
action
going
at
to beat
125
Pantoja
bucks in,
if
and the
Pantoja
crown is
actually
on
wins
the
this
line
fight.
in this one. The champion,
Shawshot
Alexandre
McGee, he will
Pantoja,
have
has been
fought all the
dominant
top
since he was
guys
claimed top the division.
and be
He makes his
younger
name
than the
familiar,
next
but one
wave.
he defeated 9
Might
years
beat
ago right
DJ's
here in
record
Las Vegas.
if
The
wrestling
Brazilian has
holds up.
proven
I
time
agree.
and time again he can
Guys,
break the
before
pace
the main
and
event, let
spread
me
these
go
opponents with his
Do something. I'll be back.
Pair that with his elite jiu-jitsu and powerful punches, and the cannibal sees plenty of ways to win and retain his title tonight. But New Zealand's Kai France is one of the most dangerous strikers at 125. He's got one-punch knockout power, the best takedown defense in the division, and a chip on his shoulder big enough to carry a nation. Fueled by pride in his homeland and Maori roots, Kai has floated through Fight Week with a quiet swagger. Cool, collected, and convinced the destiny is finally knocking. This one has fireworks written all over it. The flyweight throne is up for grabs in our co-main event. Next.
Las Vegas, Nevada is the epicenter of the mixed martial arts world this weekend as we come down the stretch of our 13th annual International Fight Week. And soon we will give way to two title fights, flyweight and lightweight. Pantoja and Cara France are waiting in the wings right now to decide the flyweight belt. To that end, these flyweight rankings are presented by V-Change V Better. Earn rewards for sustainable choices. Alexandre Pantoja is the hunted. 3 times he has successfully defended this title. You just saw Brandon Roybal relinquish his #1 ranking. Kai France, #4 in the world, on the strength of a knockout of Steve Urseg, has earned his crack at undisputed gold. In the midst of a marauding reign, flyweight king Alexandre Pantoja wants to take care of all challengers, and the next man up, Kai France, has put in the training camp of a lifetime to try to unseat the incumbent.
Pantoja is such a savage.
When the octagon is locked, I'm the go-to here.
All my life, I learned how to be a good fighter.
When you watch this man compete, you are seeing one of the finest expressions of mixed martial arts on planet Earth.
When I go to the octagon, I feel freedom. It's just me and my opponent, and I can use everything to beat him.
He has an unstoppable determination, the will of a champion, and he pushes a pace that melts men.
He looked like a man-eating animal, though. He is the man.
The cannibal at his cannibalistic best tonight.
He's beaten 9 guys in the top 10. That's how good Alexandre Pantoja has been.
He is out and still.
Wow.
I'm still the best flyweight on the world.
Man, we gotta find somebody to fight Pantoja.
Maori culture, it's in my blood, it's in my DNA. It's me, it's everything. I want to be the first flyweight Maori world champion.
The moment has arrived for the Auckland, New Zealand native Kai France.
My ancestors were fighting on the battlefield. I'm just doing that in the modern day version, fighting in the UFC, taking on the best fighters in the world.
Kai France is bringing that warrior spirit.
This man has all the ability to become a world champion.
The walk-off.
I will be back.
We are talking about a 125-pound fighter that can end fights with one single strike.
Oh, big early moment for the Kiwi.
One thing I've always got in my back pocket is I can finish the fight whenever.
Kai France has knocked out Steve Urseg in round 1. Don't blink. 13th first-round knockout for this man.
I know I'm the best in the world. Just gotta back myself, so I want the next title shot.
9 years ago, I fought Pantoja on Ultimate Fighter Season 24. We met each other in the semi-finals. Definitely was a tough fight. He ended up winning by decision. But here we are now. The universe has presented me with a rematch. But this time, I'm going to make it count. This time, it's kill or be killed. Kai France has a huge...
Pantoja has shown that he can fight any type of style.
Hey, Kai France, I'm the champion right here.
I know what I'm capable of, and I want to be the first one to knock him out. If I trust in myself, I'll be a world champion. I'm gonna take Kai Kara-France's head and put it in my wall.
Not sure any man under 130 pounds in the world has a better mean mug than Kai Kara-France, the proud Maori fighter, trying to leave Las Vegas with the sport's ultimate prize. And Joe, you've been sort of banging the drum on his conditioning all week. He told us in the fighter meeting he is in the real best condition he has got. But if you're trying to beat a champ like this, then he's got to be in the barn, and it is.
Ugh.
If you watch the embedded show, if you watch the countdown show, you see a man who is training with a very unique intensity in his life. He recognizes the significance of this moment, and he trusts in the fact that he has the power to take out any man.
I'm Shoshat McGee.
Kai Kara-France has
Shoshat McGee, he will have fought all the top guys and be younger than the next wave. Okay, I think I read that one. I hope Kai Kara-France knocks Pantoja out, even though I picked Pantoja. No, I need him to actually win, man. I need him to actually win, and getting 7 is not too bad. I need Pantoja to win, man. Joshua McGee, I bet on Kai Kara-France. 35 pairs must hold. No. Please no. Who's Joe? Joshua Van title run was awesome. It was. It was, man. Like, his title run has been incredible. Joshua McGee. By the way, I'm not complaining about Joshua Van getting a title shot, right? But it's crazy that when what do you call him? Hamza got the shot to fight Gilbert Burns. People were complaining about privilege. Ikram Aleskarov getting the short notice shot against Robert Whittaker. There was privilege talks. I don't have a problem with it. Umar getting the shot against Corey Sanhagen. There were privilege talks. Right? That's kind of interesting. I didn't hear any of that with Van. Even though I genuinely feel like there's nothing wrong with that. But I just feel like we need to be consistent with how we complain about things, because that's what is giving the UFC the ability to do whatever they want. Because we're not very consistent with what we want and what we complain about. Who's Joe? Joshua Van title. Oh, yeah. I read that one. Joshua McGee, Kai Kara-France is so flat-footed. Van would dog walk him. But Pantoja would be a big problem with his wrestling. And BJJ, I agree. Joshua McGee, yeah. All this, yeah. Who's Joe? Really, it was so quick, dude. A fan favorite already. He is, man. He's a massive star. That's for sure. He's a massive star. I'm sure the video on the channel is at 20 something thousand, if not 30 something thousand for Van. Even though I didn't pick him, I'm sure I'm going to get trashed on that video. Even the patent video, I'm going to get trashed on that one. Shoshat McGee, he is speed running the UFC 100%. He's Joe LOL. Shoshat McGee, I've been a fan since he lost to Johnson. I mean, I've been a fan for a very long time, but I didn't think he would improve this much. Because the Van that lost to Johnson was, I don't know, man. I don't think he's the same Van that's fighting right now. and that's why I picked him against at UFC Noche. A lot of people were writing him off, and I was like, you know what, dude, I genuinely think he's going to actually win this particular fight, and he actually did. It was a back and forth fight, and he actually did. And I kept saying that Joshua Van is improving, but even I still had my doubts. But shit, this guy is improving at an accelerated pace, man. And if it was my old strategy, I'm confident I would have picked Van. But the nice thing about my breakdowns, and that's what I love about my breakdowns, I called this, right? I said this in my breakdowns. I was like, Peyton Talbot and Joshua Van worry me more than anyone else because, in all honesty, I genuinely feel like, what do you call him? What is Pantoja doing? Does he want to break his legs? Actually, let me stop rambling too much up until I finish reading your comments. But I've been a fan, and I broke it down, and I actually called it in my predictions, or rather my breakdowns, my live breakdowns. Who's Joe? I watched him since Jordan fight, and I'm not gonna lie, I thought he's not that good. But yeah, he's the man. Yeah, initially I don't think he was as good as he is right now. I think he improved after that Johnson loss. I think it made him go to the next level. I don't like how Kai Karafant acts like angry. I don't know. Maybe it's not an act, but I guess we'll see. But he acts like he's angry. It's kind of cringy. Some of the things he does are a bit cringy for me. Maybe I don't understand it, but yeah, they feel a bit cringy. Shoshat McGee, all the CKB guys are so cringy. I mean, I felt like I was the only one, and now that I'm reading this, I'm like, okay, I'm not the only one. Afsal Hamzat versus Angzulu. Guys, I'm Tswana. No? Zulu is a different group of people. Although we're all black, but like I'm a Tswana guy. But I get that the Zulu tribe is the most popular globally. Shoshat McGee. Van stepped up on short notice against number one. Hamza pulls out and missed weight. I mean, Hamza missed weight once, and they called him on short notice to actually make weight for welterweight. I mean, it's not like he got ample time to actually make weight. Shoshat Miki, Hamza took a year off and went from unranked to fighting in the top five. No, not really. I mean, he beat Li Jinglian, and did he take a year after that? I don't know. I get that, but okay, let me not argue with Joshua Biggie like he will kill me for Joshua Van. After Hamza versus Ariel Hawani, I would watch that. Joshua McGee, but what they did to Tony is criminal. In what way? After Tony versus ICE officer Joshua McGee, Bilal got screwed too. I agree. After Bilal versus Rabi Ishmuli, who's that? Shoshat McGee. Same with Corey Sanhagen. Wow. After tell Kai Kara he only 10% more. Let's go Pantoja. I feel like Kai Kara France is so Kai Kara France is a bit cringy. And in all honesty, I don't wanna lie. I want the guy to beat one of the greatest flyweights. I want the guy who's going to beat one of the greatest flyweights in history to be Joshua Van. I think I would love for Joshua Van to be the one to take the belt from Pantoja, not Kai Kara France. I don't want it to be Kai Kara France. So hopefully Pantoja actually gets this one done, man. I would prefer for Joshua Van to be the one to take the belt from him. I mean Joshua Van. I don't know if I said that properly. Um, After Bilal versus Netanyahu, the champ God Jerusalem. Shoshat McGee, Bilal versus Chicago Immigration Center. Let's go, Pantoja! Let's go, Pantoja! Let's go!
Wow, Pantoja got Carl Franz comfortable swinging, and he level changed on it.
Let's go, Pantoja!
Cannot let him get you back. That's a nice job by Kai getting height there.
Yeah, beautiful job.
Let's go, Pantoja! Let's go!
He's got the back
Finish him!
right away.
Finish him! Submit, 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 submit.
Pantoja is so
Let the fight finish now.
he's so nasty. When he gets your back, he is a specialist.
Punch him, punch him.
Bearman about 10 feet from his pupil, Conor France, trying to coach him through this.
The problem with that body triangle is it's so difficult to breathe. It's squeezing your guts.
Pantoja beat that white boy. Not yet, not yet. But he's about to. He has his back, so hopefully he is able to submit him very quickly.
But I mean, I can understand why you're doing it. It's so hard to get to this
Josh at
position.
McGee, wow. CKB giving up the bag, the signature move. The signature move.
To get the fight into his corner. Seconds have expired round one.
Nasty body shots there by the champ.
Pantoja beat his body up, man. Like don't let him, don't try to submit him. It's gonna be hard like this. Beat him up first.
And rolls towards his stomach. And he goes belly down here. It's nasty. It's horrible. If he can roll over the ankle and get to the position where he is belly down, now he's much better. Kai made a mistake in rolling the opposite direction. Put him in
After Pantoja versus Kai Pro. Josh McGee, Kai Kara France fake native. I'm not even going to comment on that. Moving right along, I'm so who is CKB? Chicago Korean BBQ. They're called City Kickboxing.
rolling towards that ankle, trying to put pressure on it to get Pantoja to lighten up on it, or possibly he could separate it.
Let's go.
Did a good job there. He got his knee.
Let's go. Submission, submission,
He locked it up.
submission.
Got to get that fight knee free, but there's tremendous pressure. He got the knee free, but now he's back on the back again.
Got him
Pull
mounted.
him out.
And the champ is flowing tonight.
He's flowing.
Come on, Pantoja.
Round is significant for the champion.
Come on, the cannibal.
He got to his position early tonight.
Come on, finish it, man. You have like 2 minutes to do it.
That
Like the longer a fight goes, man, it worries me.
less pressure. And you start getting this minute.
But I love that he's on the ground early, so it takes away his power and everything. Like Kai Kara France has been on the ground since the round started. I don't even know if he was able to land anything before he got taken down.
Bearman calling for Conor France to try to leverage a hip. 90 seconds to go.
Shoshat McGee, European pretending to be New Zealand native.
He has to take too much damage. Got
Hey,
close. Gets submitted with
King of France getting out wrestled by a Brazilian. Mendoza is Brazilian, yes. Upsell, yes, Mendoza is Brazilian. Shoshat McGee, CKB with the close guard. Upsell, I swear, I thought he was Mexican. Shoshat McGee, Brazilians as can be. Has a chin like a Mexican.
If I'm Carl Franco, I'm just surviving this round. Let's wait till round two. Hey, you got this, so just make no mistakes. There's nothing he's going to do to take this round back from the champ. Right. So just get to the second round and start over.
Short elbow from bottom for Conor France.
Pantoja's got the neck. He's got it. He's got it.
dominant round.
Domination in that first round.
If there was a little bit more damage, I would give him a 10-8, but there was no real damage. After he looks like Canelo with melanin. Shawshot McGee. 35 and champ at 125 is crazy. Yeah, I agree. I'm sure Shot McGee Van needs to smoke this low IQ Brazilian. I mean, to be honest, I prefer for Van to get the legacy of actually beating Pantoja. Afsel, the best perhaps they skip drinking milk back then in favor. Let's go. Shoshat McGee, that and they train back laying since the age of 2. You guys are terrible, man. Pantoja, don't get chinned by this guy, man.
And one thing about Conor France, he's not going to get frustrated in fight. He's a mental giant. Beautiful body kick by Pantoja right underneath that left elbow of Conor France.
I'm up for a boring decision, man. I need this win from Pantoja. Like, I need to redeem myself.
Gil Rodrigo runs acknowledging the jiu-jitsu game of his dear friend Pantoja.
A lot less pressure to start round 2 for Pantoja. His coaches told him in the middle of the rounds, make sure you stand safe. Don't take submissions. Just try and control Carl France for right now.
Let's go. Let's go, Pantoja. Like, Pantoja scared Cara France so bad. Cara France is fighting from a distance and he can't even land anything. And the only person who's... Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Right there.
He fell down and this is where the fight is gonna stay. Unless the referee decides somehow that this is not good enough for him. Let's go, Pantoja. Let's go.
Yeah, he's
He doesn't even look like the same guy that fought Steve Erceg anymore.
no, he looks much better.
Don't let him get up, man.
Got to a knee here.
Don't let him get up, man. Don't let him get up.
But look at that. He kicks his legs out in front of him, knowing that the pressure's down. But Kai's got to get his hands to the lock here. Start trying to get his hips forward. The more he can do this, there's the hope that Pantoja starts to fatigue and doesn't want to wrestle as much.
And there is a mouse of some kind on the forehead of Pantoja. Not sure what caused it.
Pantoja slowing down, man.
Overswinging now, though.
Yeah, but Pantoja's showing a little bit of slowing down. The pace has been frantic, a lot of grappling, and Pantoja right now catching his breath. And this is an opportunity for Kai to land one of those big shots.
No, I don't think so. I think it's the wrestling.
Punches on his quick.
But, man, Pantoja looks like he's slowing down. I think the wrestling maybe might have fatigued him a little bit. Kai Cara France so far in this round looks like the fresher fighter.
With his defensive guard, limiting Conor France to a 36% landing clip thus far.
Well, I just heard the Cara France corner say he's sloppy now. That's one of the thoughts they were speaking of earlier in the week about how they thought Pantoja would be sloppy and that would leave an opening for Kai to put him out.
Kai Cara France is actually trying to take Pantoja down.
Position to get it.
I think that might be a mistake, though.
Yeah, he needs to break space. As the
I
champ
mean, he basically gave the round to Pantoja.
that's going to happen if he starts using the ground.
Pantoja actually won this round as well.
Because now he's defending.
I think it was stupid for Kai Kara France to try to grab or to try to take down Pantoja.
Shots to the body by Kata France.
But this is the second time that Kai's almost gone to a knee to throw a punch. Gotta be very careful.
Like, why doesn't Pantoja try to throw a knee, man? Because Kai Kara France is busy leaning to the ground.
Well, in the beginning, sorry, John. In the beginning of the round, he fought really well. He was landing those combinations, hitting with kicks. But if I'm Kai Kara France, I'm his corner. Oh!
Yeah, that's what I was
He
saying.
put him down 2 rounds. It looks like the champ is slowing down.
Yes.
Kai Kara France is down 2 rounds. Um, but I agree with the commentary. He is slowing down. I guess let's see, because it seems like Kai Kara France is honestly scared of the grappling exchange. So it.
Who likely is up 2-0.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at me. Look at this single leg.
Shot Mickey, make sure you don't move your feet if someone is shooting on you and you are Brazilian. It's not easy. Wow. Afsel, Pantoja can speak English but rarely talk. Oliveira can't but talks a lot. I'm sure Shot Mickey, CKB guys, all move straight back. They all leave the pocket in a straight line and keep mount mount straight when if you pressure. Rene the wrist lot. Is K Carafans injured? He looks terrible. I expected this to be way more competitive. I think he's afraid of the takedown. Afsel, no, he just back to his suburban white people. Shashat McGee, look at the Kai Kara France left rib. Wow. Pantoja is winning the striking exchanges.
Oh, Kai landed a good right hand in that exchange.
Yeah, but it looks like he's going to get taken down. Because when he was in the clinch, instead of defending, he was trying to punch. You can't punch when a guy's so connected to you, especially when you know they're trying to take you down.
Kata France doing a nice job. Staying balanced, fighting hands here.
And getting the pressure back into Pantoja. Notice he's getting back into it. He's got to keep attacking that lock. Can't let Pantoja get his hands locked.
And you can't let him get that body triangle again either. He's doing a good job of avoiding that. He's shaking off the hooks. Oh,
There it is.
Let's go.
got it again.
Because if he does,
Let's
he
go.
does nothing else, he burns time in a dominant position.
Yes, let's go. Pantoja, don't let him up,
When
man.
Kai gets back to his feet, Pantoja is ready for the successful.
Let's go. I mean, Pantoja, keep the belt. I need you to give it to Van.
It sucks.
It does so bad.
That sucks.
I was glad that I was a heavier guy because nobody did that. There were a couple that did it. I'm like, oh my god, what is this? The little guys are good, man. They're way better than the heavyweights. Just know that skill for skill.
Oh! 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 Oh!
That's how fast it happens.
Uh-oh. He's got it.
It's got.
He's got it.
He's got down, boys. Oh, he's got down, boys.
It's under the chin.
Kata France desperately trying to stay in the fight.
Let's go! Let's go!
Get forward confusion.
No good.
The otherworldly flyweight champ, Alexandre Pantoja.
Let's go!
One of the best flyweights of all time. Right there.
Number 2 after Demetrius Johnson.
He kept getting to his position.
Number 2 after Demetrius Johnson. Like, you can't, like,
He was getting closer.
I'm not even willing to hear it.
Another finish. Unbelievable.
He's so
And
good.
you know, at this point,
Getting better.
you might even argue. I mean, what about
This man Pantoja,
what do you call him? I feel like Pantoja is now beating like quality opponents.
begin to describe him.
Not to disrespect DJ, but the quality of opponents, man, is
That just
crazy.
makes like, I mean, he's got like 7 wins in the top 15. This is like 5 or 6 in the top 5.
And he just disposed of properly a guy who was ubiquitously regarded as the biggest power threat in this division. Completely outclassed Kai Kara France tonight.
Kai looked like he never really had a chance against him.
I was worried about Kai Kara France, man, but I'm glad that cringiness did not come through for him.
Immediately attacks his neck. Watch.
Kai Moicano, how do I say it? I want to call him Kai, but again, Kai Moicano. Okay, I think that works.
We talk about him on the back constantly. This is the same submission he beat Kaya Sakura with. He's so good here.
Let's go, Pantoja. Let's go.
Eventually, he will find the finish. Johnny is lapping this division right now.
9th career win by rear naked choke for Alexandre Pantoja.
Moreno is not getting the belt, guys. Like, Moreno needs to find someone to fight. Joshua Van is next.
Best training camp of his life, in the best condition of his life. He had all the attention of the city kickboxing team, and Pantoja just way too good.
Motivated, confident.
I don't like how cringy Kai Kara France is, man. Like, every time he gets to the octagon, it's like this.
And this kid has shown it time and time again. And his confidence and his
Hey, what the hell is that, man?
It's on full display every time he steps into the octagon. He's very impressive.
All right, to make this one official, we go inside the octagon.
Upsell is low-key hilarious. Upsell is low-key hilarious. This comment killed me. It's like, Upsell, no, he's just back to his suburban white boy default. That's crazy. Upsell is probably white, and you say that. That's kind of crazy. What my Upsell is trying to take your crown as the comedian. That's a funny comment.
Dominated the fight. How good did that feel? Amazing, Joe. Especially when you say that, you're here a long time, you see a lot of fights coming, and you're still here. Maybe when I leave, you're still here. That's so amazing. Thank you very guys. I love to make this show for everybody. This is the new Coliseu. When Pantoja is here, Gladiator is here. Are you entertained now? Unquestionably, sir, you're one of the best to ever do it. And let's take a look at that finish. Take a look at the big screen, please.
I'll respond now, guys. I just want to hear the post-fight interview, and I'll respond to the comments.
But in the end, you got him with your specialty, the rear naked choke. You were hunting the back many times in the fight, but towards the end, you got that arm under the chin, and you got that tap. Yeah, a lot of guys know I go to that position. A lot of guys training for that, but I'm still involved, I'm part of the American top team. Every time, I need to say thank you to Glenn Lambert to creating the best gym of the world. Yes, sir. And the thing about it is, what you just said is so true. You're getting better. As the champion, you're getting better. Yeah, that's my 4th time title defense. I think I deserve a better ranking in the pound for pound. Oh, 100%. I think you're at the top. Now, Joshua Van earlier tonight had an absolutely stellar performance. He will be next in line to challenge you for your title. We're going to bring him in here tonight.
Let's go. Let's go, Joe Rogan. I was afraid they would want to do Moreno versus Pantoja 3. And I'm sure Moreno and Royval, actually Moreno was hoping, please Kai, please win so that I can get the title shot.
Tonight you beat the number 1 contender, and you just got to see Alexandre Pantoja defend his title. You will be next. So give me your thoughts on that.
He's a great champion, but he ain't never fought Joshua Van.
Let's go. Let's go.
He's humble, guy. He deserves to fight for the title next. Well, I can't wait to see that. I think that will be a spectacular fight. Joshua, you earned that tonight with an amazing performance. I know the whole audience wants to see that.
Joshua Van is already a star, man. I'm sure the video on my channel has exploded right now. I'm sure the video has exploded. I honestly, I'm not encouraging it, but I wouldn't be mad if this is a main event of a card and then a co-main event of a female fight, the belt. I don't know, maybe Amanda Nunes versus what do you call her? Kayla Harrison. But the way the UFC is, they might actually put Kayla Harrison versus Amanda Nunes at the top, and put Pantoja versus Van in the co-main. But I feel like Pantoja versus Van might be able to sell a pay-per-view, to be honest. So yeah, Shot McGee, look at Kai Kara France left rib. You know that is Lord. I'm Maori, bro. What the Shot McGee. Kai Kara France does dance and throws. Yeah, you know that is Lord. I was off by a round. Yeah, that was impressive, man. Shawshot McGee, the New Zealand Warrior spirit left a little quick and that boy tapped. Why tap before go to sleep? Yeah, I mean that would have been more respectable. Renata Rizlot, not gonna lie, Pantoja versus Van is a really fucking compelling matchup. I agree. I think Van could win. I think Van is going to win, not could. His takedown defense is very good. I agree. Shoshat McGee, Van champ. Yeah, Pantoja could. You know there is a lot. I don't know. That's a close matchup in my opinion. I agree. Shoshat McGee. I know, but a remind bias. um, Arena there is a lot. Not sure. Pantoja can get the Van like that. Yeah, I agree. And Van is a lot more faster in my opinion. And Renier there is a lot. Pantoja can scrap as well though. I agree. Renier also has an iron chin. Yeah, Shoshat Megi, I think he gets the Van down the first and the second, but Van takes over after that. Shoshat Megi, Van is back in the damn cage. Yeah, I mean I like that they are actually building the fight already. Renier there is a lot. I think it's a 5 round all time classic. Possible. Joshua McGee, give Van 100K. I agree. He deserves it. Renier there is a lot. I want to see this as a matchup so bad. This may say flyweight. I agree. I mean, flyweight has been pretty decent, man. Look at the recent finishes. I mean, just today, Van and Royval put on one of the best fight. I think probably one of the contenders for fight of the year. And then Pantoja ended up submitting Kai Kara France in the co-main event. And the flyweight division is looking pretty nice. In my opinion, it's looking more entertaining than heavyweight at this point. Did you see the fight between Kuniev and Curtis Blades? I'd watch Pantoja. I'd watch the flyweight matches that happened today over top five heavyweights. Like I just imagine. So the question I will ask you actually, um, Rene the Rizlord, as far as saving the flyweight, we are going to witness Derek Lewis versus Texiera. Right, that might end in a knockout, but I'd still honestly much rather watch the fight that happened today, right? As opposed to the things like, for example, the opening fight that we saw of two heavyweights. What do you call him? Jonathan Denise versus the other guy. So I mean, okay, there's a movie promo. I'm trying to see if what's this.
Survival is a long shot.
Jurassic World, rated PG-13 in theaters.
Okay, at least Jurassic World has been improved. It was trash before. Um, but yeah, I feel like flyweights are more entertaining at this point than heavyweight, in my opinion. And what other division? What other division is very boring? Light heavyweight is entertaining at the top, but let me not say that. But definitely flyweight is more entertaining than heavyweight at this point. Doesn't even look like he fought. Yeah, I'm sure Shot McGee 125 is the most lit division other than 170. I agree. Shoshat McGee 155 and 145 has stalled out over the last 3 years. I agree. Shoshat McGee as far as top five goes. Let's go main event. Ilia, if you lose, this will be the most hilarious thing ever. Ilia better not lose. Ilia better not lose. Like, this will be hilarious.
I know that I'm the best fighter in the world, in the featherweight or in the lightweight division.
Ilia Topuria is a straight-up savage. He is so skillful and so devastating.
I don't prepare myself to win, I prepare myself to dominate.
The sky is the limit for this guy.
We're watching something that really doesn't feel like we've seen it many times before.
The first man to knock out Max Holloway.
I don't know if we've seen power at 145 like this. Conor McGregor maybe, but this dude boxes better than Conor McGregor. His skills are better.
You saw that Bryce Mitchell. I felt like Ilia outmuscled the Bryce Mitchell. I didn't think he was more technical. So let's see if he can grapple now. Shoshan McGee, Ilia makes it to where he can't lose, or him and his family must go into hiding. Wow. I don't even know what to say to that. That's kind of crazy to say.
Então eu tô aí pra quebrar a história pela história. Eight champions of the name, the Charles Oliveira. He's a lion, all the respect to him, but I represent the new generation of the mixed martial arts.
Let's go, main event, let's go.
Eu já lutei muitas vezes ali dentro, eu tô 15 anos no UFC. I respect him, but I'm gonna try to take his head off, and you all know that I'm gonna do it. Eu vou tirar aqueles anos de lá, tenho certeza disso. Eu vou segurar a categoria, então I'm gonna be dominating all the time. I'm gonna finish him in the first round.
I'm sure Max Holloway is saying, please, Charles, win. Please. Oh my goodness.
While the fire still burns, something fierce for the former undisputed
Oof.
lightweight champion Charles Oliveira. Charles told us in the fighter meeting, as long as I've got the hunger, I'm going to be here. You were there when he made his UFC debut in 2010. You were there when in his 28th UFC appearance, he broke through and won the undisputed lightweight title. Odds say he's up against it tonight, but far be it from any of us to doubt this amazing champion.
Well, it's a stern test for anybody at 155 pounds. Charles Oliveira is so technical.
I like Charles Oliveira's shorts. I love the color blend of like the maroon and the blue and everything like that. I think it looks really nice, man.
Very best finishers in the sport. His Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is as good as it gets. I mean, he's just so good in every area of the game. And, you know, I remember when he was kind of a normal fighter. Yeah. Something happened in his life, the birth of his child, and it hit a switch. And then all of a sudden, he became one of the best pound-for-pound fighters to ever do it. And it was amazing to watch. And the Charles Oliveira that you see
Ilia round one, or he looks silly. Yeah.
for everyone in the division.
Uh,
It's a huge
I
step
agree, man.
for Oliveira to come in here and one more time
I
take
agree.
the undisputed
I mean,
title.
I feel like the first round is going to be important. If it goes past the second round,
One of the best
it's gonna
lightweights
be
in
very
MMA.
interesting.
Joe, he's not normal. You're right. He used to be normal. He used to be Charles Oliveira is not normal anymore. Charles Oliveira is an absolute monster.
Everything changed.
Everything changed.
His striking got stronger.
Imagine if Ilia can find his range. Oh my goodness. That's what I'm saying. If he loses, it's gonna be funny.
Best lightweights in history.
Like, it's gonna be real funny.
Say this guy.
Because a lot of people are even going to call him a fraud, even though, I mean, he's beating Max Holloway and Alexander Volkanovski.
Oh man,
And it's going to be hilarious because he will have left
he will show
a division where he was champion and could have used the time to improve to go to another division to chase the pound for pound number one.
His daughter Ty
Ilia puts himself in positions whereby he has to win or he's gonna look very stupid. Um, Ilia best walkout song in the game. I don't know it. Maybe let me listen.
Well, not too many moves to speak of now. Enter the former featherweight champion Ilia Topuria. 16 have tried, 16 have failed, and when the weight cut seemingly became
Okay, I hear the song, man. Yeah, it's actually quite nice.
And tonight he will try
Ah,
to
yeah.
join the group that you are in as a two-division UFC champion.
trying to become a two-division champion for the UFC in a period of time that was much quicker than anybody else did it. Nobody did it as fast as Ilia Topuria. Nobody has sit there and got to the top of the sport as one of the absolute best quicker than this young man. This guy has great boxing, great wrestling, great grappling. He was a grappler when this whole thing started. He's a monster, and he has confidence like no one I've ever seen. People have been booing him all week, and I don't understand it. I think this kid has the potential to be an absolute star. He's already reaching legendary status, especially if he can win tonight. But I think that this guy has the ability to get the star power to match him.
I think he's so confident that it bothers people. Yeah, I think he has so much belief in himself that people want him to fail because he just keeps destroying the best of the best. To not just beat two of the greatest featherweights of all time, but knock them out is extraordinary. And for him to say, you know what, I'm done with this division.
Social media, I've been listening to that song all week. I don't know it, man.
Question yourself.
No, should.
Look at little Ilia.
In the octagon.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. What we want to see is someone who doesn't strive to be a champion, but strives to be the greatest to ever do it.
What's the name of the song? I know it, but I don't know the artist or the name.
Precision technique, beautiful ground game to go with it, and just
It's a legendary song. I do know that. He is smiling like he already got the belt. I mean, that's the confidence you need, man, to be a UFC champion. You either have to be delusional or cocky to some extent.
With IBM Watson X, Ilia Topuria has landed a knockdown in 5 straight fights. Tied for the longest active knockdown streak in the UFC, tied with the great Azamat Murzakanov, another undefeated undefeated fighter in the light heavyweight division. Topuria has taken out a couple of fan favorites, Holloway and Volkanovski. Now he takes on the beloved Charles Oliveira. Tail the tape presented by BJP. Better earn rewards for sustainable choices. Topuria, the minus 425 betting favorite time is 28. Charles Oliveira is 35. Oliveira taller by 3 inches. He will have a 5-inch advantage in reach. And now for your main event introductions, the great Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This is the main event of the evening. Thank you,
sanctioned by
died.
the Nevada State Athletic Commission, Chairman Dallas Hahn, Executive Director Jeff Mullen. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Mike Bell, Sal Diamando, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Goddard.
Margaret
This championship
Goddard.
bout is brought to you by Jurassic
Conquillo
Reboot.
del
Theaters July 2nd.
Mariachi.
Get
Okay.
tickets now. And by True
Cantillo
Classic.
del
Better fit,
Mariachi.
better feel,
I don't know how to pronounce
better
that. Hopefully I
basics.
can remember
Head over
that.
to trueclassic.com
Let me actually take a screenshot.
for a chance to win store credit.
Let's see how small Ilia really is. Let me, before the fight starts,
This
is
is the moment
you've
you've
all
all
been
been
waiting
waiting for.
live.
From the sold-out T-Mobile Arena in Las
Vegas.
Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter, holding a professional record, 35 wins, 10 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 154 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, presenting the former UFC lightweight champion and the number 2 ranked UFC lightweight contender
In the world.
Charles
Oliveira. So they're announcing Ilia lost. Is it because he's the former, like he never lost his belt?
his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record, 16 wins, no losses.
Man, Charles Oliveira is more popular than Ilia.
7 inches tall.
But I told you guys.
At 155 pounds, flying out of Alicante, Spain, presenting the former UFC
It's a battle of religious tattoos. Wow.
Okay, gentlemen, you both understand the rules of fighting. Listen to me at all times. Keep yourself protected. When I say stop, please stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless. So Islam Makhachev's incredible run as lightweight champion does not end by defeating the Octagon. He moves up to welterweight, and the vacant belt now will be decided between that man, Charles Oliveira, who has held it before, and Ilia Topuria, trying to become the 10th fighter in UFC history to realize a belt in a second.
Social Mickey, Ilia looks way thicker than Charles. He about to wrestle.
Oliveira attacks the body early. Nice jab from Topuria.
Oliveira's doing a good job of attacking the legs as well.
Oh!
Landed nice.
Wow!
Before he landed a good left.
Oliveira took that punch, man, like it was nothing. Wow! Ilia defended that so well.
We saw Charles use these same takedowns against Chandler.
And Charles is a big lightweight.
Yes.
Big, tall, very strong. He'll be significantly stronger than anyone Ilia has faced before.
What?
But Ilia, who's an elite grappler himself, is on top.
Big cut by on Oliveira already.
And not in a great place, or so it appears.
Look at this. Ilia inside control already.
What?
Yeah.
Crucifix already.
What's the leg here?
Brazilian throwing Hinson.
Position. Ilia's got to be very careful with that left leg. He's scrambling. He's almost out. The leg's not in danger anymore, but he's still trapped. He's out.
Back into him.
Tremendous composure by Topuria.
You can see right away he's dealing with a different level of strength and skill.
Topuria seems like he's breathing heavy. I think he's doing this to recover a little bit.
A lot of fighters reluctant to engage Oliveira on the ground. Mark Goddard steps in, under 3 to go, round 1.
Big shots landed by Topuria.
Man, Oliveira doesn't like what he's feeling, I guess.
Hard when he goes.
Good uppercut from Oliveira.
Man, Oliveira seems like he might give us a problem. Yeah.
Absorbing these shots. Well, he's already busted up.
Ah! Ah!
Oh my goodness. He called it. He called it.
Lightweight champion Ilia
He called it. He said he was going to knock him out in the first round, and he did it. My goodness.
That was unbelievable.
Nobody's ever done it like that.
The left hook, man.
Lights out.
Controls Oliveira. Not like that.
They do the special. This dude is special.
I mean, you see where this confidence comes from.
What?
He's extraordinary. He really is extraordinary.
Ilia Topuria celebrated the win last night. It proved not premature. He said all week.
Yeah, Islam needs to come back down. Like, I'm an Islam fan, but we need to see this. Islam got what he wanted. Topuria fought a genuine lightweight.
So good.
Islam needs to come back. He can go win that belt. He needs to come back.
We were talking last night, like, man, it's kind of crazy that he's celebrating already this victory, but this is why. Look at that right hand.
Oh my flipping damn.
Cold. Out cold.
The right hand that put Charles out. Charles was going down.
He's already out.
With the right hand, and then Ilia hit him with the left hook.
What?
He was already starting to go down. Watch here.
Look at this again.
Bing.
Boom.
He's already going down.
Out
Takes the
cold.
left hook.
Wow.
Just stiffen it. That's crazy. This guy is special.
What has done this to
Wow.
Charles? You have to really consider this. I mean, the fact that this guy comes up from featherweight has done this to everybody at featherweight, and Charles has been so durable. For Charles to go out like this in the first round,
Yeah.
just it's
He's been knocking
Wow.
guys out now. He is now knocked out in a row. He has knocked out. There's some guys there. Patty, Gaethje, all excited.
Hey, Paddy and Gaethje need to fight each other. The next contender is Aman. Let's not
For the
even.
now new UFC lightweight champion Ilia Topuria, who has now back knocked out Alexander Volkanovski,
Wow.
and Charles Oliveira. And you wonder why he is accompanied by boos at times, in some part because he's knocking out the most beloved fighters of the generation.
Yeah, but I mean, there's got to be respect to that. Because not everybody can do it. That's why they're
Wow.
so loved and they're so
That's crazy. Don't say that. Shoshan, I'll respond to you. I just want to absorb this moment, man.
You
Wow.
can't even hear what they're saying. They're covering their mouth because they don't want for you to hear what they're saying. It's like the NBA guys that pull their jersey over.
Right.
This is their moment, right? These guys want to share a moment, and they're talking inside the octagon. But I mean, Ilia Topuria is as impressive as anyone.
Look at how short Ilia Topuria is, and look at what he's doing to these guys, man. Like, what?
Walks into that
How,
octagon,
dude?
cool and collected, doesn't even begins in
Like,
the
Ilia is so
He
short.
goes into our fighter meeting.
Like,
Everything
did you
is so
see how
easy.
big
When
Charles
you
Oliveira
have
is?
ambition, he won't give you any extra words.
Smiling. It's just
He is
smiling.
unbelievable.
A smile that lights up whatever room he walks into. A confidence that is second to none, honestly.
Ilia's
I
wife
don't know if
or
this kid has
girlfriend is
any
really
doubt
beautiful, man.
in any situation that he fights out of.
Oh, it's his wife.
All right.
He
One
picked
final
right.
time tonight to make this official. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Arnold has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 27 seconds
Of the first round.
Declaring the winner by knockout and the
Wow.
undisputed UFC lightweight
Let's go.
of the world, Ilia
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you very much. The first thing I want to say is thank you, God. Everything I have, everything I am, and everything I'm going to be someday, it comes from Him. So, all the glory to God. Thank you for everything.
Ilya, you called this. You said you were going to come in here and you were going to knock him out in the first round. Why did you believe that was going to happen?
I already said it. I represent the new generation of the mixed martial arts. This is the next level of the game. This is the next thing, and this is what I represent.
You came in here so confident and so calm and delivered exactly as promised. I want you to look at this because it was
I'll
absolutely
respond to you guys, I
extraordinary.
promise.
You knocked
You
him
know
out in
I
the
respond to
fight here.
everyone. I just want
The
this
left
whole
hook
thing to
was
be
just
over.
academic. You had already KO'd him.
And then
One,
we will talk
and then
before
two.
I bounce.
I did exactly what we had planned. A lot of jabs, jabs, right hand, left hook, and boom, his lights were out.
This was such an extraordinary accomplishment. For you to be undefeated, for you to be a two-division world champion so quickly.
Man, Ilia's record is becoming legendary. Knocking out Max, Volk,
I
Oliveira.
don't know,
Shit.
we have some fucking pussies in this arena. There is a blonde bitch. There is a guy that when it comes to deliver, his back hurts. So I don't know. Whoever is ready for me, I'm here. Let's fucking fight. If you're ready, I'm here.
You're talking about Patty Pimblett. You've had personal difficulties with Patty in the past. Is that the guy that you would like to defend your title against first?
Listen, I don't think that he's gonna accept it. But if he thinks that he's ready, come on, you blonde bitch. Bring that bitch here. If he wants, bring that bitch here. Bring him here.
No, not Patty, man.
See if we can get him to come up.
And it's Joe Rogan who pushed for this. F Joe Rogan, man. Why is he pushing for Patty?
Here we go.
Because Ilya spoke about.
Look at me.
That was a heavy knockout. I give you that respect. But you will never knock me out.
I'm gonna submit you. You limp pussy. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put my balls
No,
in
you
your
can't knock me out. You know I don't get knocked out. I finish you.
Before the fight.
I finish you, little
Get
man.
that fucking ass from here.
I finish you.
I don't want this fight, man. I genuinely don't want this fight.
Listen, that is going to be an incredible fight, but what's important now is
I don't
just
want to
that's
see
your
this fight,
accomplishment.
man.
You just became a two-division world champion in a spectacular
F Joe
performance
Rogan
against
for
former
that.
champion Charles
Ilya
Oliveira.
spoke
You did
about
what no one's
Aman
ever been able to do to
and
him. You got to
what do you call him?
Celebrate. Let's
And what do you call him? Paddy Pimblett. And Joe Rogan decided to say you're talking about Paddy. Like, who wants to see that? Ilya is going to knock the living crap out of him. I want to see Aman.
In the UFC, Ilia Topuria, 2
I,
division champion.
Joe Rogan not
And
Australia
all
sometimes,
indications
right?
were when he moved up to 155 pounds, he was going to fight for the belt, but he was done cutting weight, and with all the conviction in the world, he moves up.
Who wants to
And
see
several
Patty? Like,
months later,
who wants to see Patty,
second
dog?
division. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor
Even
of
the
the
crowd,
UFC.
like,
He's
this
had
crowd is so
easy
stupid.
choice
Are you
for
not
one
booing?
lead for Team
This is not
Topuria,
competitive.
speed
Like,
in
why is
Georgia,
the guy?
and
He's not even in the top five.
this
Like,
athlete is a
what's happening? And I'm not saying rankings are
I
everything,
gotta tell you,
but Patty just beat. Like,
see
I
this
don't know
guy
who just said
compensate,
it
right?
now. I don't know
He's
if it
not
was
Sonya,
Shoshot
but
McGee
you go, man, at a
or
certain
if it
point,
was
you look
Rene
at
the
him, you
Rizlord.
start
Or
watching him,
Patty has been
and then
beating
when
old
he's going,
dudes.
look
Bobby
at this guy.
Green,
And Ilia
Tony
Topuria
Ferguson,
shows up, right?
Michael
He
Chandler.
shows up
Like
in
he's on an old
Ohio.
dude
He's
streak.
just
Like
getting
he's
ready to
on
get
a
hurt.
Kobe
Here
Covington
he
run.
is, gets hurt by Giant
Like
Robert
what are you
Kelly right there.
doing, dog?
Ends up knocking him out, but got hurt. Then he
Come
starts to build
on, man.
and build and build. And now he's
Like
getting
it
three wins back to
it
back
soured the
and
greatness of.
knocking him out. But not only knocking him out,
Nobody's ever done that to Charles. You have to really consider that. And he beat Charles, but nobody ever just put him away like that. And the way he did it, and the way he called it. I mean, celebrating last night as if it was already done, and we were like, man, I don't know about that.
man, you start thinking the universe gets you for that.
Sometimes, not Ilia, man. I mean, I think he's blessed. I think there's something about that dude. There's something about his power. There's
Shoshat
something about his
McGee,
confidence, his
Brazilian
intelligence,
throwing hints in
just
bottom.
his preparation,
Shoshat
and
McGee,
all
leg
the
lock
above.
or
He's
death.
special. There are special fighters that emerge. That's one of the things that makes this sport so exciting. Is that right when you think you've seen it all, some new dude
Alright.
comes along and
All of you must
redefines
never
it
ever
all.
go to Brazil, guys. Shoshat McGee, Rene Lord Wamai,
Volkanovski knockout.
never go to Brazil. Like, you guys
I
won't
mean,
come
just
back.
when he hits guys, it's
Like,
different.
you will never come back. Don't ever go to Brazil, guys. Like, you're not gonna come back.
Bro, everybody thinks you're crazy. He's like, no, Daniel.
Man, this is an amazing run. Max Volk,
Right? Then we
Oliveira. Damn, bro.
And who doesn't get knocked out? And what does he get Charles with? The left hook that puts him up.
And even Charles gets the clinch. Charles drags him to the ground. Ilia winds up on top. They exchange. In the first round,
Man.
Ilia puts him away with 2 shots. Charles is
Charles-
durable.
Charles-
has always been the guy that takes shots,
Charles looked
picks them
improved,
up,
but
fights
man,
back.
Ilia is the truth,
He's been
man.
hit big by Michael
I saw his
Chandler,
grappling
been
a
hit
bit
by Justin
today.
Gaethje, been hit by
Ilia
Dustin
is the
Poirier.
truth, man.
Big knockout strikers at 155. Topuria comes in there and sends him to the shadow realm with one punch.
And he's so matter of fact about everything that he is going to do.
Shoshat McGee, Ilia has power, a lot of it, man. Shoshat McGee, yep, Islam needs to come back 100%. Shoshat McGee, off bottom pushed, yeah. Playboy El Matador. Yeah, he did it, man. I told you, bro. He got power. Yeah, he definitely does, man. Shoshat McGee, I'm on back. I'm started hurting out of nowhere. Wow. Playboy, top 2 road just knocking everybody out cold. Yeah, that's impressive, man. Ilia snatching souls out there. Shoshat McGee, he's everything we thought the corner was in 2015. Playboy, he got cut immediately. Shoshat McGee, Shoshat McGee, and his wife. If his wife is the real goat, yeah, I agree, man. Wow, she's pretty. But the other is Lord. I was away to Guru's stream. Sorry, nah, it's cool, man. Playboy, I tell you one day, Gamrot will come for Ilya. Maybe a good wrestler can stop him. Gamrot is not a great wrestler, to be honest. I think he's honestly average. Maybe I'm hating. I don't know. Rene the Rizlot just had to see his reaction. Rene the Rizlot, Gamrods get pieced up by Ilya. Little bro losing to Ankh Dariush, yeah. Shoshat making Jack the black guy. Wow. Playboy, I didn't see Dariush Moicano. Who won? Dariush won. Afsel, who won? Moicano, Dariush. It's Dariush won actually. Rene, there is lot. Ilya versus Aman next. Yeah. I want that. That's the fight I want, man. Afsal, yo, chat. Afsal, that you should only cause Moicano fumbled. I agree. Afsal by what? I think it was decision, if I'm not mistaken. Shoshat McGee, why Petty after beating 337-year-olds? It's crazy, man. I'm Playboy, but the press conference will be great with Paddy. I agree. Shoshat McGee, Ilia versus Aman or Islam is the only thing that makes sense. I agree. I agree. Shoshat McGee.
I'm telling you, he'll say, okay, those guys that are that good are just different. Islam won't be like, oh my God, I was so impressed. You know, he'll be impressed by the performance, but he'll say, okay, just like Arman Sarukian would and everybody else.
Shoshat McGee, man, Ilia's wife is a supermodel. Like, for real, man. Renee that is lot. Why the fuck the UFC choosing Paddy? I mean, it's crazy. He's not even in the top five. Upsell, because he's more popular, dog. Yeah, I get it. Upsell, look at Paddy's subs and followers. Yeah, I actually did a video where I was like the most popular stars in the UFC. Paddy is actually popular. Shasha McGee, Paddy versus Gaethje, and Aman versus Ilya. That's what needs to happen. Shoshat McGee, this is why 125 is better than 155. Agreed. Renee the slot, yeah. Yes, Shoshat. Playboy, UFC is business, so he will fight the Paddy in Madrid or London. Shoshat McGee, I can single leg my way out of anything, but and STD was.
Greatest mixed martial arts athletes of all time. The manner in which he is disposing of legends, I can't think of anything.
You and Renier and Wamai never go to Brazil, guys. Like, you're not gonna come back. You and this single leg talk. Never ever say I want to go to Brazil. You guys, like, you're gonna get kidnapped if you go there. I'm saying even Brazil, even Brazilian want to leave Brazil. I could double guys. You're playing the insurance game. I could double leg the whole favela. You guys are insane. Remember this, Lord. Well, guys, you decide if I use the coin next card. I think I've been demoted to the low line. Who demoted you though? No mine. Islam ran. Nah, man. Islam didn't run, guys. I think Islam will come back after winning the welterweight belt. Islam gets destroyed by Ilia. Nah, fam, I disagree. Choshot McGee, 7-4. This card, so might as well use a coin. I mean, I'm 7-4. What do you mean? 7-4 is not too bad, man. Um, Thank you guys for joining me. It's always awesome to stream. Initially, when I started to stream, I didn't think I would enjoy it, but man, it's so fun. But once again, Shoshot McGee, Rene Lord and Wamai never go to Brazil. They are going to kidnap you guys, that's for sure. Wamai, he so ran away. Ilya sleeps. No way. I mean, Ilya is good, but I think Islam uses kicks more, and he would be able to manage the range a little bit better than Charles Oliveira. But in all honesty, I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm not worried about that particular fight because I'm an Islam fan. So I won't sit here and say I'm not worried. After seeing what Ilya just did, man, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. I didn't run away though. Remember, Ruslan, I'm using a coin next card. I mean, how many did you get bargain wrong? Renier the Lord, how many did you get wrong? Or should we not even talk about it? Wamai beats Moicano and moves up. How dare you? It wasn't his fault. It was what do you call him? Aman Sarukian's fault.
Jack.
You know,
That's
I
focus.
know I've been
Yeah, really.
defending Ahmad, but it's his
I
fault.
think
Like for breaking his back for Nina drama.
Ilia Topuria
It's not Islam's fault.
Now, after
Islam
this,
was prepared and he
treat him
showed
as
it.
treat him for what he is now.
Um,
I might have to go to
well,
Spain.
my don't worry. I would rather die than go Brazil.
70,000.
Shazad McGee, Islam's whole title run
Go to
was
Spain anyway.
former 155ers. Come on, man. Don't do that. I mean, come on, come on.
Crazy. It would be like Conor McGregor saying, I've never been more excited for a fight.
Yes.
Well, my
It's like that level. But you know, with
kicks
Islam, you're dealing with a
and
different level of strength.
this shit doesn't matter when Ilya has the touch of death. We'll see. Afsel, will Zulu and travel to Brazil? I don't know, man. I mean, I'm the streamer who's busy allowing you guys to say all this nonsense, so I'm also worried for myself. I don't know. But they have pretty women there, though.
He might not have that kind of
Shoshat
one-punch
McGee,
power that
Dan,
Ilya has,
Green,
but the
Charles,
results are
Dustin,
extraordinary. And
Moicano.
he's beating some of the most skillful guys in the world. Pantoja, in my eyes, he's
Why aren't you counting Aman in that
one of the
list?
finest expressions of mixed martial arts that I've ever seen inside the octagon. The guy can do everything, and he's such a finisher. He's so aggressive.
Wamai,
He's so
he made
relentless.
Moicano look
And when
better
he
than
gets
Charles.
your back, you are in deep, deep trouble. And look, all credit to Kai Kara France. I mean, he's a dangerous,
He
dangerous
finished
guy.
him in the first
He's
round.
right
Come
there.
on,
He got
guys.
shut down
Like,
tonight.
I feel like
He
you
got shut
guys are
down,
being unfair.
outclassed,
Shoshat McGee,
and
I'm
Pantoja
7-4
showed
this
that.
card.
There's a
Not
giant
the
leap
best, but
between the
Van
Pantoja
won,
from
so
fucking
I'll
9
take
years
it.
ago and the Pantoja that's
Not
a
the best,
champion.
but not the
Well,
worst,
something
man.
you've
Seven
talked
and
about
four is
before.
pretty
The guys
decent.
become a champion, they get
7 out of 11 is
10%
not
better.
bad, man.
And Pantoja, I think, gets 10% better
Well,
every
my
time you see him
Ilya
fight.
is better than Islam all day. Nah,
It was like, make sure you
Islam,
understand,
Islam
Kai
would
was
beat
not
the
going to
living
come
crap
in
out of
like Kai
him.
Kara
I,
The
I,
moment he
I
lost that
truly
left
believe
hand,
Islam
right to the neck,
will come
choked
back,
out.
And he kept
right?
readjusting.
Even
He
if he
just
defends once,
You knew
that's a
he
super
had,
fight
yeah,
that
because
needs to
Kai was
happen.
grabbing the top hand. He was, okay, take the
That's a
top hand.
super fight that needs to happen. The UFC better not
Eventually got
drop
the
the
lock.
ball here.
But this dude is,
They should
nobody
make sure
could
that
do.
after he
They
wins the
can't
belt,
stop him. Right. He made
even if
mistakes
Islam
trying to
says,
change
I
one-punch power.
give him
Looked
20
like he
million
had
if you
control
have to,
after
I
that
think this
fight.
is going to be
Yes.
And
even
this
bigger.
motivated Kai Kara France
I
because Kai
think
Kara
the
France
fight
was
with
trying
Islam
This is
versus
my
Ilya
last
would
chance
have
to
been
become a
big
champion.
still.
Maybe not
But
the last chance.
imagine if Islam actually wins the welterweight belt.
especially when you got a champ like
The fight
Pantoja
between
that's
Islam
like
versus Ilya
Well, after he
would
knocked out
be
Usyk, right? So we had the tough fight.
Conor
Pantoja, the tough
McGregor
fight with Usyk,
versus
fight,
Habib
like
level
decided
type
to
big,
fifth round.
I think.
When Usyk messed up,
So I
scrambled,
need I
and
need
then
Islam to
Pantoja
actually
took him
win
down
and
and
win
won the decision.
dominantly. Black Swordsman,
Pantoja
Moicano ruined my
going in
parlay.
here and
F
dominating
him.
Kara France after Kara France knocked out Usyk in the first round. Who's left?
I'm with you there. Like he made a
Pantoja,
stupid
Johnny
decision
Quinn.
for absolutely no
That
reason.
happened tonight.
How do you
Let's not
drop
forget how
someone
we
in the
got to this
first round and
fight.
then
So
you're
I
like,
went back
you
some
know
3
what?
weeks ago.
A good
3
idea
weeks
would
ago,
be to
I told
grapple
you that
him,
Joshua
not
Van was a
to do what I was
promising
doing.
contender.
That got me
Tonight,
actually the
he was
round.
the number one contender. He
To
drops him in
do
the third
something
round.
actually the
If
opposite
Joshua
of that.
Van won this title tomorrow,
I would have been
he is
happy if I
seventh
didn't pick
champion in
him,
UFC history,
but I
19
mean
days
he
behind John
cost me
Jones.
a
But
pick.
he's going to get an
After
opportunity to become one of the youngest champions
have
in
Zulu
UFC history.
unseen Brazilian
Look, that's a great
Mamacita.
fight. It's a very
Ooh
compelling
la
fight.
la.
And I'm excited to see it. Like, I just love the sport. It's just like
I
I've
mean, I've
seen some
only
matches.
ever
It's like
seen
I never
them
get tired.
like
It's always
obviously
exciting.
through
And
watching the
like
UFC. Actually,
International Fight Week.
but there are a lot of them, not
Oh
like
my
in
God!
like
What
in
an
person
event
though.
tonight! What an event!
Shoshat McGee,
We're going to
Islam,
pull up some stats.
145 victims of Vogue.
These stats.
Then Dustin, Green, Moicano. No, guys, we can't count. I will accept the Vogue, but you can't count the Dan guys. Dan is top
Oh yeah,
five.
but
Dustin is top
yeah,
five.
no, that wasn't.
Green was ranked in the top 15 at some point. Moicano is ranked in the top 10. Charles is ranked in the top 5. We can't be calling. If we're going to do that, Shoshat McGee, then what do you call him? Robert Whittaker is a welterweight. I mean, I don't think that's honestly fair. If someone moves up, then are we calling Alex Pereira a middleweight? Like, I don't think it's fair, to be honest. If someone moves up, especially because they are able to prove them in that division, it's kind of like calling Gilbert Burns a former lightweight. When Gilbert Burns was ranked number 2 when Hamza Chimaev fought him, like I don't feel like that one is fair, to be honest. you can call someone a former lightweight or a former something if they don't succeed in the division that they go to. But if that person moves up and successfully succeeds, because by saying that, then it means Ilya is still a 145er though, despite the fact that he just knocked out a lightweight. So I don't feel like it's fair, to be honest. And what do you call it? Charles Oliveira is massive, man. Charles Oliveira is massive. So yeah, man, I think they've proven themselves at 145, 155. So I don't think it's fair to call them um, featherweights, to be honest. And even Volk was heavier than 155, and he actually had to cut down to 155 the first time. So I don't think that's fair, to be honest. People were even arguing about whether Moicano knocked him down. Ilya murdered Charles. Yeah, you guys are no longer my friends, guys. Like the things that you're saying about Islam, I don't like them. Shoshat McGee, man, I wanted to agree, but Islam is so good. Thank you. But like you guys, Islam is the pound for pound number one, dude. Like that fight is gonna happen. I truly believe it's gonna happen. Hopefully the UFC doesn't drop the ball on that one. And I'm going to be mean about it for all the things that you guys have said. If Islam wins, I'm not gonna be nice. Like that's for sure. Because of all the things that you guys have been saying in the comment section. That's going to be the only time I'm going to rub it in your face, guys. That's the only time, and then it's over. This is officially a beef. Let's see who wins, right? Fine, you can beg Ilya. I'm sticking with Islam. Let's just hope the UFC makes that fight. And if Islam wins, just be prepared. I'm going to be insufferable on the street. And if Islam loses, I don't know. I, I I I know you guys are very good at trolling, so I don't know what I'm going to do because like I'm putting myself in a bad position. But Islam is not losing that fight. Islam is not losing that fight. Just know it's war now. To everyone who's saying all this about Islam, if he wins, I'm going to rub it in your face, guys. I promise. um, Afsel Ilya beat Charles already. I'm shocked as well, man. He knocked him. He knocked the living crap out of him. Shosha McGee, man, I want to agree, but Islam is so good. Agreed. Afsel. Yo, Chad, what up? What up, man? Wamai. Islam just gonna run away. Oh, Wamai, it's war now. It's war. It's war. I'm strictly on Islam's side. Islam is not the pound for pound number one by mistake. That guy knows how to fight. Now all of a sudden, because Ilya got a knockout, he's going to beat the Islam. Islam ran away. I think Jack Della Maddalena is a harder fight. You know, I mean, sue me, but like I think Jack Della Maddalena is a harder fight for Islam. But I guess we'll see. Um, Shoshot McGee, Islam can strike with him and can probably out wrestle him. Agreed, Wamai? The Daggy ain't winning this time. Wamai, it's war. It's war. Afsal, Wamai, you just hate this religion. You're from India. No, I think Wamai is from the UK, not not India. But the UK is full of a lot of Indians. But what am I saying? South Africa is probably the country that has the most Indians outside of India, if I'm not mistaken. Um, this was nice, guys. It's going to be 2 weeks again until we stream. I'm going to be breaking down the files this week. I'm going to take a bit of a break, but I'm going to be posting. normally. But the stream, like the breakdowns, I'm not gonna do them this week. I'm going to be doing them on the week of the fight between Lewis versus Texiera. So I think we will only see each other maybe in the comment sections, unless something happens and I feel like streaming. Because sometimes I feel the urge to stream. But as far as breakdowns, I'm not gonna do them this coming week. I'm going to be taking a bit of a break, but obviously, as normal, the shorts are going to be coming out, the videos are going to be coming out. Maybe I'll try to do something new or fresh for you guys. I've had a couple of ideas. Um, yeah, I think I have an idea. Maybe I'll make like a video of some sort for you guys. I think maybe I should start working on that. That would be very fun. So yeah, maybe I'll make a video just to say I'll be back. Um, but yeah, I'll see you guys in about a week or so. The channel will still be active, obviously. I'll try to respond in the comments. Hopefully, something incredible happens so that I can be forced to stream. Um, yeah, thank you for joining me. I'll see you guys whenever I stream again. If I do stream next week, if not, then I'll see you guys in about a week, or in the comment section. Let me not say in about a week. I'm talking about specifically streaming. Um, but I think I'll probably miss you guys. I'll find a reason to stream. I'm not gonna go away that long. I'll try to stream at least once next week. Maybe I'll just respond to comments or I'll find something to rant about on the live. But yeah, thank you for joining me, guys. It means a lot to me. I don't take your support for granted. I'll see you guys later, I guess. I have to go edit. I love and appreciate all of you. Until next time. Deuces.